What up, chat? We're running a little late, but we are here. Monday night watch party. We're watching both games. Let's get to it. Missed the first play of the game. It was a nice kick return, and CJ Stroud just airmailed one to his wide receiver. 2nd and 10 coming up, you know. Bucks wearing red tops or pewter tops, white on white for the Texans. Stroud's back to pass. And he has his receiver for about 9 yards on 2nd and 10, 3rd and short coming up. Hutchinson with the catch for the Texans. What up with y'all? How y'all doing? What's up, chat? What's good with y'all, chat? Little Monday night football. How y'all doing? What up, Cherish? What up, Steve? What up, Anthony? How y'all doing? Jarrett? Can't see you. Hold on. I'm not on the screen? For real? What's happening? I'm not on the screen. What you mean you can't see me? On my end, I'm here. What that mean? Hold on. Let me check my YouTube shit because I don't know why I would say I'm not here because I'm looking straight at me right now. Let me see. Had a little bit of technical difficulty. They say I'm on my John Cena shit right now. Hold on. Let me pull this up because from my end, everything looks good. I'm not on the screen. The fuck? Why am I not on the screen? Hold up. This shit's bugging. This shit is bugging out. Hold up. How about now? Am I here? Am I here? This Jonas tripping. StreamYard tripping today. First down Texans, by the way. Hold up. Let me know if it's good. Am I still not here? There we go. Okay, are we back now? Are we back? There we go. There we go. I was on my John Cena shit. You can't see me. Tony Yayo, all that shit. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. What's up? I didn't even get my sleeper ticket in, so we're going to have to do one for the second game. Nick Chubb gets the carry. He's hitting the backfield by a gang of Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Big Hassan Reddick in for the tackle with a bunch of guys with him. How y'all doing tonight? What y'all up to? What y'all doing for the game? You think, the stadium bill is definitely getting passed on Wednesday. It is definitely going to be officially official. And fingers crossed, we're getting a rendering video. Lord knows after that Jaden news, we need some good news to celebrate and rejoice as a fan base. What's good? What's up, Rio? Perfect time. And I just started my drive home. Drive safely, Oscar. Screen pass to Nick Chubb. Past the 50, to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. He cuts it back inside the 30-yard line. Here come the Houston Texans. God, it's so weird seeing big-ass Nick Chubb in a Houston Texans uniform. Perfectly designed slip screen. Stroud to Chubb. Had nothing but blockers and daylight in front of him. Here come the Houston Texans. I guess that 180 passing yards and that lack of an offense in week 1, they said we're not doing that week 2. Can't believe I'm watching football tonight until 1:30. I know. Long-ass football. Y'all buckle up, strap in. It's going to be a long night. We cooling over here, man. We cooling. Might have a little guest tonight. We'll see. 1st and 10 from the Tampa Bay 29. Stroud's back. He's going to the end zone. He's going for it all to his receiver, Nico Collins, in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston Texans. Nico Collins gets his feet in. CJ Stroud drops an absolute dot. Yeah, CJ. Did he get his toe in? He dragged him. Wow. Cole Bernard Stroud. Show off, why don't you? Okay, Stroud. Did he get him down, though? We got to check and make sure he got him down. Sleeper code Rio91. Look at the bottom right of the screen, Rio91. And check the description of this video. You should be able to hit the link and go directly to it. You pulling for Chargers or Raiders? I don't care. I just want to scout our opponent this week and our opponent coming up a couple weeks from now. JD5 won't be able to run, so I don't want him out there. Exactly. And it could be gamesmanship. It could be he's good, but they want to not show our cards all the way. You never know. You never know. What happened to the Packers game was just like the Bengals. Shit happens, week-to-week league. The Packers on fire right now. The Packers one of those. We'll see them in January. Yep. It's 2025 now. Didn't happen that way. We'll see them motherfuckers in January, though. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We got a random Monday night doubleheader. We got a West Coast time game off the late today. Lock in, everybody. Lock in, everybody. Oh, by the way, quick word from our sponsors over at Sleep. The NFL season is here, which means you have a chance to win 1,000 times your cash on daily fantasy. Football has never been more exciting than it is with players like Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Jamar Chase. Pick on stats for these stars like touchdowns, passing yards, receiving yards, fantasy points, and more. For up to a 1,000 times payout on Sleeper. Get your picks right and you could win big using promo code RIO91. That was promo code RIO91 and you'll get up to a $100 match.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code RIO91. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Hey, if you can't stay up and watch the whole Raiders game, I'm not mad at you, man, especially on East Coast timing. See, they got it so made in the West Coast, man. 6-0 Houston Texans. Their touchdown is going to count. They're going to be kicking their extra point now. Nothing's guaranteed in this NFL when it comes to kickers unless you got Brandon Aubrey. So you never know. You know? I think they will. What up, Marie? What up, Marie? That was a big boy throw. They start practice on Wednesday, unless they're kicking it up a day earlier. The week, typically on a regular week like this one, everything starts on Wednesday. And they're in the building Monday and Tuesday. They don't practice till Wednesday. That's a big boy throw, Cole Bernard Stroud the fourth. Big boy throw. Very big boy throw. Damn sure ain't guaranteed with Matt Gay, especially once you go from 50, you know. Pay that boy all that money with limitations. Boy got limitations. Can't kick from 50 plus, but very successful opening drive. The Texans were having offensive woes similar to us versus Green Bay in week 1. They come out week 2, get right to the shits. Beanie Stroud, 7-0 off the early. I could scratch one thing off my FanDuel parlay, though. I could scratch one thing because I definitely had a Nico Collins touchdown on that joint. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. We got one. We got one, damn it. And something's telling me that this might be a shootout. I know these defenses both go crazy, and the Texans can make anybody turn over 4 or 5 times, but something got me feeling like Stroud and Baker about to go crazy, and we about to watch a Monday night show at 7 p.m. from the NRG Superdome. Let's go, man. What up? What up? RVA, Richmond, Virginia in the building. What up, Cut Up Bro? What up? What up? What up? 11:53 to go in this one. Texans got right to it. Beautiful touchdown from Stroud to Nico on the red zone. Here comes Baker and the team we eliminated in the wild card round last year, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Emeka Egbuka balled out in his first game. Bucky Irvin's back, but there's no back in the backfield with Baker on first down. He's in the shotgun. Oh, here comes Bucky Irvin next to him now. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to his right. Baker takes the snap. He's going to let it go. Nope, he's going to scramble. He's being chased to his right. He's running backwards. He's drifting. He throws it away. Pressure from that D'Amico Ryans defense got to him. 2nd and 10. They're hurrying back to the line. He's making a call. He's trying to get everybody lined up. They're ready to go. They're trying to get some pace going. Sterling Shepard, Emeka Egbuka, Mike Evans, Bucky Irvin, Cade Otton, quite the skill pairing over there weapons-wise. The White Irving backfield. Tristan Wirfs is out with the injury after just getting paid. Bucky Irving gets the first carry of the game. He's going to get about 3, maybe 4 yards on second down. 3rd and 5 or 6 upcoming. What up, Charles? What up, Charles? You rocking a Mariota jersey on Sunday to the game, Charles? Richmond, Virginia, stand up. They're definitely gonna. You said I think it's gonna be unanimous. I think it's gonna be almost unanimous. That stadium is happening, and I think we might get a little video or something. People don't give Baker enough credit for bouncing back. I know he's one of those people who unbust. Well, he never was in bust territory, but he was almost there. He was very close to journeyman territory. Baker takes a snap. He has a throw. He has a wide open receiver who's going to catch it. That's Mike Evans for the first down. Oh, reliable. And he hits the young jock on him. First down, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And also, I want to credit Baker for picking his team wisely, because inheriting Tom Brady's Super Bowl ready roster is what you want to do. He got to the Rams at an awkward transition time, and he got to Carolina during a shit show. Picking a team where you inherit a Super Bowl winning roster, that's the way to go, man. That's the way to go for sure. Baker's back on first down to throw again. He's airing it out deep down the middle of the field. Should have been picked off by that no-fly zone defense. Al-Shahir had it in his hands. Baker gave him a gift. He didn't receive the gift. He sent it back to the store. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Baker, relax, brother. You got a lot of game to go. He forced it to Emeka Ibuka in the double coverage linebacker and a safety over the top. That Houston defense had like 22 interceptions last year. This is what they do. They usually like nice things. Got your stream and you lined up. You could do this play-by-play thing. I got you, man. I got you with the sound for the game. Is the Mafia cult leader playing this Sunday? First down. Cade Otton with the catch. First catch by a tight end all season so far by the Buccaneers. Cade Otton has it for 12 and the first down. I don't know who's playing this week, but we got a CVS receipt list of injury report going on. Don't get me started on always injured Noah Brown. What's up, Mr. Bojangles? How come the Bucs use their veteran receiver, but we can't use ours? I think it's a combination of we don't use ours and he need to play better as well, because he ain't as open as people want him to be and think he is every week. 6-yard carry by Bucky Irving on first down. You know? Oh, shit. I just drank my water with the top on it. I'm wilding. I'm a decent man. What's going on, man? You better than me. Also, happy birthday to our Acorn Head King, the body catch bandit, our superstar, highly paid receiver who needs to show up in week 3 like he showed up in week 3 last year and arrived to the 2025 season. Happy birthday to Terrence McLaurin. 2nd and 4. Baker's going to play action fake. He's back. He's going to have to get out of there. He's on his horse. He's moving to his right, and he's still going to throw it. He's going to complete it to his receiver, Sterling Shepard, right inside the 20-yard line for a first down, Tampa. I think we're getting a shootout, y'all. I may be speaking too soon. I think we about to get a shootout. I think both offenses about to go crazy. I think they about to have some fun. I think we're in for a treat. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. Baker's back on 1st and 10, going for the end zone. Mike Evans, touchdown. Oh, no, he stopped at the 1. He's down at the 1-yard line, but there are 2 flags down on the play. Mike Evans with the beautiful back shoulder over 2 defenders. I think they're going to get him for a push-off. I think he chicken winged him. Yep, they got him on the push-off. That wasn't even chicken wing. He just pushed him. Yep. Would have been a touchdown, though. What should I do? I had Burrow as my fantasy quarterback. Who's your backup, man? Because McCarthy's out, Jaden's potentially, and I think probably out, and Burrow gone for a couple months. My guy, Derek Stingley Jr., I told everybody that was the number 1 corner in that class. Loved him at LSU, and he just got his bag, and he's getting all the acclaim that I thought he was going to get coming out. He's tasked with the job of Mike Evans. 1st and 20, 30-yard line. Baker's in the shotgun. He has a running back to his right, 2 receivers to his left, 1 receiver to his right. And he's going to hand it to a delayed handoff to Bucky Irvin, who's going to bounce it to the outside, and he's going to get the 10 penalty yards right back. So 2nd and 10 coming up for the Buccaneers. If Terry doesn't show up week 3, do we curse his ass out on social media? I mean, a lot of people need to be blamed, but yeah, we got to call it out. You know, he's getting paid at a rate that 30-year-old receivers don't get paid. So we need output. Receivers get doubled every day, B. Receivers get double team and bracket coverage every day. That's not even the case. So we need to get to it. It's going to be New York versus Dallas. Like, oh, I want that, Chanel. How we doing, Chanel? Your hubby's boy was cooking yesterday. Drake May was cooking yesterday. Baker with the pump. He's going to the end zone. He's going up top to his guy. Touchdown, Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let the shootout commence, baby. Let the shootout commence. Ryan Miller, 20-yard touchdown. A touchdown from Baker. A touchdown from Stroud. The fireworks are already going in Houston. I like how this is going. We about to get Dallas versus Tampa light, like Chanel just said. What up, what up, what up? 31-34. I can see it. They getting to it. They getting to it off the – they getting to it. Pow, 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 pow. They getting to it, man. Yeah, man. Tariq Hill over there beating bitches, but, I mean, you might got to make that call. He's suffering down there in Miami. Miami low-key bottom 2 in the league right now. High key. All caps high key. They getting to it over here. They get into it. This makes my eyes feel better because the start of the season is always weird. I'm watching a lot of quarterbacks not throw for 200 yards right now. I'm watching quarterbacks throw for 199 and 101 and shit. It feels good when you see the quarterbacks actually slinging them joints all over the field. Pause. Don't do that. I caught myself. That was a pause moment right there, man. Shout out to Jared who joined up the channel earlier today. 7-7. Both offenses getting right to it. I miss NFL offenses. Y'all watched the Sunday night game last night? The Vikings and Falcons were playing rock, paper, scissors, deciding who was going to score a goddamn touchdown first. That shit was abysmal to watch. But sometimes defensive games are good games. That was not one of those games. But we getting to it tonight. Offense is getting to it. They getting to it. I like it. I like it. We got us one. And you know that West Coast game going to be exciting. That's divisional. Woo! I love it. Offenses and QBs getting to it. We love to see it. We love to see it. Yeah. Tariq Hill, he wilding. He either impregnating or he beating hoes in Miami every other week. You know? But at some point, somebody got to do it. Somebody got to pull the trigger to save that man. Yeah, so apparently Terry is going to be able to duck smoke from Jalen Johnson and from A.J. Terrell next week. So he ain't got to worry about the seatbelts or the restraining orders versus those guys this year. You know? I can only imagine if you was live during the – oh, my God, it would have been crazy. Yesterday, I made a grown person decision to just rest in front of my TV watching Red Zone with some company. I made the executive decision. I needed to rest because we're going to get to it, and I was going to make up for it tonight. We're going to go through the whole doubleheader. But, man, I would have been wilding on stream watching Rance Russell throw for 500 yards. When you get in here, y'all heard Cherish. Smash that like button. You already know. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe. We're about 500 away from 21,000 on the channel. The goal is to get to 25,000 by 2026. I think we can get there with relative ease because we have fun, we have a good time, and we're welcoming of all parties. I'm an equal opportunity offender. We talk shit about everybody, including our own over here. So just know that when you come on this side. Yeah, that game last night was like watching a tumbleweed just walk through the desert. It was very bad. You know, Tell Lake to start asking questions about Connerly pass blocking. He's garbage. He young. He 2 years of his career, but he is getting his ass kicked right now. The kickoff's underway up to the 25. They're going to break a tackle, get it up to the 30, up to the 35, to the 36-yard line for the Houston Texans. Very good return. Jalen Knoll, one of the Iowa State boys, Jalen's that they brought in this year. Jaden Higgin and Jalen Knoll. Here comes Cole Bernard Stroud IV in the Texans offense for the second time tonight. I'm excited, man. I'm making my one pop out and show people and show face event, Cannon event at Northwest. I'll be there with Lil Rio this Sunday for the Raiders game, even if it is Marcus Mariota. CJ Stroud on the bootleg on first down. Flag down on the play. He's going to pick up 2 yards with his legs, but I think they're going to lose 10 because I think there was a holding in the backfield. 6:58 to go in the first quarter, 7-7. Stroud with a touchdown to Nico Collins. Baker with a touchdown to Ryan Miller to start this one. Holding on the defense, actually. Automatic first down. Hassan Reddick was called for the hold. Rare defensive lineman holding call. Last night's game was like writing an essay. Yeah, writing a thesis paper, your research paper. You know? No, it's like doing a works cited page because that's even worse than doing the actual paper. Because doing works cited, that shit used to piss me off, bro. Yeah, these spammers in here deep. These spammers. I like these watch parties for other teams because it'd be real intimate. It'd just be us and our kinfolk in here. CJ Stroud's going to hand it off on first down, and they're going to get about 3. Is that my boy, whatchamacallit? Jaquavius Woody Marks. Jaquavius is a nasty name, bro. Sometimes the doctors got to tell us no at the hospital, especially my pigmented people, bro. My black people in the world. The doctor got to tell us no on these names sometime, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You sure you want to do that? The fuck is a Jaquavius, bro? Like, for real? To everyone you know to come here and sub. Yeah, we the ones. Yeah, y'all got me, man. I appreciate y'all. Stroud's back to pass. He's going to dump it. He has a wide open receiver to his left. Woody Marks is going to get it inside the 30, inside the 35 to the 20, inside the 20-yard line. Big play by Jaquavius Woody Marks, the rookie out of USC. Huge play. And once again, the Houston offense is rolling. Wow. Woody Marks. Savasier Dennis got caught looking in the backfield, and when you cheat and you get out of when your eyes cheat, you pay for it. And the Houston Texans made them pay for it. First down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. Stroud is under center. Has Nick Chubb in the backfield. He's going to give it to Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb's going to take it into about the 10-yard line. Second and short coming up for the Texans. Here they come again. Reed Blankenship. The commander should call him for a tryout. Ricardo Blankenship. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Reed Blankenship. Hey, bring in anybody, man. Bring in anybody. Now we can't pretend that every group of people don't have dumbass names. I know, but we be wilding though. We be wilding for real. Raiders have the worst corner in the league. Sounds like a good day for our receiving room. Finally, Chubb's gonna get it. He's gonna get it to He's gonna get the first down. He's gonna get it up to the 6-yard line. Yeah, Chanel. I know we all do, but you know we put a little extra stank on it. We put a little extra seasoning on our. We start putting apostrophes and exclamation points and hyphens. We start using punctuation that got no business being in names, and we start attaching nicknames and acronyms to. Yeah, we got to chill out with that. Penalty on the Houston Texans. Back them up. Nick Caley, first year as Texans offensive coordinator. They canned our boy Bobby Slowick last year because apparently he hated CJ Stroud, and there was real beef in that locker room. Apparently, he didn't even allow CJ Stroud to call audibles in his offense, and he was ready to have a tizzy every time it happened. Here we go. CJ Stroud's in the shotgun from the 20-yard line. 2nd and 12. He's trying to score in back-to-back drives. He's under pressure. He gets it out. He gets it to an open receiver. That is Jaden Higgins, I believe. Nope, that's Watson. Watson gets it for about 3 yards. Going to be 3rd and long coming up for the Houston Texans. Appreciate you, Dork Gunner, kicking it off with the first super chat of the evening and for your channel membership. Took 1 week for the Giants fans to go from we have an elite defense, vibes are different, to this team sucks and same old Giants. You hate that, fam. If you want to watch something funny, please watch the reel that Kid Blue posted on Instagram of his reactions from the game. It is a wild, emotional roller coaster, and we've all been there before. I love that for them so much because they was talking crazy before week 1. 3rd and 9. Stroud is back to pass. He's going for the end zone again. He has a guy, and he outshoots him by a little bit too much to Watson. With Jamel Dean in coverage, the Houston Texans are going to have to settle for a field goal on this one. I like it, though. He's going for the end zone. He was going for pay dirt. I like that he went for it. Field goal upcoming. Kaimi Fairbairn with the 35-yarder. It's good. 10-7, Houston. Very good start for the Houston offense. 2 drive, 10 points off the ripper, and it looks like Stroud is definitely going to throw for more than 188. He looked like he definitely not pulling a Jalen Hurts out there. Shout out to any Eagles fans in the chat. They was out here killing Jaden's stat line, and Jalen went out and had like the worst quarterback statistical performance in history. KB sounded like a girl at a Taylor Swift show, and it happens to all of us sometimes. Because I know I be waving pom pom. I be out here looking like I'm popping ass sometime when my team is doing well too. But the way that the energy shifted, like I felt so bad for him. Like the clock struck midnight on Russ. The glass slippers turned into Crocs, and the carrots turned back to a pumpkin. And he threw the stupidest fucking interception in overtime, like he didn't have a lot of time to try to get it done. Yeah, you're going to see some mock drafts very soon in New York land. You know, sometimes when we watching our teams, it gets crazy. You get in cheerleader mode. You get so hyped, yo. That's the equivalent of popping ass. It be like that sometimes, man. It be like fandom is a wild thing. I realize it every day, especially now that I do content creation full time. Fandom makes you do and say some crazy things, some really, really crazy things. Like we all be wilding sometimes. Like if you gave yourself like a real ass like self critique and just started recalling some of the things you've tweeted, commented, and said in the sake of fandom, you'd be disgusted with yourself. I've said some things, and Lord, you don't want to know what my group chats look like. You don't know what me, Jalen, Pascal, Tay Todd, Zach, and Marshall, you should see what our group chat and the Commanders Kings group chat. You should see what those joints be looking like, you know? My personal group chat, jail if them joints ever got released. Absolute prison. Rio got to start remembering and pronouncing kickers' names right. Correct. I came to the realization yesterday that kickers are indeed real people. And if you have a special kicker, they are a weapon. Hey, look at Booker T. Look at my guy, Booker T. Shout out Booker T, man. That was one of my favorite wrestlers. Where are we at in the game? Just showed up. Sorry. Oh, you're good. You're good. Don't apologize, man. I started late myself. 3:25 left in the first quarter. 10-7. 2 drives for the Texans, touchdown and a field goal. 1 drive for the Buccaneers, touchdown. And they got laid out on the kick return at about the 24-yard line by a man named Speed. Not I show, but Speed just laid out the Bucs kick returner. Is that little ass Tez Johnson? Got his little shit decked. Woo! What a hit. What a hit, man. Everyone poo-pooed me for saying the AP came in effing up by not re-signing Sly. He walks and now you might have been on to something, Michael, because Joey Sly, I could live with Joey Sly because at least he had a rocket on. He had a rocket right leg. He went to the gym too much and had too much muscle for me, but he had a leg on him. Baker on first down, out to Mike Evans, 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 upcoming. Yeah, that boy got smoked. old school hit right there. Type of hit to make a ref think is illegal, even though it's not, because the game has changed and not necessarily for the better. What y'all eat for dinner tonight? What was on y'all's plates? Let me judge y'all for a second. What was on the dinner menu for Monday Night Football and everything tonight? I had some steak tacos tonight. Some steak tacos and some fruit. And I'm probably going to have some more fruit while we on stream. Baker under center, hands it to his running back. Bucky Irvin gets laid out. My God. Jalen Petrie with the huge hit. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Bucs. EJ speed. There we go. EJ. Didn't know what his first name was. Some African food. Love that. My neighbors used to bless me with the jollof rice. Used to love that shit. Steak kebabs, shepherd's pie on some real Irish shit. I like shepherd's pie. My black ass can make a decent shepherd's pie too. Jollof rice and chicken. Love it. Friday's chicken and shrimp pasta. I like it. 3rd and 2 coming up from the 31-yard line. Baker's back to pass. He gets it to his receiver. 1st down, Tampa Bay. They keep the chains moving. Emeka Egbuka with the 1st down. Unhealthy pizza. Hey, it's food, man. Some homemade Korean barbecue. Let me find out you out here chefing up some bulgogi at the crib. My kids was just at Fire Pan over the weekend. My son's stomach was in the Matrix like Jaden versus Green Bay the other day after he got back from Fire Pan. Something simple, man. Some Mission, high fiber, low carb tortillas, some ribbed steak, you know. 1st and 10, they're going to give it to Bucky Irvin. He's going to get about 5 on 1st down, 2nd and 5. As the 1st quarter may wind down, they may get another playoff, 106 and counting. Very exciting 1st quarter. The quarter flies when both offenses are moving the whole time. I think as NFL fans, we needed a team to come out and show some offense because God, offenses have been nasty so far. Whole lot of sub 200-yard quarterback play in the NFL. I call them the Jalen Hurts special. Too much of that for me. That Sunday night game made my stomach hurt a little bit. I'm not going to hold you. 2nd and 5 with 40 seconds left to go in the quarter. Baker's under immediate pressure. He gets hit. He gets sacked. He gets taken down by Will Anderson. But there's a flag on the play. Jalen Petrie's doing push-ups. I wonder what the flag is. Every time a quarterback gets sacked, you got to look for roughing the passer because you're not allowed to tackle quarterbacks in 2025. What is the penalty? We are awaiting the penalty. Illegal use of hands on Derek Stingley Jr., my GOAT with the illegal use of hands. Yeah, definitely arguably best in the league. That boy like that. He gets a little handsy sometimes. See, good corners can get away with being a little handsy. Marshawn Lattimore, however, that's a different discussion. Pepper steak over rice and mixed veggies. Ooh. Y'all getting busy with the dinner tonight. Spaghetti and meatballs, cabbage, dirty rice and cornbread, homemade seafood salad and lemon iced tea. Ooh. Baker's back on 1st and 10. Hits his receiver, and it's going to be his running back, and he's going to get Bucky Irvin's going to take it up to the 50, and that is the last play of the 1st quarter. 1st quarter in the books, y'all. Very exciting one. Make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy. We're doing dinner roll call in the chat right now. But before we continue that, we already heard from our first sponsor and Sleeper, our other sponsor for the entire season. Get 10% off your tickets. I don't know if you like me are going to see Marcus Mariota lead the Commanders versus the Raiders this weekend, but I'll be there with Lil Rio. And if you're going to go, use Rio.
I've been looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner, and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video.
Thank you to SeatGeek. Thank you to Sleeper. As we continue going through it, that's why you love football. They out here hitting. They out here smacking, man. They trying to make it two-hand touch, but they out here smacking for real. I'm aware that Brock Bowers is going to get busy on it. We're going to win the game, but he definitely going to get busy. How much weight am I down? 97 pounds. Hit a little bit of a plateau. I upped my calories and reset my metabolism, and now we're going back up, man. I'm almost at 100 pounds down, and I ain't use no supplements. I ain't use no Ozempic. I ain't use none of that extra shit. We get outside and we get active, bro. All I take is protein. We eat a lot of protein. We drink a lot of water, and we keep our calories. I eat the same shit every day, every week. Barely mix shit up, and I'm consistent with it, bro. I ain't doing all that other stuff. Even if all I do that day was walk, I walk a bunch of miles, bro. Get active. 10-7. Second quarter underway. 2nd and 3. They're at the 50-yard line. Linemen leaving the game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They're already down the best left tackle in the league. Flying out to see Mariota. Big Mariota. Damn, flying out is crazy. Getting flued out for Marcus is crazy. Bucky Irvin with the first carry of the second quarter is getting it even closer into Houston Texans territory. 14:50 to go. I think we got us an old-fashioned Monday night shootout. You know, it'd be fun if we got one of those. Well, I mean, we don't even got to go far. What if we got the Cowboys-Giants style game, but with better players? That would be fun, man. Hey, I don't be really drinking for real. I drank at the Commanders Kings party because I'm not going to turn down free drinks from people that paid money to come watch us pod. But nah, I don't be drinking. I be chilling. I might have a drink with somebody. No, I'm not drinking shit on Sunday. I'm with my son. No, I'm not drinking a damn thing at that game. So nobody better try it. Bucky Irvin with the juke on 1st and 10. They get it up to about the 35. But nah, I don't really drink. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I may hit a hookah or something once a year. I don't do none of that. I cut all that shit out of my life. I be chilling. As you can see, me sober is a very wild and full of personality individual. We don't need to skew my reality or have me under too many influences because I'm already a wild person without it. So I hope that answers your question, Miss Keisha. Yeah, we've been working since last December. 2nd and 6. Receiver coming in motion. Bucky Irvin gets it. He's going to get it up to about the 20-yard line. First down, Tampa Bay, depending on the spot. Worth saying better than Tunzel. Debatable. I think I'm taking Laramie Tunzel, especially with his age and upside over Laramie Tunzel, but he up there. And NXT, when Booker T was announcing, when Tiffany Stratton was coming out to the ring, Booker said, I got to pop my honey. Yo, that's crazy. That does not surprise me. Booker T was a very thirsty individual. Man, Attitude Era WWE was the greatest shit ever, bro. They got away with shit that should have never been allowed on TV. We used to be a proper country. Baker on 3rd and 1. He's getting chased by Will Anderson. He's going to be almost sacked by Will Anderson, but he looks like he got to the sticks. I don't know why Will Anderson's pointing to the sky as if he just sacked him. It looked like he got the first down. First down, Tampa Bay. Will Anderson chased him down from the backside all the way across the field. Made the tackle, but not necessarily with a sack. He was there, though. He wrapped him up in the backfield, but he was able to extend it past the sticks. Jaden and Bates full participation in practice. I mean, they ain't practiced today. You know? Definitely chasing the glow. I'm trying to get my life right. Baker with the fake to one side, screen to the other side to Emeka Ibuka 4-yard gain, flag down on 1st and 10, and the spam is trying to take over the chat. Let's get this spam the fuck out of here, y'all. John Bates need to be out there. Noah Brown, I expect him to miss games. He always does. And we signed Chase Edmonds to the practice squad today. Yeah, that's why I don't watch wrestling no more. The wrestling I grew up on was the type of wrestling you argued with people and you was ready to throw hands when they said wrestling was fake. That's the wrestling I know. I don't know. Apparently it's still good, but wouldn't know because I don't watch it. Wayne Charmel is Booker T's real wife. Didn't know that. Watching all these exciting young edge rushers hurts my soul. Ours is coming, man. We getting one soon. Don't worry. Man was pointing to the sky after the first down was given up. He was not aware of where the ball was placed. 1st and 15 from the 34-yard line. Baker's in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the right, 2 receivers to his left. Baker gets the snap. He's going for it. A little bit too far for Mike Evans, but there's a flag down on the play. That's got to be in the secondary, right? Nope, it looked like an offsides on Will Anderson, actually. Will Anderson looks like Cyborg. He looks like he has a bionic right arm. His right arm don't look exist. He looked like he got that shit wrapped, spatted, saran wrapped, and some more shit. That boy looked like he got a robot right arm, bro. Why be having so much shit on his right arm, bro? Rio moving like he got a girl in his life. I don't know. What they say in spades, some possibles. But nah. I can't be right for no girl right now. I gotta get my life right first. We out here working, man. We building this channel up. We getting our health right. Rashad White with the carry on 1st and 10. He's gonna get 6, maybe 7. We chilling over here, man. We single as a Pringle. We just enjoying life right now, man. We don't need girls. We got JD5. Talk to him, Caleb. Who needs a significant other? We may not have him this week, though, so we may need someone to hold us at night for the next couple of weeks because my dramatic ass think Jaden's out a couple of weeks. That's going to set my mind at ease, and I'm going to be optimistic if that's not the case. Definitely on some Mortal Kombat. I don't know if y'all played the game Sekiro. Shadows died twice, but his arm is like the dude's arm in that. Emeka Ibuka on the jet sweep, hit, spins, and picks up the first down. They're back at the 20-yard line that they originally started before penalties started to pile up. What up, NASCAR? What's good with you, man? How is WWE on Netflix? Wouldn't know. Don't watch that shit. My man Jax from Mortal Kombat. You got tickets in section 104 to watch Mariota. Hey, those some good seats, and I think we're going to put up an offensive show that day. So that's going to be a good show. At least you got good seats. If you stepping right, you big stepping. If you're going to come correct. And you came correct with your ticket choices. Baker on 1st down, pass knocked down by my GOAT, Derek Stingley Jr., 2nd and 10. 10 minutes and 33 seconds left to go in the second quarter. I haven't been in love since I was 17. Jaden, I bet you've been at peace since you were 17. I bet you what you have not had in your life is disarray, toxicity, and having to compromise who you are for another person. That sounds like a person that's at peace. Bucky Irvin gets it, hit at the 19, gets it up to about the 16, 3rd and medium coming up for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yes, sir. We Gucci. Can't wait to watch 150 total offensive yards. Chill. Marcus Mariota about to come in and fry like we did versus the Panthers last year, y'all. This is a revenge week. He got back-to-back Marcus Mariota revenge week. We got the Raiders and the Falcons on the schedule. Cliff gonna get this bag in week 3 like we did last year, man. The Washington we know finna show up, y'all. Lock in. 3rd and 6, 9:57 to go on the clock. 3 receivers bunched to the right. Bucky Irvin to his left and Mike Evans, the receiver, split to his left side. Baker's back to pass on 3rd and 6. He gets a screen to Emeka Ibuka, who's going to go to the 5, to the end zone. Touchdown, Emeka Ibuka, his 3rd touchdown of the season. Another fire Ohio State wide receiver, Emeka Ibuka in the end zone. Once again, 2 tutties for Baker to start the game. 13-10. We got ourselves a shootout, baby. How you going to act, CJ? Ibuka's filthy. He's filthy, bro. The only reason he didn't win Rookie of the Week to start the year is because they put one of our guys on the ballot. And when our guys are on the ballot, we don't play about ours. We don't play about ours. Let's get these likes up, baby. I understand that when we have these, it's intimate. It's just family in here when we watch other teams play. But still smash that like button, man. You stopped watching wrestling in the 80s, you missed the greatest era of wrestling, which was the Attitude Era in the late 90s, early 2000s. The greatest shit on TV. Pray for Connerly. 3 tough weeks in a row. I know. He getting elite after elite after elite. And while everybody's ready to throw Connerly in the trash, because like I said the other day, he's been getting tossed around like a jailhouse thought so far through a couple weeks. But I don't know if y'all remember this. It started really rough for Mikey Sainristil still last year. It was a baptism by fire from the opening get-go versus Tampa Bay. The Giants with Wan'Dale Robinson, and then they had him lined up with Jamar Chase and company week 3. It takes some time, guys. So we don't necessarily need to throw Josh Connerly in the trash can. But if you're going to get the quarterback hurt, you have to at least start to consider the conversation of maybe we should put Andrew Wiley in the goddamn game at some point, because that's the franchise. That is our number one investment, and we have to protect this guy. We made such an emphasis on protecting this guy. It's got to be that way. So lock in, Josh Connerly. It don't get easier. You know, the schedule wicked, man. I think Josh Connerly going to be okay, but it was definitely rough on Thursday night. I would be lying, and I'd be remiss to not get there. Mikey, wife, so fine. He got him one. He got him one. He be doing some wild TikToks with his girl, but that's the shit you do when you got a girl. They have you doing crazy shit. They have you making couple YouTube pages. Y'all better not ever let me make a couple's YouTube page. I don't care how happy and in love I get. Y'all better jump me if y'all ever see Rio and somebody on a YouTube channel making a double YouTube channel with somebody. Y'all better jump. Y'all better stomp my shit out. Y'all better whoop my ass like the Packers did us on Thursday if I ever start doing that, man. Brother Love. Pre-Amityville horror, Chris Benoit was peaked. Oh, my God. We already know how everything ended for him. Very sick, very disgusting ending for his life and what happened with his family. But, boy, crippler crossface era, Chris Benoit used to get busy, bro. Chris Benoit used to get, that's the game that almost made me break my PlayStation 5. From Software don't play. They're the people that make the Souls games and Elden Ring and all that shit. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, hardest video game I've ever played in my life. Definitely didn't finish that shit. Definitely got to get back to that at some point. But that game made me decide if, as a grown man, I should play video games anymore, because ain't no way games should be that hard, bro. That's one of those games with no difficulty level. You just got to get good. Kick return taken from the 5-yard line up to the 20. He's going to get to the 23. He's going to get spin-a-rooney, word to Booker T, at around the 23-yard line. Here comes C.J. Stroud. All scoring drives so far. There ain't been no punts yet. It's been touchdown, field goal, touchdown, touchdown. This is the shit I like to see on a Monday night if I'm going to go live and watch the game. I can never get into it. Felt like Bad Girls Club with bodybuilders and Speedos. I mean, they got females too. They got the divas. They be having cheeks out. They be having coconuts and cheeks out on WWE. It was very provocative. I don't know how people watch that Zeus Network shit. That shit makes me want to pull my hair out. Nick Chubb hitting the backfield, tackle for loss on first down, but there are 2 penalty flags down on the play. 2 penalty flags down on the play. And that was a very quick play. You finished it at a cost. You're not getting them years back, Uncle Jay. You're not getting them years back. Fuck that game, bro. I'm going to get back to it at some point. Lady or child on the internet. Yeah, it's a lot of weirdos, man. I bring my kids in here and there on stream with me sometime, but having a channel with a person, yeah, we're not doing all that. Real going to pop out like the Prince family one. Hey, chill. I'm cool over here, man. We solo dolo until they throw dirt on me. Benoit had the brain. Yeah. That man had steroided CTE. Like, actually, like, no joke. CJ Stroud back to pass. He has an hour to throw the football. Wide open receiver, Sterling Shepard. First down. Not Sterling Shepard. He plays for the Bucs. Hutchinson with the catch. First down, CJ. CJ had 7 to 9 seconds to throw that pass. Don't play that game. I don't suggest anyone's mental health to play that game is going to that game could split up a household right there, bro. From Software has one difficulty, Japanese, and that's a fact. That's a fact. And all them shit's hard. All of them are hard. Like, imagine putting whatever game you play on extremely hard, and you got to learn it. You got to get the timing right. You got to download all the bosses. 3 on the play clock. 8:38 and ticking. Delay a game. Nope, they got it off. Play action. CJ Stroud's going to have to get out of there. He rolls to his left. He's running. He's going to – he lobbed it to a guy, but he fell down on the play. Dalton Schultz was right in front of him. He fell down on the play. It would have been a chunk play for the Texans, but it's nice to see CJ actually make plays with his legs because, CJ Stroud is one of those quarterbacks that refuses to boogie. He refuses to get out of there. He refuses to do that shit, even when it's there sometimes. So it's nice to see him actually escape. Dalton Schultz, I need a couple catches for my ticket, man. Come on. Stroud dumps it off to his running back, who's going to get 1 yard. Nick Chubb's going to stretch it out for 1 yard on the play. .808 and counting in the first half. It's been an exciting first half. 51 minutes into it. We got over 200 people in here. Nice, cozy Monday night stream that does not involve any stress because our team is not playing. Monday night doubleheader. 3rd and 8 with 7:52 to go in the first quarter of this one. We're going to see if the Buccaneers are going to force the first punt of this game on 3rd and 8. CJ Stroud's back to pass. He's looking, has a guy, throws it at his ankles, and that's going to be the first punt of this game on the way. Luckily for me in my ticket, I needed 2 Dalton Schultz catches, and the 2 times he had a chance to get it on this drive, he fell down, and CJ just threw this shit at his Achilles tendon. Punt upcoming for the Houston Texans. What do? Pray and just continue to draft O-linemen, man. Just continue to do it. Where's the ESPN background? I ain't pull it up. I got y'all with the play-by-play. I ain't pull it up. But if y'all want it up, I will pull it up. 4th and 8. They're going to take it at the 13-yard line. And with 7:32 to go in the half, Baker and the Bucs offense that have scored touchdowns on both their drives so far, they're back out on the field. 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns, 3 possessions for the Houston Texans, touchdown, field goal, punt, 7 minutes left to go. Yes, first punt of the game, man. They've been getting active. Out there, man. What's that shit 85 got on his neck? Let me look at him next time. It was the week 1 of the rugby season. My team and I went down to D.C. for our week 1 game, ready to compete, and ended up walking over the other team 82-7. Oh, my God. Really relieved the pain of the Packers' loss. I love to hear that spicy pepperoni. I love to hear y'all got busy like that. 82-7, they should have ran a fade with y'all. They should have fought y'all. They should have made y'all fight your way back to your team bus because 82-7 is ridiculously disrespectful. Very disrespectful. 82-7? Okay, so call me stupid, but I don't understand how the point system is in rugby. How does one accumulate 82 points? How many scores is that? That's so much. Oh, my God. What does that mean? How do you score that much? Kirby Icehouse got some baddies. What's Kirby Icehouse? What that is, Scotty? Is that some wrestling shit? What that is? Real gonna go everywhere the baddies at. What that is, man? I'm not privy to such information. We are 54 minutes in the stream. It's a bar in Houston. Say less. I wasn't hip. I'll put that on my short list of things to do whenever I get out to Houston for the first time. It's called a Q collar. Okay, that's the thing that 85 had on. A lot of players wearing them now. The Q collar. Let me look at that. What is a Q collar? They wear a lot of shit, just like they wear the sports bras and shit. Okay, the collar thing. Okay, I know what this is. I've seen these before. I don't know what their purpose are. They look a little crazy. They make them look like bionic a little bit. So a try is 5 points, and the kick after is 2 points. We scored 12 times and missed one of the kick. Oh, y'all must have Matt Gay kicking for you. Y'all must have had Matt Gay kicking for you. God, y'all scored 12 times. Show them mercy, God damn it. All right, Bill Belichick. 1st and 10 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers from their own 13-yard line. They're going to hand it to Bucky Irvin, and he's going to pick up 7 yards on 1st down. Nice, good chunk run from Bucky Irvin. I'm about to lose my fantasy matchup because Aaron Jones gave me 2 points. I'm about to lose because Baker going crazy. Definitely about to lose this matchup. I need Brock Bowers to absolutely eat tonight. Like, I need Bowers to give me one of those, like, 9-catch, 130-yard specials for the boy. I needs it. Now, I'm definitely not winning this matchup, though. You know? Bucky Irvin picks up the 1st down. Bucky Irvin with a 1st down carry, 6:30 and counting to go in this first half. 14-10, very exciting football being played so far. It was a bar that they showed before the commercial break. Definitely wasn't looking at that joint. Y'all did the rugby player. Did y'all do the tush push? That's a good question, John. I bet they did. Now, I don't know. They might have actually got it the hard way and actually scored like a real team. You know? People got to stop Baby and JD. If he can protect himself, he's going to play. Ruling someone out when they're day-to-day is crazy. And that's cool, but that's what works for my brain. My brain process says he's missing 2 weeks, and they're just going to give us word soup about day-to-day and all that. He has a sprained knee, and he's a quarterback who has a superstar badge for running the football. That ain't nothing. So I hear you, and I feel you. But I'm babying the quarterback. I'm sorry, bro. I've been through too much. I'm babying him. I'm babying the shit out of Jaden Daniels, man. Let's go. 1st and 15. Baker's taking the drop back. He dumps it to Rachaad White, who's going to be hit in the backfield for a loss of 2 yards on the play by about 7 Houston Texans. 5:45 and counting to go in this one. What up, Big Fox Hayes? I got your stream in my ear synced up to the Washington games, but I got to take you out when we're down because you be too pessimistic. Stay strong for us. See? And my thought process is always lead with pessimism. So when good things happen, you feel surprised and it feels great. But when you lead with pessimism, when the bad shit happens, you've already conditioned your brain for that shit. But I feel you, though. And if you got to shut me up sometimes, hey, I'm all over the place. I'm unhinged when these games are on. 2nd and 16. Baker's back in the shotgun. He's going to be sacked, but flags are down in the backfield. But he's going to be sacked by about 3. Buddy's hitting his shoulder stroll, his shimmy on him. But what is the penalty? We're waiting to see what loss of 9, loss in consecutive plays. Everyone, Matt Gay lined up the kick. I told my buddy he's not making this shit. Oh, I knew immediately he wasn't making it. Penalty was on the defense. No sack on the play. Illegal use of hands on Dylan Horton. Automatic 1st down for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Talk about being bailed out. Yep, he has his hands on his chin. He has his hands in his face mask. You know? Bad sack, but fortunately for him, didn't happen. Never happened. It's time for the Christmas tree. If we lose to the Raiders this Sunday, I will pull the Christmas tree out because at that point, we're bringing out all the juju. We're bringing out all the juju. Something we will track as this game unfolds. Meanwhile, the Texans defense is playing with Jalen Petrie. No Jalen Petrie out there. He left. He was. Oh my God, he's questionable return with ribs. Jalen Petrie's out. That is an integral member of the no-fly zone over there. Here we go on 2nd and 8. Baker's back, and they got his ass again. They got his ass again. Daniil Hunter off the right edge. That D'Amico Ryan defense is getting active on this drive. They said, oh, y'all stopped our offense? Bet. We raised you one. Hold my beer. Third and 16 upcoming for the Tampa Bay offense. Bill versus Genty. I want him to shine on Genty so bad. Screen pass on 3rd and 16, and it's going to go about 5 yards and not go any further to Emeka Ibuka. Here come the Texans. We're winding under 3 minutes in this one. The first 2 punts of the game back to back. How are the Texans going to end the half? And the punt is underway with 2:51 to go in the half. They're going to field it from the 15-yard line. He's dancing. He's going up to the 25, up to the 30, up to the 31-yard line. Here comes C.J. Stroud. Has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. 2:43 to go in the half. That's more than enough time to not only get 3, but actually push the field for 6. Awkward landing for Baker on that sack. Thankfully, he's okay. The boy got folded up like pretzels and origami. But as we just hit the 1 hour mark on this stream, feels like a good time again to hear from our sponsors over at Sleeper. Rio 91 on the Sleeper.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using the code RIO91. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
All right. 2:43 to go in the half. 1 commercial break right now. Very good first half of football so far. Rio, are we sticking with Gabe? As of right now, we ain't got no choice. Kickers keep getting cut, though. We might as well bring another one in. Sean Hockley, the referee. Rio, gotta pay the bills with this ad money Robinson. Yes, Lord. We pray for days like this. We pray for times like this. Trust me. Sleeper dropping a bag this year. We're going to get these ads off. I would rather sign straight. Hey, that's hilarious, dog. The NFL is so weird. It's the greatest shit in the world. Giants couldn't score on us. Dropped 40 on Dallas. Lions couldn't score on us. Dropped 52 points on the Chicago Bears. I ain't seen a Bears fan come in here all season. We look like shit Thursday. I don't want to hear nothing from the Chicago Bears. Ain't shit they can tell me. That's a bottom 3 NFL football team. And Caleb kind of stinks, and I hate that because I like Caleb. 1st and 10 from the 30. They're going to give it to their running back. Woody Marks picks up 6 on 1st down. We need straight kickers. It's hilarious. He probably terrorizing a massage parlor near you right now. Hey, I'm trying, man. That means the price of the brick has gone up. And then what they say on the wire, the price of the brick is different. Mhm. Oh, man. 2-minute warning, baby. 2-minute warning. Let's go. As long as we don't bring back Blewett. Remember Chris Blewett? God, we've run through. I'm telling you, we're not allowed to have a long-time kicker. We're not allowed to have a Brandon Aubrey type. And I want one. I'm now acknowledging that special teams players are real people too, and a kicker can be a real asset. This is called growth because kickers aren't real people to me. They are now. I get it. I get it, bro. Matt Gay about to have him a game over these next 2 weeks, though. We're going to be settling for field goals. He going to have one of them games where he kicked like 5. Our fans honestly need to see a game where Matt Gay makes like 4 field goals just so we can all leave him alone for a couple weeks. It's the guarantee. If they would just gave him a regular kicker guarantee, nobody would be concerned. When you put on a bold-faced graphic that highest guarantee for a kicker at signing, that's when it's like, all right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Thursday Night Football had the most roughing no calls I ever seen. Jaden was getting killed. Definitely wasn't calling that shit. Whole lot of home cooking. Whole lot of home cooking. I don't like to blame zebras, though. And to be perfectly honest, we played so bad, I don't even want to hear about zebras. But I get you, though. Definitely feel where you're coming from. I'm fucking these blueberries up. My bad. Blueberries good as shit, dog. Get your antioxidants in with blueberries, man. Very good for bloating, all that shit. And they taste good. All right, man. It's a long ad break. Can't get mad at them, though. You got to get your money, man. Justin Herbert never looks like a real person on graphics. He looks like an absolute robot. Oh, look at my GOAT. They got Jaden and Burrow, the injury boys, on the screen. Throw McCaffrey up there, too. I mean, not McCaffrey, McCarthy. Now, McCarthy don't need to be up there. They was right. They was right. 2nd and 3. 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. 14-10 Tampa Bay. Both offenses got off to a fast start. Defenses are settling in right before halftime. 2nd and 3 coming up. CJ Stroud is back to pass. He's gonna take off. He's gonna go to the 40, to the 45, to the 50, inside the 50 to the 44-yard line of Tampa Bay. CJ Stroud, rare sighting, actually using his legs. Here we go. 1st and 10. 1:20 to go. They got all 3 timeouts. CJ's back. He has his receiver. He hits his tight end, Dalton Schultz, with a catch at around the 40-yard line. They're letting the time go because they got all 3 timeouts. Now, let me just get one more Dalton Schultz completion right quick, my guy. Let me get one more Dalton Schultz completion. Very good block by Jaquavius Woody Marks. Very good block. Cut off his knees. CJ Stroud's back again. 51 seconds left to go. They're going to get his ass. They're going to get him. They're going to sack him and bring him down at the 50-yard line. Big loss on the play from CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans offense. Yeah, they shut that shit down. That gap closed on him real quick. I usually like seeing my QB on the screen. Don't like it when it's next to the words injury. An injury-prone ass Joe Burrow. CJ do run like a duck. He run very unnatural because he wants no part of running that shit. Him and Jordan Love be hating running. That's why seeing Jordan Love run over Trey Amos, that shit blew the shit out me because it was like, damn, he don't even like running the football and he just ducked the shoulder on somebody. Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. "46 seconds left to go in the half. Turf toe is such a stupid, lingering nonsense injury. I hate it so much. 3rd and 14. Stroud has dropped back like 50 yards. He launches one deep. Had a chance to hit Nico Collins. He would have got all the yards back and some, and the first down on the play. Too far. They're going to have to punt it away. Make sure you don't shave your beard, Rio, or you're going to look like someone who did bad shit in the past. I know, bro. Shaving that. I might take it down some. I might bring it down closer to the face, but cutting it off again, yeah, we're not doing that dumb shit again, bro. I know when I cut the beard off, you look like someone who shouldn't be within 100 yards of elementary school. I know, yo. I've heard all the jokes. I'm very hip. Travis Hunter got the wildest smile. Looks very sinister. He's a very wholesome guy, though. Kickers are indeed real people. Yep, that's called growth. We're growing up here. You know? CJ need a line bad. He does. They got to give that because CJ's a really good quarterback. They got to give him that shit. Rio's powers in the beard. I definitely find some power in the beard. Definitely do. Got to get this joint lined up, man. You know? Oh, I know they was. They were talking all that shit about Jaden's stat line, and then Jalen Hurts goes out and has the nastiest quarterback performance that I've ever seen in my life. Through 2 weeks, that nigga got 250 yards and no touchdowns, and they're 2-0. That is phenomenal when all you got to do is put your name on the group project, man. All he got to do is throw one fading deep ball once a game, and that's all he got to do as a quarterback. 30 seconds left. Baker got 2 timeouts. He hits Mike Evans for about a 9-yard gain, and they're getting on their horse. They're trying to see if they can get something up before half. They're going to burn one of their 2 remaining timeouts. Yep, the other game is at 10 p.m. West Coast time. West Coast time. You was looking like 50. Oh, no. I saw that. I saw him training for that. He looked crazy. Now I look like 50 in that one movie where he was playing the cancer patient. He lost all that weight. Very naked mole rat type face. I was looking crazy. I was looking nuts, bro. I was looking like a Panamanian tango dance instructor. I look nuts with no beard. I know. Sometimes you do gotta go low. You gotta take it away for a while. It gets too scruffy, too burly, too caveman-y and lumberjacky sometimes. 2nd and 1, Baker's back, 23 seconds left to go. He's going to avoid a sack by throwing it away to Cade Otton. 3rd and 1 upcoming, 19 seconds to go in the first half of this one. Okay. One of my parlays. All I need is the Raiders. I need the Texans to win this game, the Raiders to win this game, and one more Dalton Schultz catch. And that's a casher. My impossible one definitely not happening. Baker's back. He's throwing it. He's going deep to Mike Evans. Nothing. They're going to punt it away. Let's go ahead and tick this shit down to halftime, y'all. 14 seconds left in the half. Travis Hunter smiles like the Ninja Turtles face back in the 90s. If you know, you know. I know exactly what you mean. Hunter is such a happy-go-lucky kid, though. He's such a wholesome kid, man. So I feel bad about some of the discourse because he's such a happy guy. Such a happy, big-ass kid. Whoa! The punter gets hit, but I don't think it was a penalty. And this ball is going to bounce at around the 29-yard line, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Just take it to halftime. Do they really got to come out just to take a knee? Let's go to halftime, y'all. 14-10. Let's go to half. That first quarter sold us a dream. Nah, they about to go to halftime. They about to get yelled at by their coaches real quick, and they're going to get right back to the scores. They're going to get right back to the scoring and shit. I don't know. I feel like they're going to get right back to the shit that we were seeing early on. because it looked like it was going to be one of them games. But it's been a good game. Even though the defense is locked in the last few minutes of the half, this has been a very good game. Very good game. 14-10 right now. We're going to halftime. So you already know what time it is. Intermission. Wow, my dumb ass almost said intercourse. Intermission. Commercial break. Bathroom break. Shout out to SeatGeek.
I've been looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad, plus every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video.
There we go. And we back. And we back, and we back, and we back, and we back. 14-10 at halftime. Very good game. Who y'all think is going to pull this one out? I think Houston's going to end up closing this one at some point. But 100 passing yards for Baker, 127 for Stroud. 41 rushing yards for Bucky Irvin. 11 for is this updated? Yeah, this is no. I don't think this is updated. Let me get the updated statistics. I'm about to say that didn't sound right. 131 for Stroud, 109 for Baker, 41 for Bucky, 20 rushing yards for CJ Stroud. Leading receivers are Emeka Egbuka and Woody Marks. Crazy. I bet that's something nobody had on their bingo cards, by the way. Woody Marks looked good. He's flashed in the few touches he's had in this one so far. The #1 receivers have had very little impact on this one. Very little impact. I need 11 more Nico Collins yards. I need 6 more Dalton Schultz yards, 3 Nico Collins catches, and 20 Nick Chubb yards. And I wouldn't mind a Nick Chubb or Bucky Irvin touchdown. It would definitely help the plot a little bit. Now I'm looking at my FanDuel shit right now. Very good game, man. We're on Monday night in 4 weeks versus the Chicago Bears. Look at my chops for that one because we know how their fans be talking. Their fans be talking real crazy. Their fans be talking real crazy, and they shouldn't be talking to anybody. They need to get their lives together because them boys are yuck. That's a yuck franchise. That's a yuck franchise, bro. We all down in the dumps right now. It could be so much worse. Trust me. We could be Chicago. We could be Miami. But it's halftime here. So are we at the point of Joe Burrow's career where we could comfortably call Joe Burrow injury prone? Because Joe Burrow's had many serious injuries in his career. What has he had now? Like 3 season-ending injuries? He's had 3 he's had an ACL. He's had a few things that have ended his season so far in his career. You know? Oh, man. That's called balance right there, man. Shout out to Sleeper, though. Shout out to Sleeper. Oh, yeah, he's definitely – we could call Joe Burrow – we could comfortably call Joe Burrow injury prone. Okay, I thought so. That sucks, man. Here comes the Hail Mary summarizes the Bears after Walton Payton retires. The Bears, man, they look bad. I mean, it's the Lions, and we knew the Lions were going to definitely send a message to Ben Johnson, but Jesus Christ, they look awful. Caleb, I read something that said that Caleb, the Bears punter has more punt yards than Caleb has passing yards since being drafted together. That can't be true, right? That can't be true, right? Because he's a bleeder and not a scabber, to quote Coach JB. That's a good one. I've never heard that one. I don't know that franchise has let him down. Oh, they have let him down. They definitely let him down. And the Houston Texans better take note and do whatever it takes to get CJ Stroud an offensive line, because franchise quarterbacks don't grow on trees. You know, everybody can't be the fucking Packers. They just get blessed with a generational quarterback and never have to have quarterback trouble. But is Cole a bust? Who Cole? Cole? Cal? Am I stupid? Who are we talking about? Is Cole a bust? Is Cale a bust? Who? Caleb. My bad. I'm stupid. My bad. That's me. Is Caleb a bust? Still too early to say that, but it don't look good right now. It's very early to say that. You're good. I think it's early to say that, but it's not trending in the right direction for him right now. It's very early, though. Am I the only one seeing OVO on my TV? Oh, no, I seen it too. Some of that shit's clean, but they don't got Washington shit, so fuck it. They OVOs. They no Washington stuff. You just posted it to my X account via DM? Let me see. Yo, Guillermo from the Jimmy Kimmel Show, that's my guy, man. That's my guy right there, man. Just watched your last video per usual. I think JD5 was hip dropped. Yeah, that definitely looked like a hip drop tackle. It definitely looked like a hip drop tackle, but you know, when it comes to Washington, we don't get calls. And don't look for them. Don't expect them. And it's never really, that never really is, we never get that. We never do. So don't expect us to get them calls. The Ravens are going to dog walk us. We don't play the Ravens this year, so you got to be talking about someone else, or you don't know the schedule. Caleb can't stay on schedule or no, he can't do the routine shit at all. Not even a little bit. No, we don't even play the Ravens this year. Buddy came in here looking like he need to wash his face. Don't even know what he's talking about. The Ravens going to dog walk y'all. When we playing the Ravens, nigga? We see y'all next preseason. Came in here loud and wrong as shit. If he wasn't talking about us, my bad. We don't look for calls. We cause calls. Exactly. Pete Carroll, the most lively old person ever. I aspire to be moving like Pete Carroll when I'm 100 years old. I aspire to have that type of energy, that type of health, and youthful exuberance as Pete Carroll. Came to the wrong bar. He went to the gay bar looking for the hoes. That's what y'all saying? In the Super Bowl, there we go. If that's what he's saying, cool. Meet you there. My boy Gino got his shit braided up, ready for prime time. Gino, man, I'm proud of Gino because Gino was very deep into Busland and managed to turn his career around and be a very, very good NFL quarterback, man. And we're seeing Darnold start to take the same steps, and it looks like Daniel Jones is also trying to join the pipeline of former New York bust quarterbacks who unbusted themselves as soon as they left toxic ass New York. And I'm proud of them. Shout out to Daniel Jones. Got the coldest nickname, bro. They call him Indiana Jones in Indianapolis. That's so cold. That is so cold, bro. That man got a fire nickname, and he's Indiana Jones, man. She calls him Raccoon Rafiki. Oh, no. He definitely got some raccoon in him, for sure. He definitely part coon. The fact that the Colts are winning, man, yeah, it's wild. It's crazy what good coaching could do. I don't know. My phone put Ravens. It was supposed to be the Raiders. My bad. You good. We're also not losing to the Raiders, though, my boy. We're not losing to the Raiders. Marcus Mariota got us, man. Marcus Mariota got us, bro. Big Mariota. We getting Heisman, Eugene, Oregon, Mariota. She's a fan, though. I mean, you can be honest as a fan. Like we love Terry, but we're gonna take a shot at Terry hairline every chance we get. Oh, man. We don't play the Ravens in the regular season until 2028. Yeah, he meant Raiders. We're not losing this week, though. Even with Mariota revenge game, Mariota going to give us a solid 220, 2 touchdowns, and we're going to get a lot of Bill. This is the Bill coming out party. Bill is going to be juxtaposed to Ashton Genty this week, and he about to get busy. What if Bill outperformed Genty on Sunday? That'd be fire, man. That'd be so fire. So fire. Geno throwing 2 picks. That's a divisional game, man. That joint could go either way. That's going to be a good game. I'm excited for that one. But I think Houston wins this one. And I'm not just saying that because I got a ticket with Houston money line on it. I actually think Houston wins this one. But it was a very evenly matched first half. The only difference is instead of settling for a field goal, the Bucs were able to cash in 2 touchdown drive. Hey, I'm not going to be mad at you if you get Mike Evans a little more involved in the second half. All I know is in the next game, I need Geno to spam Brock Bowers. I need him to spam Brock Bowers because Baker is causing me issues in fantasy, and I need Brock Bowers to save the day. Or the law offices of Bowers and Bijan is going to be 0-2 in my fantasy league. And starting 0-2 in your own fantasy league is crazy. It's absolutely abysmal. Can't have that. Can't win with him. I need a running back, man. Aaron Jones has been hoeing me. That committee between him and Jordan Mason, like, we don't got time for it. Let's get this halftime underway. Yeah, okay. Believe that if you want to. We thought the same when we had him. Yeah, that's cool, though. But Mariota's loved over here. We got Cliff Kingsbury calling plays. We not the Raiders, Like, we not that. We're going to be straight. This week 3 is when we woke up last season. Y'all finna see an inspired birthday week. Terry McLaurin and Debo and company. Our offense going to get rolling. They're going to put up some points this weekend. But you should be confident, though. Y'all got to take care of business tonight versus the Chargers, though. Y'all got to take care. $22 bill. Yes, sir. Dollar bill. ESPN spelled ankle. Ankyle. I don't put it past the 4-letter network to do shit like that. Hey, they did pump fake on us like they was about to have the shootout of all shootouts, but then it came a regular NFL game. But here we go. Second half about to be underway. How many games you going to this year? So far, I'm going this Sunday to the Raiders game. After this week, don't know, but the plan is to pop out for the Seattle game the first time we wear the whites, and when they retire Art Monk's jersey, we shall see. Tickets just be finding themselves to me. So when tickets are offered to me, I have a decision to make, but I only plan to go to one more game after the Raiders game because I like doing the watch parties with y'all on Thursdays, Sundays, Saturdays, Christmas. We're going to do that most of the season, but we're going to see, though. Remember when Washington fans thought yeah, man, we were nasty. It's been nasty here. Bro, when you've been in pain and suffering and in poverty your whole life, every glimpse of mediocrity starts to look like a better day and a better future. The opening kickoff of the second half is underway. They're going to get up from the 25, 26, 27-yard line. Here comes Baker and the Tampa Bay offense. Again, the King should do a live watch party. We're planning some things right now. We're trying to cook up. Once we have this location finalized in the exact week we're doing it, we're going to be doing so. You can already book week 16 versus the Eagles for a watch party, but no, we're trying to do something in the first half of the season as well. We're trying to lock in a date. As soon as we know, we will let y'all know. But you could pencil in week 16 versus the Eagles as a watch party that we're hosting as the Commanders King. Baker's under center to start the second half from the 28-yard line. He's going to hand it to Bucky Irvin, and Bucky Irvin's going to get 7 yards on first down, and he's going to be shoelace tackle. You should do a remote from Philly. Nah, I'm cool. I ain't going to Philly. I ain't going to Philly for none of that shit. I'm cool. I'm cool on all of that. You know? Yep. It was a job fair at the park. Job fair at the Bear, because that injury report nasty after that game Thursday. They're going to give it to Bucky again. He's going to be tackled in the back. But nope, he's going to actually pick up a yard, maybe 2 yards on the play. 3rd and short coming up for Tampa Bay. Commanders Kings live at the – now that would go crazy. That would go nuclear. We'd be so out of here. That would be so fire, bro. That would be so dope, man. Third and 1. Baker's in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. Takes the snap. Has a receiver. Hits his receiver. First down, Tampa Bay. Sterling Shepard. Can you please tuck your shoulder pad back in your jersey? Because you look crazy, bro. You look a little crazy over there, man. A little bit crazy, man. What up, Will? Rio, you see Seattle's 0-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown? Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Completed pass again to Sterling Shepard, but on the opposite side this time. Shoulder pad is still outside the jersey, but he picks up 8 yards on first down. Yeah, that was a wild play. Go hang with Rico then. He did come up to DC. We're definitely going to take the show on the road for sure. We're definitely going to take the show on the road. What happened with Lil? Oh, you're an Eagle fan? Oh, okay. Makes sense. It makes sense. Y'all got it right now, fam. Y'all got it. We got our quarterback hurt. We trying to figure things out. Y'all got it right now. Nah, he's still in the building. He's still in the building. I'm trying to find out what free agents came in. None that we need to really expound too deeply on. No difference maker. Yeah, we don't block people here unless they do something egregious, you know? It's an open forum for people to say all types of shit. Third down and 4. Baker is running away from the pressure, and he's going to be tripped up and sacked on the play. And did he fumble? Sheldon Rankins with the sack. That D'Amico Ryans defense, something clicked after those first 2 drives because they've been having Baker running for his life ever since. Another sack on the play. Another sack on the play. Wow. Baker was about to get out of there, too. Baker was about to pick that shit up with his legs. The punt is very deep. It's going to fall in the end zone. Touchback. Here comes C.J. Stroud, man. You could always take this live chat to Dallas to talk junk with Dallas. I would love to come to Dallas. I'm not going to Philly. I would gladly go to Dallas. I'll go to Jerry World in a heartbeat. Gladly. Isn't Trey Hendrickson a free agent? Well, technically, yes. Have the Commanders Kings announce a draft pick when the draft's in D.C.? That'd be a dream come true. But we will be live in the flesh at the draft when that draft is in D.C. For sure, we will have something special. Is it nice out there in Virginia? I know you meant Virginia, my boy. Freaky ass keyboard. Yes, it's beautiful right now. Today, it got up to like 80-something and breezy, but most of the day it was around 70 and breezy. I was outside and enjoying that shit. If we play the Packers on any other day, do we beat them? Ask me again in January, because this team can't play on Thursday nights. That's one thing I feel concrete
about this team. We ain't no Thursday night football team, and that's okay. That's okay. Keyboard super freaky. Hey, you need the MAGA boys out on that field, bruh. Republicans get sacks too. Hello, Jordan said they buy shoes too. You know, oh no, I'm not worried about something happening to me in Philly. I just have no interest in going in that environment. I have zero interest in going to that stadium. I have no interest. I'm not worried about my health. I'm good. I'm not worried about me. I have no interest in going in that environment, though. I'd rather do what I'm doing right here on YouTube or go to the game when they come to town or host an event out here. I have no interest in going to Philly. None at all. I'm definitely not taking my son up there. I'm cool. Rio, any Cold Stone banana pudding ice cream for a cheat day? I haven't even had any yet. They got 2 Cold Stones up here where I'm at. I haven't had any this year. I wonder if they brought it back this year. Now you just thank you for that, because now next, you know what I'm saying, this weekend, definitely got to get me some of that. Give me some of that for me and the kids this weekend. For sure. Definitely ordering that shit. Been to Philly, has 0 issue. Oh no, I'm not even worried about issue. I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I like peace. Bro. A beautiful city. That's a little bit of embellishment. I don't know if I call Philly that. I've been to Philly a couple times. It's all right. I'm not a big city person. Listen, bro. I don't even think that highly of the DMV. So 2nd and 6. CJ Stroud hits Nico Collins. Chunk play. They get it up to the 40. First down. I shit on a lot of cities, though. Like, I'm a very equal opportunity offender. I think most big cities suck. New York's trash to me. Not a fan of, like, DC for real. My whole family from DC. You can keep Baltimore. I like LA. I like the West Coast. I'm not a fan of big cities for real. Florida is not a real place, but I've had some fun in Florida before. The Bosa brothers, they get. Why is Joey Bosa good again? Y'all seen Joey in Buffalo? Joey been getting active this year. I didn't even know he had it in him anymore. The South is cool. I love me some Southern hospitality. Tampa Bay, cool. Miami's a shit show, but there's definitely fun to be had out there, but nothing longer than a weekend in Miami, just like Vegas. CJ Stroud's back to throw on 2nd and 8. He's out of there. He's taking off with his legs again. See? With the slowest L1 juke in the history, but he caught ankles on it. CJ Stroud picks up about 6 on 2nd and 8. 3rd and 2 coming up for the Texans. Boy hit the cleanest back juke, the cleanest, slowest back juke in the history of back jukes. You know? Yeah, I'm just not a fan of big cities. That's me. That's me personally. I'm boring, bro. I like to live somewhere where all I see is trees and walking trails and shit. As a Washington fan, I always hated Philly. Even before I was a Washington fan, I hated Philly. Damn, how you hate them before you was a Washington? I always hated Philly for the love of hating. Thriving in hatred is real. CJ Stroud is taken down by a cornerback blitz on 3rd down. Lost a bunch of yards on the play, and they will be punting the ball back to Tampa. Damn, y'all. Y'all remember when we thought this was going to be a shootout? Good times, right? We thought they was about to have the meanest and cleanest shootout. Didn't happen that way, though. Didn't happen that way. Tyke Smith, one of Rico's Georgia boys, with the sack. And the punt is underway.
8 minutes to go in the third quarter. They're going to field the punt. They're going to nope. That's going to bounce inside, right inside the 10-yard line at about the 9-8-yard line. And here comes, once again, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers offense. Houston, beautiful. Now, Houston, that's a big city. That's big as shit. Everything's big in Texas. Houston, a vibe. That's different. Houston, a vibe. I need to go out there for another week. That is definitely one of the cities on my short list of tours of cities that I'm going to be hitting when the season ends. I'm going to do a little traveling in 2026. Houston definitely on that list. Most certainly on that list. They got them out there in Houston, man. I ain't even going to hold you. They got them out there, bro. You know what I'm talking about. They got them out there, man. For sure got them out there. Come on, Bucky Irvin. I need you to get in the end zone, man. I need a good drive from Tampa. I need like 20 Mike Evans yards, and I need a touchdown from Bucky Irvin. And we got some action over here. If that's the case. Things become realistic real fast over here. I could use like 14 more Nick Chubb yards as well. A couple Dalton Schultz catches. But, a lot of time left in the game. Whole bunch of time. We'll see. You're from Lawncrest. It's right next to Onley. Wouldn't he know? This spam got to go away, bro. This spam in the chat, all these spam pages. Jesus. Come on, y'all. Chicago's lit. I've been to Chicago once. I had a good time out there. Stayed where I needed to be out there, out in the city, out downtown, nothing further. Houston is that shit's nice, man. Who is y'all's most hated NFL player? Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, I don't even have to say mine. Y'all already know I have no reason to hate him the way I do. I just don't like Taysom Hill, bro. I cannot stand Taysom. I hate the idea of him, the thought of him. I hate seeing him on a football field. He just bothers me. Hey, man, y'all on the clock, though. Y'all working. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. Tampa's at their own 8. Baker is under center with Bucky Irvin in the backfield. Cade Otton motions in. They're in the I formation. Wide receivers coming in motion. They're going to hand it to Bucky Irvin, and Bucky Irvin's going to get 3 yards potentially on first down. Matt Gay. Damn, you hate him that much already? That's fast hatred, bro. You got fast acting hatred, bro. I hate that shit too, but I think it's cool because it sets up nicely because the league probably had information that Washington and Philly and the NFC East was going to be on Hard Knock. So y'all about to get 2 games versus us on Hard Knocks, a game versus Dallas on Christmas. Hard Knocks is going to be chock full of NFC East matchups late in the season. Bucky Irvin on second down. He's going to get all the way to the sticks and get all 8 of the yards required. First down, Tampa Bay. It is stupid. It kind of takes some of the stuff out of it that we have to wait 16 weeks to do it. Rio, you better have on some jewelry out there. I have a little bit, nothing crazy. I'm not too ostentatious a guy, but I pop out with something here and there. Nothing too crazy, though. Conservative, but I might have a couple pieces. How much? Oh my God, I don't even want to think about it. But I know that first year I'm gonna get like upper level seats with God, season tickets, and I'm in the building, bro. I'm in the building the first year that stadium get built. Season tickets will probably be the way to go. They're going to be ridiculously expensive, and it's going to be so necessary because that's what happens. We have a state-of-the-art dome in the District of Columbia, the nation's capital. They're going to be crazy expensive, so expect it. Russell Wilson. Hey, y'all hate Russ like that? Should we sit Jaden? Yeah, I think we should sit him this week. I think we're going to sit him this week, but I could be wrong. Trent Scott. Why you hate Trent Scott? What Trent Scott do? The touchdown celebration did it for you? No, you don't like the Omega Psi shit? Baker play action on 2nd and 8. He's under pressure. He's going to get sacked again. Nope, he's going to get it away as he was about to get sacked. C.D. Gardner-Johnson, someone I'm glad is no longer a Philadelphia Eagle because he used to terrorize us in there. You need to start saving now. Oh, that's what we doing. Trust me, that's what we doing. I hated Boo-Boo Shit Schuster when he did TikTok on team's logo. Oh, you mean he was doing that stupid Corvette? Like that stupid ass. Oh, I hated that. Seeing him do that stupid ass dance used to make me mad too. And then the Steelers, well, the Bengals, Antonio Brown knocked his brains out. 3rd and 8, Baker's back. He goes to the sticks. Derek Stingley, seatbelt. Derek Stingley, seatbelt. Oh, that boy's so elite, man. Stingley's so elite, man. He's so good. He's so good. Wow. He's so elite, bro. That's what a number 1 corner looked like right there. Punt almost blocked. Very good game, though. While we thought it was good, they was finna run up the score. It's a good game. This is a very good game. Very good game. I'm enjoying it. We've been here for almost 2 hours. We've been here for 1 hour and 46 minutes so far. You dislike all Eagles content creator? The game is the game. So I rock with content creators, you know? We might talk shit and exchange displeasantries every now and then, but I rock with content creators. We talk shit and it gets spicy, but I'm a rock with the content creator. 15-game winning streak for that game manager, Jalen Hurts, though. It's a team accomplishment. Like, we're not going to act like he's doing any heavy lifting there. You know, he's spotting the niggas on the bench press bar, but he makes plays when y'all require him to. So, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got him. I also seen him drop a game-winning touchdown. You always get two sides to it with Diami. He show his face and pop out and have a good game or two every now and then, but he also going to make a back-breaking play. You know? A passenger. Brian Thomas Jr. and Diami Brown, whole time they lost the game for the Jags with big drops on that final drive, you know? A nigga throwing for 100 yards is a passenger. I will not debate that with anybody. I will not debate that. Like, y'all got it. Y'all can word soup me all you want to. Nigga throwing for 100 yards in God's great game of football in 2025 is a passenger. That is Alex Smith football right there. We don't have to even debate that, bro. We don't. He made plays when he needed to make plays, but when you got a scrap and claw to hit the 100-yard mark in an NFL football game, you are not a passer. But y'all 2-0, y'all got it. I'm not finna debate that shit with nobody, though, bro. We watched the same fucking game, bro. That's the plan. The plan is to go through both games. Let's see how we make it through this night. Let's get through this one and see how we doing. But that's the plan. Good game so far. About 5:40 to go in the third quarter of this one. If you're just getting here, smash the like button for the guy. Smash the like button. We've had over 2,000 viewers so far. Nice, cozy, little intimate Monday night doubleheader stream. We'll see how deep we go into the second game. The second game is more interesting to me because we play both of these teams. We got the Raiders this week and we got the Chargers in 2 weeks. So that one's important. So I'm going to try to get through. We're going to try to power through both. Jaquavius Marks with the carry on first down. He's going to get 4 yards. He's going to get 4. You know? Dog, I watched every snap in every game the Eagles play, bro. I see the same shit y'all seeing. I see Patullo's weak-ass offense, bro. 100 yards from the quarterback is 100 yards from the quarterback. Throwing for 100 yards, that is archaic, caveman style football, bro. 100 yards creates itself in a football game, bro. Like that's some dystopian, post-apocalyptic football that they're playing, bro. But y'all win. And y'all squad like that. Y'all stack and y'all look prime to hold it down this year in the NFC East. So y'all got it. We're not going to pretend that nigga's a nice quarterback, though. We're not going to do that. I'm not going to ever lie to myself. I watch football and I watch too many quarterbacks play to lie about that shit. And if that was my quarterback, I would be doing the same thing. Jaden ain't get to 200 the right way the other day. He got that bitch in garbage time. And we know Jaden looked like ass the other day. My quarterback looked like ass. I'm going to say he looked like ass. I ain't going to do this Philadelphia shit. Y'all be letting shit slide because you pulled out the game. CJ Stroud swallowed up by Levante David and 3 more Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the play. And the spam is going super crazy in the chat right now. Oh my God, go away. That boy AJ Brown be out that shit hating his life, bro. He be out that shit miserable, bro. Pray for CJ Stroud, y'all. Pray for Cole Bernard Stroud IV because that offensive line is food. It is food, bro. Food. They get that boy killed. What is he supposed to do? The punt is going to be filled by Johnson at the 15. He's going to get it up to the 20. Here come the Bucs again. Here come the Bucs again. What's going on with Mitchell? He stay getting beat. Which Mitchell we talking about? Oh, Quinion? Quinion be all right. Quinion a dog. Quinion a dog, man. You know? Whenever they bring up Hurts got a ring, I always say Trent Dilfer got one. And Nick Foles. And Joe Flacco, you know? Not elite niggas win rings all the time. It'd be like that, you know? I mean, I promise you, I'm going to go ahead and say sorry or congratulations. I'm not reading all that shit. I don't care about any of your words, Sue. Y'all are good. Y'all are like that. Y'all built a team that is quarterback proof, so you don't have to have a good quarterback. And I'm proud of y'all for that. I aspire to have a roster that we can build around our really good quarterback, you know? But we're not reading all that. The Texans O-line ain't trying because they didn't eat their 10,000 calorie meal. Oh, man. His team, like, they keep bringing up team success with niggas that ain't thrown for 25 touchdowns in a season and will never flirt with 4,000 in a season. Now they're going to pace to throw for like 2,500 yards this year. I'm not going to argue that. Team success, team shit, y'all got it. Eagles roster stacked. Y'all front office like that. Your coach is good. That roster is like that. I'm not about to allow niggas to lie to me about the quarterback position, though, because I pay too much attention to the quarterback position. And throwing for 100 yards is egregious. That shit is egregious. That shit's almost disrespectful to the game of football. I'd be disgusted. Won the game, though. And sometimes it be like that. But it's like that most of the time, bro. It's like that most of the time. Niggas go 4 out of 5 weeks without seeing 200 yards in a game. But because Saquon ran for 200, it'd be okay, you know? But, hey, if y'all like it, I love it, man. Good for y'all, bro. I went to school, bro. You got A's on the project if you ain't contribute to that motherfucker. You got A's on the same project. All you had to do was put your name on that bitch. So, shout out to Hurts. Shout out to Hurts, bro. That nigga got the best assigned group in the league. That boy don't even got to do shit on Sunday but throw one wobbler under pressure in the fourth quarter, and he get out of there with a dub. That shit fire, bro. Also, shout out to Hurts for actually showing that he's human. When Chris Jones said, you only got 100 yards. He said, nigga, we won the game. Thank you for being a human and actually not talking in Instagram captions for one time. I like to see Jalen Hurts sound like a human sometimes. Cliches and platitudes don't have to be everything you say. Mike Evans, perfect throw. Dottie hit the young jock again. First down, Tampa Bay. Needed that Mike Evans catch. There we go. I like it. Come on, Baker. Get back on your gunslinger shit. And it was on Derek Stingley. Ooh-wee. And it It was on my goat, Derek Stingley. Ooh, wee. Mike Evans, old and big as shit, and he still finds a way to get open. So niggas ain't got excuses. Terry McLaurin, 4 catches for 45 yards on 7 targets. Blitz coming at Baker. Baker floats one up. A little bit too far, but he was mostly just trying to get that one out of his hands because there was a naked safety coming off his backside. Was about to tear his ass up on the play. Jalen Petrie is back in the game, by the way. Was questionable earlier with ribs, but he out there. Mike Evans is such a, man, that's a gold jacket guy right there, man. That's a gold jacket guy when he finishes playing. The first ballot, maybe not, but he's getting a gold jacket one day. For sure. For sure. Oh, my God. Spam, go away. Go away. Bucky Irvin gets it. Nope. Rashad White, and he breaks a couple tackles. He's going to get 10. He's going to get 13 yards and knocked out of bounds on the play. Here comes that Tampa offense that we saw early on. A Bucky touchdown would activate me right now. That would mean we could possibly win some money over here tonight. You know? No, they can come over. He definitely leads a weekly book club reading Malcolm X out loud to his teammates. Shout out them, though. But they 2-0 right now. Y'all got it, bro. We don't get our jokes off, but they got it. Y'all got it over there right now. Did they go from blue to black or what? Nah. Rashad White with the cow. Stop taking – well, I need Rashad White to get him up the field. I need Bucky to get in the end zone, though. Trey Amos, my defensive rookie of the year so far. I mean, we got to accumulate some stacks before we put someone, I guess the best rookie on our team so far, but rookie of the year, probably not. We got to accumulate some more statistics before we can put him in there, but I like what I see from the guy so far. Baker gives it to White again. White's breaking tackles, and he gets tackled at the 20-yard line. That's good. Chill out with all that, man. Chill out with all that. You ever see? I don't want an 18-game season, but they're definitely going to add another game. They're going to take another game from the preseason. They're going to add it to 18. They're going to say, look, everybody can have a 500 record now, and the game's supposed to be played with even, and we're getting closer to making the season go through President's Day every year. They're definitely going to add an 18th game at some point very soon. They shouldn't. Players are going to hate it, and I hope the NFLPA works out something in the next collective bargaining agreement, but they're definitely going to do it. They're definitely going to do it, you know? Yo, Trey Amos, I love that you're a corner that's a willing tackler because corners do not tackle. I can't see you get your soul taken every week, bro. Just throw a shoulder in there and hold your ground, bro. I can't see you bouncing like a basketball off the turf each week. Seeing a quarterback run my demon over on Sunday and somebody ran a Louisville over, like, bro, I can't be seeing my demons getting bounced off the ball. I'm bounced off the ground like that, man. I love that he's a willing tackler, though, because corners don't tackle, but you got to let somebody else have that, bro. Just wrap him up and hold him till somebody gets there, man. Hold the jersey, wrap him up, hug him until they blow the whistle. I can't keep seeing Trey Amos get ran over like that. In back-to-back weeks, I've seen Trey Amos get truck sticked. Major truck stick. And I hate that for him. My poor young demon. They bullying my rookies, y'all. They bullying my rookies, and I hate it. I hate that for us. Poor Josh Connerly had to start with that Giants D-line with Abdul Carter, Brian Burns, and Thibodeau. And now that Packers buzzsaw we ran into the other day, and now he has to deal with Mad Max Crosby too. Like, damn.
Down for a while, able to get up, walk off the field under his own power.
Damn, Azeez Al-Shaair is down with an injury. How soon before he comes? I think the earliest Cosme could come back is what? Week 5, the Chargers game? Because he has to miss the first 4. We see a Kane Madrano sighting. I don't know. He's been Mr. Inactive. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. 1st and 10. Rashad White is he back in the game or is that Bucky? Is this more Rashad White? It is more Rashad White. Is Bucky Irvin okay? Okay. Bucky coming back on the field now. Okay, that's making sure he's good. Making sure he's straight. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Baker's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. He has Bucky Irvin in the backfield. He takes the snap. He's back to pass. He's looking. He pump fakes. He's going to the end zone to Emeka Egbuka. It's going to be a little bit too far on that one. 3rd and 9 upcoming. A little bit too much. A little bit too much. The pump fake looked like it might have threw him off, but Emeka Egbuka on the double move, he beat his man. He had a step on his guy. He had a chance. Emeka Egbuka was getting wrapped up earlier in this one. 3rd and 9. They got 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Baker's in the shotgun. Receivers in motion. Baker's back. He's going for the end zone one more time to Mike Evans, who was not able to get his feet in bounds, but Baker went for it all, and Mike Evans did his part, but he was not able to get the second foot down. Let me look at that one again. Yeah, Derek Stingley played his leverage to the sideline as perfect as you can. There's no chance that pass could have got in because Derek Stingley cut the sideline off. That's what an elite quarterback looks like, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it looks like. Sometimes all you got to do is just leverage the sideline. You don't got to run with them step by step. Definitely going to make him a dog. Wow, and he shanked the field goal. Kickers are real people, but McLaughlin just banged one against the upright. Missing a 38-yarder in a dome is unforgivable. 1:01 to go in the 3rd quarter. They had a chance to go up by a full touchdown, and their kicker just banged one off the right upright. 14-10 Tampa. The same score remains. And here's a word from our sponsor.
The NFL season is here, which means you have a chance to win 1,000 times your cash on daily fantasy. Football has never been more exciting than it is with players like Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Jamar Chase. Pick on stats for these stars like touchdowns, passing yards, receiving yards, fantasy points, and more. We're up to a 1,000 times payout on Sleeper. Get your picks right and you could win big using promo code RIO91. That was promo code RIO91 and you'll get up to a $100 match bonus on your first deposit. Terms and conditions may apply.
1 minute to go in the 3rd quarter, man. This one's been a pretty smooth game so far. Very well paced. A lot of offense early, and then defense is locked in and say, yeah, y'all thought y'all was getting a shootout. You thought. You're not even going to have the chance. Luvu better show me something because yuck. Aubrey, I'm so in awe of how good this kicker is. Dallas gets the ball and is just immediately in field goal position with this damn kicker. Never would have thought I would see the day where I thought a kicker was a real weapon. That is a real ass weapon, man. Am I good to go for the next game? As of now, yeah, we cool. We cool for the next game as of now. We scouting, y'all. We got to put our scout caps on and see what our competition look like because we play both of these Bamas very soon. And we got the Raiders this week. Don't y'all want to y'all want to get a little good look at the team that we're playing against in 6 days? I know I do. West Coast time is crazy. West Coast time is crazy, bro. We really got a football game starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. Wild. But here we go, though. Strap them up, lace them up. We here. Lace them up. We here. You got 23 fantasy points. What up, Sheen? What up, Sheen? Yeah, we scouting. We got our scout hats on. Definitely smash that like button. There go Nick Chubb with a little bit of yards. Okay, Nicholas Chubb. Got about 7. Stroud leading the Texans in rushing. Boy, do they need whatchamacallit back. Boy, do they need Joe Mixon back. Badly. Desperately. Stroud's gonna pump. He's gonna play action. He's looking under immediate pressure. He's gonna have to escape and have to throw one into the ground because he was under immediate. Yo, he's under duress almost every time he's back there. Man, CJ Stroud trying his best, man. CJ Stroud out there trying his best. Illegal contact on the defense, though. Automatic first down. Benjamin Morrison, the cornerback out of Notre Dame, the rookie. I like Chubb. Glad he got away. Yeah, I'm glad he got away from that poverty too, man. He's a good guy. I hate it for CJ too. No, Geno Smith is a good quarterback. What up, Jerry? What up, my guy? Scouting and hating. CJ's back to pass. Dalton Schultz again. Okay, showing some wiggle. Looking like no yak Zach Ertz from Thursday Night Football. First down, Houston Texans, and that's going to be the last play of the third quarter. 4's in the chat. We're going to the fourth quarter of this one. Can CJ Stroud and the Texans, despite having no O-line, can they take the lead in their building and get their first dub of the year? That's 3 quarters in the books. We're on to the fourth quarter of this one. Come on, CJ. Put the team on your back, strap them boots up, and let's go. How am I feeling about laying on punts? He catches them. That's about all. That's my full review of Jalen Lane as a punt returner right now. He catches the punts. He fields them. He makes sure he fields the punt. And I'm not mad at him for that. But he had a decent return. But I would like to see more from the guy coming into the league as the best punt returner from college football. So I wouldn't mind seeing more for sure. But that's about all I got right now for him as a punt returner. He catches them shits. And that I don't take that for granted because there were guys and times that we've had here where it wasn't promised for them to catch the punt. So that's a start. So chasing my ticket so far. My realistic ticket that's alive. I need 19 more CJ Stroud yards. I need 32 more Baker Mayfield passing yards. I need 2 more Nico Collins catches. I need 7 Nick Chubb yards. And then the rest of my shit is from the Chargers-Raiders game. So, don't think we're going to cash anything, but they got a chance. They got a chance. Why Dalton look like he got one of those slap bracelets around his neck? What they call them? Someone said in the chat earlier, a Q collar. They're called Q collars. Shout out to Redskins legend Brandon Banks. Is Lane young OZ? I mean, we're going to see. I don't know what Lane is yet. We got to get him more involved. I know what I don't want to see. On 4th down, I don't want to see a receiver that we paid $30 million on the sideline while we isolate Jalen Lane little ass to run an isolated man-on-man slant pass on 4th quarter of a game that we're still in. Never want to see that again. There was another 3rd or 4th down play with no Terry or Debo on the field. Like, what are you doing, Clifford Kingsbury? I don't ever want to see a play that we need in a game that we're trying to catch a team that's on fire. You take Terry and Debo off the field. Don't put you might as well put me on the field at that point. You might as well. You're lying. You're lying to yourself. That you don't believe this, but God bless you for feeling that way. I think we need to get Lane in space. Yeah,
That's what we need to do. I don't need to be isolating him and trying to make him play above the rim on 4th downs and shit. And he also needs to break one of these punts because there's been lanes there. CJ Stroud on the play action. Boot, run it, Stroud, run it. Nope, he dumps it off to it. His receiver to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, to the 25, up to the 23-yard line. Big Higgins. Big Jaden Higgins, rookie out of Ohio State. Chunk play. And that gives me my CJ Stroud yards. Get 301 out here lying. Y'all busting our ass twice this year. Cap. All right, Captain America. Next Monday. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. The Lions move different outside of that dome and Lamar back in his bag. So that's going to be interesting. Nick Chubb's going to get the carry. He's going to be hit immediately in the backfield. Tyke Smith with the tackle. Short tackler out of Georgia. One of Rico's Bulldogs. Dak's been good. He's been good through 2 weeks, but like we're not going to act like playing a nail biter with the Giants makes that like no, what are we doing? We're not taking anything from that. There's probably more negative to take away than positive. Y'all best player was the kicker yesterday. Javonte Williams is a pleasant surprise for y'all. CJ Stroud back on 2nd and 11. He's still scooting backwards. He goes above the rim to his receiver, Nico Collins. No completion. Big 3rd down coming up with 13:32 to go in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 11. Stroud wanted a penalty there. Y'all let Tucker Kraft and Luke Musgrave cook y'all up. Just imagine what CD and George Pickens going to do to y'all. Y'all aren't the Packers, though. And we finna score hella points on y'all. Just wait and see what they do to y'all. Y'all aren't the Green Bay Packers, bro. It took y'all overtime to beat the New York Giants. I don't want to hear from y'all. If y'all don't take y'all ass back inside. Those are tight ends, my guy. Yeah. CJ on 3rd down throws a strike to Dalton Schultz. They get it inside the 10-yard line. Here come the Texans, baby. Let's go. Let's go, CJ. Let's get it. Ball's a little bit behind him, but he made it happen and he got it there. I don't care that it was a little bit behind him. Every pass can't be perfect, man. Playing behind that line, he got it to him. Rio said, go touch it. Yeah, not touch grass. Go touch the couch. Go touch your sectional 301. CJ in the shotgun. 1st and goal. Going to the end zone. Nico Collins is going to have it down to the 1-yard line. That was it. That was the touchdown, but Jamel Dean was able to get him down at the 1-yard line. Or did he drop it? Did he drop that? I'm blind. Did he drop that shit? That looked like a catch. Russ Moonball Wilson almost played one of the better games of his life. All right, so it's 2nd down and goal from the 1. Go ahead and give it to Nick from the 2, actually. Give it to Nick Chubb and let him punch that shit in there, man. Let Nick Chubb go ahead and punch it in right quick. Nick Chubb gets it. And he's going to be stuffed. Nowhere. 3rd and goal from the 1. We just overlooked them. Yeah, all right. All right, 301. All right, man. We capping on a Monday night, man. You got it. Oh, man. I think they're going to punch it in. They need to score a touchdown. They can't settle for a field goal. This is 4-down territory here for the Texans. 11:31 and counting to go. Let's go. We got action, y'all. 14-10. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Stroud is back to pass. He's going to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete to Nico Collins. A little bit too far for him. Go for it. Show some nuts. Show some sack, D'Amico. Y'all are in your building at the 1-yard line. Go for it. I like that, though. A double move at the 1-yard line is a choice, but Stroud puts it a little bit too far. An inch closer, that's a touchdown because he even dragged the feet and everything. Come on, CJ. Yeah, he definitely smoking that good pack. He's smoking that good 301 pack over there. I'm calling it Nico Collins touchdown. 4th and goal. Bootleg Stroud. He's going to the back of the end zone. And throw the flag. Throw the flag. No flag. Tampa Bay gets the stop. They run the naked boot to CJ Stroud to isolate Nico Collins in the left pylon, left corner of the end zone. Nothing. No touchdown. They went for it. They listened to me. No dice. Turnover on downs. Tampa Bay Buccaneer ball from their own 1-yard line. Damn. I don't mean to do this to y'all one more time, but let me run a commercial break real quick. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Why they only run it once? Because Nick Chubb they probably could have ran it another time, but be right back. We got a good game to finish up here with about 10 minutes left to go. The Texans just got stalled at the 1-yard line. Rio 10 on SeatGeek. I've been looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner, and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video. Man, what a stop the Tampa Bay Buccaneers just had. They took all the momentum away from the home crowd. Yikes. Dallas fans drink toilet water. Hey, coming off of that Giants game, talking crazy is wild. Is wild, bro, because that was fun. It was a classic, but it ain't the type of game that should inspire a Cowboys fan to say, oh, we finna dog y'all. We're going to kill y'all. Like, where they do that at? Where do they do that at, ladies and gentlemen? Where do they do that at? 1st and 10 from their own 1-yard line. Bucky Irvin is in the middle of the end zone. He's going to get 3 yards on 1st down, 2nd and 7. Houston needs a stop here. 11 minutes left. There's a lot of time left in this game, but they definitely could use a stop. They're getting led in rushing by a non-rushing quarterback, and that is not the wave. That is not the way to get things done. Baker from under center on 2nd and 6 with a receiver in motion. They're going to give it to Bucky again. He's going to be swallowed up in the backfield for a loss of a yard or 2 on the play. Uh-oh. Oh, late flag comes out. Are they going to call a taunting? Did Houston just get a stupid-ass taunting penalty? They sure did. They sure did. No, they called a face mask. Okay, I'm about to say face mask on the defense. So much for having them backed up against their own end zone. No longer the case. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's a stupid penalty. You can't do that. You know? You can't do that. Stupid penalties, man.
1st and 10. They're going to give it to Bucky Irvin. He's going to fight as hard as he could for a yard. Nothing more, nothing less on the play. Them run defense is strapping everything tonight. They strapping everything tonight. Seatbelts for everybody. Sheesh, them boys going crazy. Them run defenses, they locking shit up, man. Second and 10, 9 minutes and 34 seconds left to go in this one. A dropped pass on 2nd down. Big 3rd down coming. Is Houston's defense going to get active? Houston's defense is the king of the turnover. You better not take an unnecessary chance versus these guys because they're going to make you pay for it. They are definitely going to make you pay for it. Interesting how this – I'm interested to see how this one's about to go. They got to be safe here. They got to be safe here. Baker's back. He's under pressure immediately. He's got to go. He's going to pick up the 1st down with his legs. He's going. He gets all the way up to about the 36-yard line, but he's hurt. Oh, no. Is he hurt? Is he okay? Is he good? He's good. He gets up and talks shit. He's fine. He gets up and immediately starts talking to CD. He is not hurt. He got up and immediately started talking that shit to him. Immediately started to. Baker realized the pressure was there, and he got on his horse, and he immediately started going. Baker is just he's a very opportunistic runner, you know? Ooh. Pass out to the left side, hit immediately, but though. A flag down on the play. Very good tackle, but flag down on the play. Oh, illegal contact. They done gave them another illegal contact. They gave them another automatic 1st down. Houston, what are you doing? What are you doing, Houston? Come on, y'all. Can't be doing that stupid shit, man. You're just taking him for a ride. That was very Marshawn Lattimore-esque. You know? Here we go. Baker under center, 8 minutes and 11 seconds and counting, and the clock's being blown dead. Penalty again. They're getting really undisciplined, guys. What y'all think? How y'all think this was going to play out? CJ Stroud and them, man. I want to pull for Houston, bro. I want all NFC teams to be weakened. I want the Bucs to lose, but they just sold at the 1-yard line. 1st and 15. Baker's going to hand it off. Bucky's going to cut it back twice and pick up. He's bouncing off defenders like a pinball. Picks up 6 yards on 1st down, and the time is draining at this point. Baker always wants to smoke. Baker wakes up and wants to fight guys. He was limping. Okay, so he was limping. Okay, but then someone said some shit and it activated him for sure. He acted that shit, put the battery in his back. My knee. Fuck you say? Baker with the quick pass out to Sterling Shepard. He picks up about 4. 3rd and short coming up for the Bucs. You notice how the ref was shaking his head? I did see that. You know? I sure did. Here we go. What you gonna do, D'Amico? What you gonna do, D'Amico? 3rd and 3. 7 minutes and 9 seconds left to go in this game.
Baker's back. He motions Rachaad White to his right, and he's under pressure. They're going to get him. No, knock it out his hands. I told you Houston be forcing turnovers, but unlike Washington, Tampa Bay made sure they got on that fumble. And he's probably hurt right now. They came full speed at his arm, and he risked it for the biscuit. He put his body on the line to recover that fumble. That might have just saved them because Houston was about to pick that shit up and crib it. Wow. Danielle Hunter touches the foot of Baker, and Baker just gets stripped by a ghost, and Rachaad White puts it all on the line to recover the Baker stripped himself. That's Bucky, or is that Rachaad White that's hurt? That looks like White. But he did whatever he could to make sure he recovered that because Houston was about to have it in prime real estate for CJ Stroud and company. But we'll see y'all when we see y'all, bro. We're not worried about Dallas. We're not worried about Dallas, man. We see y'all in a few weeks. I think that was White. I think that was number 1. That was White on 3rd down. I think. Yeah, it's my shit right there. Let's get it, man. We got a good finish upcoming. We got a good finish. Late night, y'all. We got another game coming up. Yeah, I thought that was White. He took a hit. But that's what I'm talking about, though. Players risking it all for the sake of the team. Anything for victory. He made sure he recovered that fumble. We hope he's okay, obviously, but he made sure he recovered that shit. I respect that. Who's ready for 10 p.m. football? Who's ready for 10 p.m. football? I am. Y'all ready for a 10 p.m. Eastern Standard game football? Kind of crazy, but I'm ready. We locked in. We here. We ready for it. It's going to be a late night. It's going to be a late night, so lock in. Lock in, everybody. Divisional game from the West Coast. Hold up. It's a good game so far, though. I like that they're getting back to good games on primetime. And we kind of shut the bed on Thursday Night Football the other day. We had a chance in the fourth quarter, but don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you. Rachaad White is good, but he took a nice little hit there. He took a nice little hit there, man. Smash that like button if you ain't do it yet. If you forgot to do so, man, it'd be greatly appreciated. We had over 3,000 viewers so far. Monday night cozy watch party. We don't got to stress out about it. We get to just sit back, relax, and watch football. The punt is under. Whoa! And they blocked it. They blocked the punt, and they got the ball on the 35-yard line. This team does not play about forcing turnovers and making plays. Blocked punt on the play. Wow. Here come the Houston Texans with prime real estate. They're getting it at the 35-yard line, man. We better than y'all. Chill out, man. How the parlay looking? Already looking to start another one because we ain't hitting shit right now. We ain't hitting shit right now. Wow, blocked punt. Yikes. I want to see what the Raiders looking like. I think we playing them this week. I think Mariota getting the start. But also, I'm also going to baby the quarterback. And everybody don't want to baby the quarterback. Houston got some demons. They do. We need more demons. 1st and 10. Stroud is back. Across the middle. Oh, Stroud, you gotta that's like 3 inaccurate passes in your last 5, bro. You gotta tighten up. You got a wide open guy across the middle of the field. Let's get that shit under control. Wow. You got to make that throw, CJ. Lock in, Cole Bernard. 0 for 200. But when I hit, it's always fire, though. That's why I only put down a couple dollars at a time. I never bet anything real. People that put actual money on bet, hey, bless your heart. This is why they ain't run that shit on the goal. Oh, my God, his leg got twisted around. That shit, I hate to see that type of stuff. Winfield Jr. on the tackle. Tighten up. Yep, that's Lake Lewis shit right there. I know Jaden is skinny, but he got to buff up like Hurts and Allen. He's never going to buff up because his body, his bone structure is not there. He's never going to be that. So you should just throw away that thought. Jaden right now is as big as he ever going to be for real. That hit did not need to happen though. He shouldn't have had to flee the pocket that fast and turn the corner because Micah was stalking him all day. CJ throws an intercept. Oh, no, he dropped it. CJ almost threw a back-breaking interception. Decision time is 4th and 10. 5 minutes left to go. Not decision time. They're going to kick the field goal. CJ almost threw a back-breaking interception. Now they get to attempt the field goal because it was dropped. Jaden is always going to be skinny. Jaden's a skinny quarterback. That's always going to be the case. Jared Goff is a skinny quarterback. Lamar Jackson's not a big guy. He has more girth on him, but Lamar Jackson's about the same weight as Jaden, but he carries it differently. Jaden cannot change his bone structure or his genetics. He's always going to be a skinny quarterback. We need to let that go. 53-yard attempt, and it's good. 1 point game. 1 point game. With 5:22 to go, tighten up, CJ, because you left some shit on the field that drive, man. That was on you. That was on you, my guy. Tighten up. Tighten that shit up because y'all didn't have to settle for 3 there. Can't be leaving that on the field in crunch time, man. 5:22 left to go. Will the Bucs... We really did get bamboozled and hoodwinked by the start of this game. This game started touchdown, field goal, touchdown. It looked like it was be a shootout. In the NFL, things change really fast. Defenses get 1 quarter to download information, and then boom, we ain't seen a touchdown since. Man. Now we know Jaden gets his, man. Why Cowboy fans worried about what Jaden does with his male appendage, bro? Touch grass, bro. It's almost 10 o'clock on a Monday night. Don't worry about what another man doing with his meat on a Monday. Touch some grass, 301. Touch some grass. Your quarterback name is Rain Dakota, bro. Definitely left a bunch of meat on the bone and skin. Here comes Baker and that Bucs offense, man. Oh, he looked bad. You should know what it looks like to play bad against Green Bay because I watched them put belt to y'all bare ass in a playoff game before. Want to be fair, real. That's how Cowboys and Eagles going to start it. There's only 3 points were scored and then nothing else, Let's all protect our own meats and not worry about other meats on a Monday night, man. So Washington fans, do y'all want the Raiders to lose tonight, or do y'all want the Chargers? Like how do y'all want this one to play out? You want the Raiders coming in undefeated, or you want the Raiders coming in off a loss and motivated? I really could care less. I just want to watch them and see how they look. The Cowboys and Eagles, yeah. Because barely won a shootout against the Giants. It came to work happy. Hype as shit. Yeah, we them boys. Hey, we bad. We winning the championship. Got Russell Wilson throwing for 500 like it's 2014. Crazy, man. Y'all let old ass Russ. Yeah, nobody do it like us. That's a fact. NFC beast. I don't care if the Raiders win or lose. 2nd and 10, screen pass to Rashad White, who's back in the game. He's taken down. Very good tackle. C.D. Gardner-Johnson. My favorite thing about this game is watching people tackle. People are tackling in this game. We always missing tackles and letting guys get 20 when they should have got 2. The Buccaneers and the Texans, they can tackle.
This is what it's supposed to look like right here. 3rd and 8. Houston desperately needs a stop here. They look like they're about to send the heat. Emeka Ibuka in motion. Pressure off the edge, and they're going to get Baker again. Will Anderson, the first-round pick from a couple years ago. He points to the sky, and it is a real sack this time to celebrate. Wow. They got after his ass off the edge. All these teams and their young edge rusher. Mine is coming one day. Mine is coming one day, man. Brought Will Anderson off the edge, double teamed him for a second, and he still bodied his way all the way to Baker Mayfield. That's what a dog looks like, ladies and gentlemen. That's what a dog looks like, ladies and gentlemen. I need Brock Bowers to hold me down in fantasy because I'm down right now, and I was never okay. Broken tackle on the punt return. He gets it from the 25 to the 30, to the 35, to the 40. He gets it to the 40, to the 50, to the 45, to the 40, to the 35, to the 30. But there's a flag down on the play. Beautiful return for Houston, but there's a flag down on the play. Wow. The punter's on the ground. Is it on the punter? Well, I mean, did someone touch the punter? Is it holding? Oh, he did all that for no reason. Oh, there's no foul on the play. Let's go. They home cooking in Houston tonight. They pulled the flag. Wow. Game-changing return. Houston is starting in plus territory. What was the flag? What they thought the flag was? That wasn't block. Hold on, let me look at the return. He didn't touch him. The punter got outran. What was the flag? What did they think the flag was? They picked it up, baby. Let's go. We're gonna dog Dallas, man. They're gonna get it when they come. Glad they picked the flag up. So what you gonna do, Todd Bowles? 3 minutes left to go. If I'm Houston, I don't want Tampa touching the ball again. We are trying to run all of this clock out, making them burn all their timeouts. Nick Chubb on first down gets a carry. He only goes about a half a yard. The refs knew that something went wrong. They just knew it. Like, nah, look at that return. They had to do something illegal there. Yeah, he been flirting to break one all night long. He been close. Oh, there we go, Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb is going to put the punctuation mark on this one. Touchdown, Nick Chubb, and the Texans take the lead. But the Bucs got timeouts and 2:10 to go, but Nick Chubb scores 19-14. They're going to go for 2 so they could go up a whole touchdown. Wow. Holy shit. Nick Chubb takes the lead. Okay, Houston. Now it's your turn, Baker. Let's go. It's your turn, Baker Mayfield. What you going to do? Baker? Wow. I want them to get it, and I want overtime now. This is fun. The game is fun again. Ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. No, they're going to get CJ. No 2-point conversion. They sacked them on the 2-point conversion. They got him, y'all. What a fun game. These defenses are getting after each other. Wow. Nick Chubb breaks the touchdown. They go for 2. He gets swallowed up in the backfield. Very good bump. Very good game, both teams. 2 playoff teams, 2 quality teams going at it. I like it, man. I like it. Yep. CJ Stroud saw the house card immediately. He said, oh, these niggas actually blocked for a change. He gone. What you got, Bake, right? What Bake gonna do about it? What Bake gonna do? Nick Chubb, strong head ass. I see you, Big Chubb. Baker about to throw a pick like shit. Baker about to throw an interception. The kickoff is underway. 2:10 to go in this one. They're going to take it from the 5. They get it up to the 20, to the 25, up to the 30, 31-yard line, and a late flag because, of course, a flag. Black Ron Rivera. He better than Ron Rivera. He a better coach than Ronald. And he understands defense better than Ronald. You see Evans with the game winner. I feel like Baker about to throw a pick. They're going to get it down the field and get a return. Holding on the punt return team. On the return team. Back them up 10. Let's go. Lions, Ravens next week. We definitely going live for that one. We're definitely going live for that one. Yeah, he definitely understands the game. Ronald was lost this shit. Ron ain't know we could be eliminated. Screen pass on first down to Rashad White. It gets it out to the 25, to the 30. No, that's Bucky Irvin who gets it out to the 32. Those yards they just lost, they got them right back. 2-minute warning, baby. 2-minute warning, baby. Fun game on Monday Night Football. Let's see what Clutch Baker got. Let's see what he got. Baker Ziti. We could be eliminated. That's still one of the more shocking things I've ever heard a coach play. Big Chubb. Pause. True. A Buka 80-yard touchdown. I think Baker's going to get him down the field a little bit, and someone's going to knock a pass in the air. Ron don't know college football either. That don't surprise me. Ron ain't know the league he was in. You know, ad time Rio. Oh, I mean, you said it, not me.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code RIO91. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
Could Ja'Cory Brooks be elevated and we sign Lil Jordan Humphrey? I wouldn't mind it, but I don't really see us doing that. I don't see us doing all that, though. I don't think Ja'Cory Brooks is really going to see much football field this season. You know, Ron's still clapping hands and folding arms. That's what he do. Raiders-Chargers game about to be fire. I know everybody on the East Coast, we can't stand that this shit is about to happen at 10 p.m., but here we are. Speaking of coaches, hey, is there for a paycheck. He is fully clocked out. Hey, look, man, if Cliff leaving for a head coaching job, if Mike McDaniel gets fired, he could come be my OC. I know the plan is probably Tavita Pritchard or Brian Johnson, but I mean, if we looking to outsource, Mike McDaniel's going to have some work. He's going to have some work availability real soon. Jalen Lowe busted open with the punt return. They scored, didn't get it too. Here come the Bucks, man. What's going on, man? Hope all is well. What's your sleeper pick for the night? Chargers and the Raiders. I ain't put one out there, but I think that one might be fireworks, man. I think it might be a lot of offense. I know I'm punching the more on Geno, Genty, Jacoby Myers, and Brock Bowers for sure. From the Chargers side of things,
Omarion Hampton. I take all the Lad McConkey stuff every week. The catches, give me the over, the more. The yards, give me the more and a touchdown. I don't know. Last week they was throwing it to Quentin Johnson a lot too. He's actually catching it. Baker gets it to his running back. That's all they've got right now since Houston locked in. Wow. And a Buka 15-yarder would feed families. That's what you need, fam. You need a Buka 15-yarder, 140 and counting. That clock is not stopping. Baker's back on 2nd and 10. He's going deep down the left side to Mike Evans up the sideline with Derek Stingley right on his heels. Incomplete pass. 3rd down coming. 1:22 to go. They need a touchdown to win this one. They need a touchdown. Field goal's not going to do it. It's a 5-point game. They need a touchdown. Third and 10. Come on. What you got, Bake? Emeka Egbuka, be great. Be great, Emeka Egbuka. 3rd and 10 from the 32. Baker's back. He's scrambling. He's trying to get out of there. He's moving to his right. He's going deep. He's going for it. Oh, he had a guy. He had Egbuka deep, but he overthrew him by a little bit, throwing it on the run. He had Egbuka in Texans territory. He had a guy a little bit too far. Ladarius McConkey. Ladarius. He do play like a Ladarius, bro. We definitely need to take notes as far as tackling. If you had elevated a practice squad player, would you rather do Chase Edmonds or Edwards? Probably Edmonds because he has experience. Who do you have on your fantasy team? I got Bijan Robinson. I got Brock Bowers, Tariq Hill. Hold up. 4th and 10. This is for the game. 4th down. They got him. Nope. He escapes the sack. He gets the 1st down. He gets up to the 45. He breaks a tackle. He tumbles around the 48-yard line. Baker magic. Somersaults around the 50. 1 minute to go. They got 3 timeouts. They ain't not using any of them, and they're letting the clock go for whatever reason that is. 102 and counting. We're now under 1 minute. Baker has it. He's taking the snap. He's looking to the right side. Go out of bounds, sir. Cade Otton gets out of bounds after an 8-yard game. Baker keeps it going. He keeps it going. Uncle Jay said, I'm sorry, but Jonathan saying ad time took me out. He knew. He already knew. He said, yeah, this ain't about to go straight to an ad at this commercial break going into the 4th quarter. And it's the perfect time to do so, my guy Uncle Jay, man. No way Baker just did that. Where's this been all game? I mean, he's been running for his life for about 3 quarters now. Timeout Houston on the play. Damn, I just yawned. We're going to make it through the 2nd game. Stay tuned. UCLC on the next episode of Rio Goes Live till 1 a.m. And Baker always been slippery. Rio, go to the running store to get yourself fitted for some new running walking shoes. They will scan your foot and get you fitted right. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that coming up real soon. I'm gifting myself some. I'll probably get a pair of running shoes and a pair of gym shoes. I need it because my Air Max 270s look like I put them bitches in a wood chipper. I tore them air bubbles up on them joints. Them joints have seen better days. I'm getting me some new shoes, some new workout shoes and some running shoes. Mike Evans, I need 6 yards. Catch something. Let's go, universe. Baker's back. He's under pressure off the edge, but he dumps it off to Bucky Irvin, who cuts it back to the 40, gets it up to the 35, to the 30, breaks another tackle. He gets it inside the 25-yard line. The Bucs got to go. They burn another timeout, but they are in plus territory. Uh-oh. The pause before saying slippery needed a pause. Us and the Bucs got the same clock management. We get out there and get on our Ron Rivera shit for sure. Bucky Irvin, I don't know. He wanted no part of making that tackle. Who is that? That's Zero? Is that Al-Shaair? Wanted no part of making that tackle on Bucky Irvin. Your shoes talking? Them joints definitely talking. The soles and the air bubbles, them joints have seen better days. We need Bill to be like, Bucky, that nigga nice. We need to give Bill the ball first. I think Bill touching that shit 20 times on Sunday. Bucky Irvin got 70 rush yards, 115 total to go with his receiving yards. Bucky nice. I wanted Bucky last year, man. I definitely wanted us to take Bucky. They got their best edges back on the field. Baker's back. He dumps it once again to the running backs because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You got to go out of bounds, though. Stop fighting for a yard. Go out of bounds, man. One team I'd be scared to face in a 2-minute drill. Yeah, Baker looks sharp, man. We're going to see what they do. They in position to score and take this game from the Texans, and the Texans not going to have no time to operate. So, what a game, man. On guy, he got Rookie of the Week and to touch the rock 4 times is wild. What is your expert analysis on this? Emeka Egbuka would be the guy I have circled here. 2nd and 5 with 34 seconds. They're sending the blitz. Baker's going to a guy. He has one inside the 10-yard line, a completion to Mike Evans, and they're going to burn another timeout. No, they're not. They're just going to go. They did not burn a timeout. 1st and goal. They're letting the clock tick, and they're going to – you can't take these timeouts home with you, man. They're calling the play. 12 seconds on the clock. Baker's going for the end zone. Nope, he's going to go to the 2-yard line to his tight end, Cade Otton. 9 seconds to go in this one, ladies and gentlemen. 9 seconds to go. They're on the 3-yard line. They're looking for a walk-off victory. Walk-off victory. They're wilding. You got 2 timeouts. You didn't have to put yourself in this position. How many yards for Evans? He got what I needed to go, but I didn't get Nico Collins catches, so my shit's cooked. My shit's cooked. Nico Collins receptions are the only thing that cooked my parlay, man. Everything else hit, but it's all good. You win some, you lose some. You lose most of them, actually. Is this a flag? Nope. Texans are going to call a timeout here. Yeah, I don't know why they let so much time click. Mike Evans for the touchdown. It feels like Mike Evans for the touchdown territory, but the way that Baker's targeted Bucky Irvin tonight, I could easily see him going right back to Bucky. Bucky got about 120 all-purpose tonight. Both quarterbacks over 200 yards. Love to see that. Leading receiver for both teams, Nico 52, Mike Evans with 56. Here we go, though. This is for the game. You got 2 timeouts. Just run the ball. You're on the 3-yard line. Give it to Bucky Irvin and run the ball. Tight end comes in motion. They're going to give it to Bucky Irvin, and Bucky's going to score. Bucky's going to score the game-winning touchdown. Nope, that's Rashard White, actually. That is not Bucky Irvin. I lied. Rashard White for the touchdown, man. I've had one, but it was only for like a couple hundred. But yes, I've had one winning ticket so far. Just one. A lot of losers so far. Maybe you should pick up Nico Collins. What do you mean pick up Nico Collins? Nico Collins is available in your league? They pulled the touchdown. They pull it off, and it looks like they're going to get a walk-off victory. There are a couple seconds left. I was close. I said the Bucs will score with 9 seconds left. Pretty much same thing. Now they're going to go for 2. They're going for 2 right now. I'm just glad it wasn't a Baker touchdown because that would have hurt me in fantasy. Now I just need I need a lot from Bowers, though. God, I'm probably about to lose. I need 16 points. I need 16 points from Bowers to win. 16 is a lot. I know they target him a lot, and he gets a lot of yards. He gets targeted like the wide receiver 1 over there. I need 16 points from Bowers to win in fantasy. So I need Geno and 89 locked in. I need Geno and 89 absolutely locked in. Come on. Baker for the 2-point conversion is going to get sacked. Nope, he's going to lob one up in the end zone. 20-19. I don't see how the Texans, unless they get a great kickoff return, can get it in field goal position, but they're down 1 point. This is what you got to do as the Houston Texans. You got to throw up a deep pass and pray pass interference exists. Pray that you got a Noah Brown on your roster that is elite at forcing pass interference, and then boom, you in there. You in there. So here we go. This one's all but over, ladies and gentlemen, but there are still 6 seconds on the clock. 6 seconds on the clock. What a fun game. What a clutch drive from Baker Mayfield and the Tampa Bay Bucks. They went right down there and just took their soul on this drive, man. I know they sick in Houston right now. And it happened on their home field, too. I know they're disgusted, distraught, all of the above. 25 of 38 for 215, 2 touchdowns, no picks for Baker. 13 of 24, 207, 1 touchdown, no pick for Stroud. 27 rush yards, 27 rush yards to 33. Baker was sacked 4 times. CJ was 3. They both been running for their life all game. You know? Legendary is aggressive. I don't know about all that legendary shit. And they're going to take the return out. Just go down. Go down. What? And he wasted all the clock out. You dummy. You just go down. They're not even going to get a chance to throw up some bullshit because he wants to go be a hero and try to house the kick. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to win this one, ladies and gentlemen. 0 interceptions between these two teams. There were definitely some drops of interceptions, but what is he doing? Go down and give your offense a chance to pull off some bullshit. What are you doing, bro? Oh, I'd be mad at that guy. Now, he'd hear it from me. If I was a coach, he'd hear it from me because that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. Take your stupid ass down. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That was kind of dumb, man. That was kind of dumb, not going to lie. Wow. Beautiful Allegiant Stadium. The Death Star is on our screen. It's a double header, baby. It's a double header. Justin Herbert, fresh off pulling a baddie in a week 1 phenomenal performance against the Chiefs. Back-to-back division games to start the year for the Chargers. Gino got his all black on. He got his dreads braided up. Max Crosby. I just know Max Crosby just smoked a Black and Mild in the locker room real quick. He should have went down, Rocky. Like, what's he doing? Next game time, ain't no party like a real watch party because a real watch party don't stop. Hell yeah, man. Thank y'all for rocking with me, man. I be forgetting that Khalil Mack exists, and then he'd go out and make a play as soon as the game starts because Khalil Mack is actually still good at football too, you know? But game number 2 on the way. It's Rio watch party season. We up at 10 p.m. on a Monday night. Let's run the ad real quick. Let's hear another word from our sponsor. The NFL season is here, which means you have a chance to win 1,000 times your cash on daily fantasy. Football has never been more exciting than it is with players like Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Jamar Chase. Pick on stats for these stars like touchdowns, passing yards, receiving yards, fantasy points, and more. We're up to a 1,000 times payout on Sleeper. Get your picks right and you could win big using promo code RIO91. That was promo code RIO91 and you'll get up to a $100 match bonus on your first deposit. Terms and conditions may apply.
Y'all ready for another game? Hey, Max Crosby definitely. I know what Max Crosby is. I know he smokes wine, wood tip, Black and Milds, bro. I know he walks straight in the locker room after a game and grab one, bro, while he's getting interviewed. You know, Rio doing this like shoot the ad, shoot it, on some Dave Chappelle shit. Shoot the J, shoot it. That's one of the greatest skits in the history of comedy, by the way. That joint is so funny. He exists when free agency conversations come out. Oh, yeah. Oh, he sure do. He sure do. Max just a white cholo. He might be mixed. He might be a cholo and one of us because Max everything but white. Max Crosby. God, I can't wait till we get our dome so our shit look like this on Monday Night Football. I cannot wait till we have our dome in a couple years, man.
Nah, he definitely wine wood tip or jazz wood tip, Black and Mild for sure. Pete Carroll been chewing the same gum since this morning like shit, and he be chewing it strong as hell. Crimson chin, jawline like a Schwarzenegger because he chews gum so much. Dan Orlovsky and Louis Riddick calling the game. 137 passing touchdowns in his first 5 seasons. That's the 6th most in NFL history. The record is 31 more. Dan Marino. Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Max is the whitest non-white I've ever witnessed. Max smokes cigars like it's a blunt. I know. He swear he hitting one. Is Baker in that one of those ones conversation? Yo, Baker's tough, bro. What up, Juan Gotti? Make sure y'all subbed up to Juan Gotti, by the way. Baker is one of those, bro. Baker knew what he was doing picking the Buccaneers, too, because he inherited a ready-to-go team, bro. That nigga Chin. Hey, remember the night on Commanders Kings when we were talking about Jeremy Chin's head shape for like 2 hours? Good times, man. Bright-skinned brother. Baker got to be top 15. Now, Baker damn near top 10. Baker top 10 to 12 for me. Baker threw for 5K last year. Baker is prime Russell Westbrook. I like it. And the opening kickoff is underway from Vegas. They're going to bring it out to the 20, up to the 23, 24-yard line. Here comes Geno Smith, Ashton Genty in the Vegas offense. Brock Bowers and company. This is Washington's upcoming opponent this week. They're coming in on a short week. Let's see what they got. What you got, Geno? Geno threw for 362, 71% completion percentage in his first week. Let's see what this offense hitting on. We know what Bowers is. We know what Ashton Genty was in college. Geno is a really good NFL quarterback who turned his life around in the league. Unbusted themselves, bro. Gotta love it. Let's go. Geno got 2 receivers. Nope, he got 1 in motion. He's going to pass it on first down. He's getting right to it. Almost threw a pick. Oh, he does throw an interception. First play of the game. Okay, Diane Henley off the ricochet. Interception on the first play of the game for Geno. Wow, what a start. I jinxed him. I sung his praises a little bit too much. He threw a pick immediately to start the game. Oh, man. Wow. Interception for Geno off the ripper. Wow. Now you need one more? I hope you get it, man. Here we go. A pick to start the game on the first play. That's got to be a bad omen. Very good play on the ball. Ricocheted off one defender. That's what liking nice things looks like. Washington doesn't usually or typically like nice things. That's what it looks like. Justin Herbert from under center. He's going to give it to, nope, he's going to play action fake it, and he's looking back across the field to his running back. Nothing. Well, why are we throwing jump balls across the body to Omarion Hampton, Justin Herbert? What are we doing, man? I'm bad luck. Damn it, that was my fault. I was definitely singing the shit out of his praises, and then boom, interception. I'll chalk that one to the game. That one was on me. I don't care whether the Raiders win or lose this game, though. I just want to see what these teams look like because we play them. We've got the Raiders this week, and we got the Chargers in a couple weeks, so we scouting the opponent today, baby. 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. Herbert's back. He has Hampton to his left, 3 receivers to his right. And he's going to pass it again. He's back, has a guy to his right side. He gets it to Ladd McConkey, gets it for about 5, maybe 6 on the play. What they say, Ladarius McConkey. Greg Roman was such an interesting offensive coordinator choice for Harbaugh. We would have definitely dropped both picks and been mad as shit. And I would have been going on the same rant I always go on. Why is Max Crosby in coverage? I know. I hate that. Get him attacking the quarterback. Herbert on 3rd and 5. 3 on the play clock. 2 on the play clock. Takes the snap. He's going to take off. He's going to go. Nope, he's going to throw it on the run, and it's going to be dropped. It's going to be dropped by the rookie second rounder, Trey Harris, with Jeremy Chin in coverage. They're going to have to settle for a field goal. They were blessed and gifted with great field position. Did Jeremy Chin deflect that, or was that a drop? No, that was Jeremy Chin, actually. That was not on Trey Harris. No, I lied. It was on Trey Harris. He dropped that shit. I lied twice. He dropped that shit. You got to catch that, boy. You got to catch that. The mega mind, the dome of all domes, the cranium of all craniums, Jeremy Chin in coverage, and the field goal is good. The Chargers are going to start this one with a 3-0 lead after the Geno Smith turnover. Fun start to this one. They got right to forcing turnovers. 3-0 Los Angeles Chargers versus the Las Vegas Raiders. Whole lot of loss shit happening. Nightmarish start to the game for the Raiders, but they'll bounce back. All that and you walk away with 3, a damn shame. It'd be like that sometime. He batted it with his chin. If he ain't do it with his chin, his cranium would have picked it up for him. I had Geno over a pick and changed it to Fairbairn kicking. Damn, so you would have already had one. Damn. Greg got the brotherly plug for the OC. Yeah, he definitely got the. He told, hey, give my guy some work, man. Hey, we moving on from Greg Roman. Go ahead and give my guy some work, man. And definitely smash that like button, man. We've had about 4,000 viewers in here. We've been live now for over 3 hours. We're having a blast. Cozy second stream of the day. You know, we had the Jaden injury update stream earlier. Now we're watching Monday Night Football. It's a double header, baby. It's a double header. 2 teams Washington will see very, very soon. So what a nasty lineup calling the game tonight. That's nasty. The lineup calling the game, you know, they don't got the A squad. This is the B squad. This the half our audience is going to be sleep right now, squad. We can beat them, Rio. We will continue to own them since that Super Bowl beat down Marcus Allen and shit. I mean, I have no doubts we're going to win this game, but it's going to be harder without 5. But I think Marcus Mariota can handle that. I think Marcus Mariota could for sure handle this one. I think we're in good hands. Double header like Jeremy Chin. See, we about to have another one of them nights where we just roasting Jeremy Chin for until 1 a.m. Up at 1 a.m. roasting Jeremy Chin, man. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive, man. 3-0 Chargers. They're about to kick it off. The next kickoff is underway. And they're going to bring it out the end zone. Up to the 20, up to the 21-yard line. He's going to be tackled immediately. Here comes Geno for his get back. The Chiefs are really 0-2. Seeing the Chiefs at 0-2 is crazy, bro. Crazy, but better them than me. Better them than me. I ain't mad at it. The league actually allowed an 0-2 start for the Chiefs, man. Hey, my boy Bill got his Pepsi of the Week belt. Genty standing like Michael Myers in the backfield. Geno's under center from the 21. They're going to give it to Genty. Genty's going to break a tackle and get 13 yards on the play. Lowers the shoulder and the boom. He truck sticks forward. That little dude is robust, man. That's a strong guy. We're bleeding Jeremy Chin tonight. How is Benjamin St. Juste doing? I ain't paid no attention yet. I know he's a reserve. Is that him out there getting blocked on? Y'all see St. Booty Juice out there tonight? Let me know. Genty just ran straight through that dude. Feed him. Feed him. 1st and 10. Matter of fact, feed Bowers. I need some Bowers targets. Go right to him. Geno Smith has a guy, completion for about 4 yards. I need you to feed Brock Bowers. I need 16 fantasy points somehow, man. Shout out to Woodbridge's own Deshaun Hand on the Chargers defensive line. Woodbridge High School's own. Shout out to 703 in the building. 5'9", 220. That's a stacked up dude right there. That's robust. I mean, that's robust. Oh, they look like they just completely botched that handoff exchange. Geno gets in the backfield and does a pirouette, and Genty either was expecting the ball on the right side. I don't know. Miscommunication, loss of play, 3rd down upcoming. Geno turned to hand it to the ghost running back to the left of Ashton Genty. It didn't work out. Always shout out to Gabe. Oh, he definitely be in the weight room with Jalen Hurts. 3rd and 5 upcoming. It's Brock Bowers season. It's Brock Bowers season, Geno. Let's go. 3rd and 5. Wide open receiver. Dante Thornton, the rookie out of Tennessee, catches the drag route and takes it into Chargers territory with 11:34 to go in the 1st quarter. 1st down, Raiders. Very good blitz pickup by Zamir White. Geno hits him in stride. Dante Thornton does the rest, gets it inside to around the 45-yard line. Here come the Raiders. Is Scott a Bruiser really about to have a better season than Ashton? Hell no. Hell no. Cam Scatterbo is on a collision course with CTE like no other, bro. That boy coming for it fast and in a hurry. Look at old Chip Kelly. Good old Chip. Yep, getting some tape on the ops. What's goody? What's going on, man? Raiders don't scare us. They driving right now. Low ball to Ashton Genty. No, that was not. That was to Zamir White. 3rd and 7 upcoming for the Raiders. They're a formidable opponent. They don't scare me, but, it's not going to be an easy one, even if Jaden was playing. We don't know if he's playing. I know 5 want to be out there. Whatever they decide as a team, I'll stand by that decision. It better be the right one, though. Third and 7. Geno's back. He's going to his left side to Jacoby Myers, but there's a flag coming down late. Cam Hart in coverage, the former Notre Dame corner. Pass interference on the defense. 1st down, Raiders. 1st down, Raiders. Shit, that was either that or defensive holding. So that was very easy to call, to be honest. First and 10 Raiders from the Chargers 29-yard line. They're going to give it to Trey Tucker, and he's going to get about 3 on 1st down. My boy Deshaun Hand out of Woodbridge, man. Shout out to Deshaun. Shout out to Deshaun. You got to be stout and big in the run game. Dan Orlovsky doing his best Romo. Pump fake for Geno. He's going for the end zone. He's going for it all, and he's going into double coverage, and it's knocked down by the Chargers. Is that St. Juice back there in coverage? I know that ain't who I think it is. That's St. Juice back there. That was St. Juice. Look at him. That actually was a good throw, too. No, it wasn't. That was a fucking stupid throw. I just lied. Why are you throwing that shit into double coverage?
Why are you throwing that shit into double coverage? You're wilding. You still got another down to live, man. Relax. Relax, Gino. 3rd and 7. You're living very dangerous, my guy. You love to see your quarterback not. Oh, there he goes. Hold up. Hold up now. Oh, they're going to get him. They're going to get him on 3rd down. Khalil Mack, speak of the devil versus the team that drafted him. Khalil Mack with the sack. The Mack attack still gets sacked in primetime football. When you look at that. Bars. Bars. You got to pay for these type of bars. They don't got these on other channels. They're going to have to settle for a field goal to knot it up. Cam is definitely Spike from Little Giants. Spike was born with CTE. He didn't even need to develop that shit. He definitely came out the womb with early showing CTE. 54-yard field goal from the dome, and it's good. I don't even need to see the distance on it. Easy money. Look at all these kickers. Look at all these kickers these teams have spawned that can kick from 50 plus. Meanwhile, we got to hold our damn breath every time Matt Gay go out there. I hate that for us, man. I hate that shit for us, man. But it's all good, though. It's all good. It's all good, man. John Cena, Brock Lesnar. People that still watch wrestling, man, y'all really be enjoying that shit. I used to love that shit back in the day, man. I'm not even gonna hold you. Nobody, I would go to war with someone who's told me wrestling was fake back in the day. I used to really mean that shit, bro. I used to defend that shit with my whole chest. With my whole chest, bro. You mean wrestling's fake? There's blood. Their bodies are hitting the canvas. What do you mean it's fake? How's it fake? They're fighting for real. He fell off a ladder. How do you fake fall off a ladder? Yeah, I used to ride so hard for WWF wrestling, bro. That was my shit, man. We here, y'all. It's 10:21 on the East Coast. I don't know where y'all are watching it from, but it's late on this side, but we up. I ain't got shit else to do, so we might as well go through a double header and get some scouting done on our next two opponents. Well, two of our next three opponents. We play the Chargers week 5. We got the Raiders this Sunday. Thought so far. It's early in the game, but I like that Gino has the affinity to turn the ball over sometime. I know we some no turnover forcing Bamas, but that means the ball is going to have a chance to be caught by us on Sunday. Every team in the league has a better kicker than us. It feels like it, right? We got to get that stadium hitting that gay when he misses. Like everybody yelling gay. It's crazy. It's not Pride Month. Ultimate Warrior was dope. Man, I used to love wrestling, bro. 822. We here, always repping for the lady. Thank you, Songbird B. Always repping for the ladies. I'm sorry. I know I be saying crazy shit in here sometime, but, you know, we here for all. We here for everybody. This is an everything channel. Give me a hell yeah. Shout out Stone Cold with the greatest line ever in longest yard. That's how a white man runs the football. Fred Biletnikoff, legend. 9:02 to go in the first quarter. It's all knotted up in a division battle on Monday Night Football, and the next kickoff is underway. They're going to take it from the 6-yard line. They're going to get it up to the 25, to the 30, to the 34, 35-yard line. Here comes Jay Herbo and the Chargers offense for one more again. Peter Schrager on the sideline. We all owe Peter Schrager an apology because he told us what was going to happen on Thursday Night Football, and it happened. And accordingly, it went exactly as he planned it. Look at Chip Kelly. Look at big-ass Chip Kelly. Good old Chippy. Boy, Chip, when he first got to that league with Vic, that shit was scary. That shit fizzled out real quick, but that shit was scary. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Herbert's back. Can y'all give the ball to Hampton already, man? He's going deep down the left sideline.
And to Quentin Johnston's going to be knocked out by the Raiders defender. Can y'all just hand the damn ball off to Omarion Hampton on first down? You drafted a running back in the first round. You want to give him the damn ball sometime? Just give him the ball sometime. It ain't too much to ask for. It is not too much to ask for. Just give him the goddamn ball sometime. Jesus. Second and 10 coming up for Herbert. False start. That's false start. Stop it. Stop what you're doing. That was the Morgan Moses special right there. Tom Brady was trying to get down from the camera. WCW was definitely lit. Here is something funny. The Harrison Butker allegations are he shows out when Karol G finds shit a baddie pulls up. Get that woman off my TV screen. Vince McMahon was doing the stories. I know, because he was unhinged. He was doing shit that would never be allowed on TV today. And it was phenomenal television. 2nd and 15. Herbert's back to pass. He's looking to the right side. High throw to Quentin Johnston. It looks like it's going to be an incomplete, though. They knocked it out his hands. 3rd and 15 upcoming. This is criminal. You drafted a running back in the first round. Just run him on one of these early downs so you're not sitting on 3rd and 15. Y'all don't want to run your first round running back. Y'all gonna give him a bullshit little pity carry on 3rd and 15. Here, have a delayed handoff on 3rd and 15. Enjoy a 4-yard carry so we can punt it. McConkey and Johnston to the left, one receiver to the right. Hampton's in the backfield with Justin Herbert. That crowd at Allegiant is loud as hell. Herbert's back, RPO fake. He's going to go. He's going to take off. He ain't going nowhere. He gets hit harder than you'd want your quarterback hit on the play, and the Chargers are going to have to punt. I'd give Bill 20 carry. We don't have to play no games. None of these rookie. Usher him in. Work him in slowly while he cross-trains and other. But no, we don't got to do none of that shit anymore. We don't have to do none of that shit anymore. Get his ass on the field and give him as many touches as possible. I want a minimum of 17 touches on Sunday. A minimum. Three apiece. 7:57 to go in the quarter, man. 7:57 to go in the quarter. Y'all play any tickets on Sleeper today? If not, let me know. Shout out to the plug.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using code RIO91. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
They're going to run Omarion Hampton or nah, bro? Y'all done come out for 2 failed possessions so far and ain't give your first round running back 1 carry. That is malpractice. What are we doing? What are we actually really doing, bro? Get that man the damn football, man. What we talking about? What we talking about, man? La Playa awaits. Man, a Monday night doubleheader. What up, Dubs? What's going on with you, fam? What's good with you? The size of Jeremy Chin head is more than the score of this game. Jeremy Chin head is a jumbotron. Like, I'm pretty sure when they built stadiums, you know, his head is one of the designs that you make for the layout of the jumbotron. RFK 2.0 got to look at Jeremy Chin for for reference. That stadium is so nice looking, bro. It's so sleek. Like, I'll never forget seeing Raiders fans receive replicas of Allegiant Stadium with physical tickets as a season ticket member gift. I need us to be like that when we open up the new dome. When RFK 2.0, whatever it's going to be called, or whoever gets the naming rights, when I get my sitting with God, top of the stadium season ticket seats, I better get some fly shit as a season ticket member gift. They just had the fight here a couple nights ago. They're showing the time lapse of them deconstructing the stadium to make it football again. That fight looked amazing at Allegiant Stadium. Having a Vegas fight night at a football stadium, the champ in the building, shout out to Bud Crawford, beat the shit out of Canelo on Saturday. And I tried to tell folks, Buddy sitting next to me the other day lost $1,400 betting on Canelo. I was like, damn, bro. I tried to tell you. Play action, Geno on first down. They're going to sack him. Nope, he's going to bounce off the sack. He's still alive, and he's going to get it off to the other tight end, Michael Mayer. Dangerous-looking tackle by Tony Jefferson on the play. Throw the ball to Brock Bowers, bro. My fantasy team's suffering right now. He's suffering. Go to this era for sure. Shout out to Bud. That boy was laughing at Canelo like Canelo ain't one of the greats. He made it look relatively easy, man. Josh, definitely take your notes. Move the Chargers to Oregon and move the Jags to Orlando. I'd be with it. Matter of fact, take them out of Florida, bro. They already got enough teams in Florida. Genty gets it and runs right into the back of Michael Mayer. Nowhere. Feels like a good down to throw it to Brock Bowers. I don't know about y'all. Yeah, the spammers, the only person in the world working harder than these spammers is Chris Jenner. That and Noah Igbenogany in the preseason. But 3rd and long upcoming for the Raiders. Feels like a very good time to throw it to. Genty's off the field on 3rd and 12. Michael Mayer's off the field. You know who's on the field? Brock Bowers. Throw him the football, Geno. 3rd and 12, 6:30 and counting in the first quarter. High snap. Geno takes it, dumps it off to my guy, Brock Bowers, and he gets tackled on the play, but I will take that catch. Very good tackle by Jefferson, and the Raiders will punt the ball. Not as much early game fun as the other game, but we push on. Crawford was piecing up Canelo's head easy. Hell yeah. There was a couple times where Canelo took a shot so hard from Crawford, he had to look at him like, yo, are you real? He was looking at him like, yo, are you good, fam? You hit hard as shit. My favorite thing about that fight is how well Crawford carried the weight. Oh, we don't know if Crawford could gain all this weight and still be as explosive. He was every bit as explosive. He was every bit as fast. The punt is fielded at the 19, and they're going to get it up to about the 28-yard line. Give me 1 second. Late night fuel, baby. Late night fuel to push through a late night stream, man. Late night fuel. My sweet treat per usual. My cookies and caramel, Bear Bells. Go ahead and throw me a sponsor, Bear Bells, because I be eating these cookies and caramel protein bars religiously. Got me a little teriyaki jerky stick as well. Just to power through the stream. Have I ever asked AI about No, I try not to do anything AI related. I try to do as little as possible AI. But if you do it, go ahead and give me a read on what it says. AI terrifies me. It scares the shit out of me. It's literally like the most terrifying thing in the world. I enjoyed the fight. Yo. Too late for that, man. Too late for what? I'm pushing through. I still got extra calories today. We chilling, man. I am very impressed with how Netflix has handled live events. I'm excited to see us on Netflix on Christmas Day. 3-3, baby. Let's go. Can cut all the ads and BS you go through. I might look into it. Hey, I'm straight, man. Fuck AI. I'm stubborn as shit. I don't know if steroids are enough. Joey Sly on all type of shit. He still be missing field goal. 1st and 10 Chargers. That shit is different. Herbert with a rocket up the right sideline to Ladd McConkey. 1st down Chargers. 1st down Chargers. Nice chunk play. God, Herbert has. I get why Herbert is such an aesthetically pleasing quarterback. Like, he ain't won shit yet, but you can't not stop and stare at a 6'5", 230-pound quarterback with a rocket arm, bro. Like, this is what it looks like when you think about, like, bro. Yeah, fuck all that AI shit, bro. Do they hate Omarion Hampton? Why is Najee getting a carry before Hampton? That's probably a good thing. When AI gets right, they're going to take over all this shit. Is Hampton hurt? Ladd McConkey looks like a small child in a football uniform. Like a small-ass child. A little league football player. Oh, my God. Did he jump off sides, or was that just a great get-off? Jesus Christ. And Herbert's going to take it inside the 40 up to about the 35 on a free play because somebody jumped off sides by a mile. Was that Max Crosby? It was like an hour early. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all gotta chill. Ladarius, McConkey, Hampton, Hindi, and Harvey need more touches. I agree. Feed the rookie running backs. They got that fantasy terrorist touching the ball for 21 points yesterday in New England. Stop giving Ramondre Stevenson the goddamn football. Give it to Travion, man. Why do they hate the rooks? 1st and 10 from the 35. Herbert's back. He's sacked. Herbert went right into the pressure. Laulu with the sack for the Raiders. Ain't none of them like Bill anyway. Nah, Ramondre Stevenson pissed me off, bro. Pissed me off. He definitely cost me a fantasy league or two before. That is a fantasy football terror. Herbert on 2nd down has a guy, Keenan Allen. He's going to get 11. 3rd and 2 coming for the Chargers. Excuse me, smacking and shit on stream. I try not to eat on stream, but when we go for an extended period of time, y'all finna hear me eat because we're going to stream for 6 hours on a Monday night. We need some fuel. We've been drinking water the whole time. I need me some protein. My 2 protein bars and my jerky. We got 800 calories left over. We're going to hit them with like 600 right there. We Gucci.
There we go. McConkey again. Ladarius for the first down, but there's a flag on the play. We might see some Andrew Wiley on Sunday. I'm not going to lie. We may just need to do what we did with Coleman last year. And have him and Wiley kind of. He's a first-round pick, so they're trying to just roll with him, though. And I think you do just roll with him. But when we out here getting the quarterback fucked up, you got to start talking about a new plan at some point. Third and 8. Penalty was on the Charger. Herbert's back to pass. He's running. He's going to juke someone and get the first, and he gets laid out when he's sliding. So they're going to get more yards. That's half the distance to the goal at this point. Half the distance to the Damn. What are you doing, bro? You can't hit a fucking quarterback while he's sliding, bro. They already protect him too much. My man. I picked Dak on one parlay today. He made me realize to never pick a Cowboy to ever bet on again. The Connerly Wiley shuffle. Yeah. You got to just have Wiley go out there, have him share snaps, all that shit. How many games do I think he should sit out? 2. I don't want to see him out there with a knee brace. I don't either. I don't want to see Jaden. If I see Jaden out with the extendo stone cold knee brace, that's war flashbacks waiting to happen. I think what I would do, Marcus Mariota gets back-to-back revenge game versus the Raiders and Falcons. Jaden's back when we play the Chargers week 5. That's me, but I ain't no coach. I ain't no doctor. Hampton gets it and gets about 4 or 5 yards. Look what happens when you give Omari and Hampton the ball. Look what happened. Appreciate you, Orlando. How you doing tonight? Expectations for C-Rod? Just be a fine, complimentary back. I don't have expectations for C-Rod. Y'all like C-Rod way more than I like C-Rod. Be Brian Robinson in this group. That's my expectation. You are now B-Rob. You tell me Jaden got a sprained knee, you better learn Surface Pro, buddy. You better load up the VR. I'll see you in LA in 3 weeks. If Mariota can't come in and we can't take care of business versus the Raiders and the Falcons, we ain't going nowhere. I don't want Jaden out there thinking about his knee with a brace on, limiting him. Raiders look undisciplined as hell, y'all. They look very undisciplined. Bingo. With a little bit more giddy up. Yep. 1st and 5. Omari and Hampton is met in the hole. Smack. Smack the shit out that guy. Smack that boy. Jesus. Shout out to Gabe wherever he is tonight. It's always SOTG. You know how we get down. By the way, just letting y'all know, Commanders Kings Live is tomorrow night. Let's call it 9 o'clock. We're going to call it 9 o'clock. That's a soft launch. Soft launch. I promise y'all, it's never who y'all think it is when it comes to why we start late. But we like to come out as a tandem, and we wait till everybody's present. But it's not as obvious as it seems. 2nd and 8, 37 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Herbert's back in the shotgun. 2 receivers bunched to his left. 1 receiver on the right. Running back next to him. He takes the snap. Herbert is back. Max Crosby's back there. He takes off. He's rolling to the right. He's going to the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles Chargers. Touchdown, Keenan Allen. He's done it so many times in his career. Hit your dancey dance on him, Keenan Allen. Touchdown, Los Angeles Chargers. Because everybody, I ain't pointing no fingers. I ain't saying nothing, but it ain't always as obvious as it seems. It's not. We definitely run on CK time. We run on Commanders Kings time for sure. It ain't as obvious as it seemed. That's all I'm going to say, man. Ed always joins halfway in, so I don't think we can count him shockingly. It's an interesting observation. If I buy these tickets for $500 each for JD5 versus the Chargers, and he don't play, I'm effing something up. Damn, them SoFi tickets, $500 a piece when Jaden come to town. Good God. Yeah, man, 2 quality teams, 2 playoff teams, and that's LA. Oh man, you might want to wait a little bit. Maybe if he miss a game or two, the tickets will drop a little. Oh, you already copped. Sounds like. If our O-line can click it, looks like Marcus could have a lot of time. Rio, my family is going to be pissed when I spend Christmas at Northwest Stadium and not with them. Listen, man, that's a tough conversation to have, but the family's still going to be the family when you get back. Let me stop being a bad influence. My single ass, bro. I'll be doing this on Christmas Day, but Christmas is also my baby girl's birthday. My baby girl will be turning 8 years old. So I'll be here. Y'all see my kids with me at some point on here on Christmas Day. But a lot of people got to make some business decisions on Christmas Day. How deep in the doghouse y'all want to be? Because looking your woman in the face and saying, I'm trying to go watch Commanders Cowboys on Christmas. This is how you got to hit them, though. I ain't going to go tailgate, baby. I just want to go out for the game. I don't got to tailgate. I'll be here when the kids open the gifts. I'll be here when they open the presents, but the game at 1 o'clock. So, you know what I'm saying? We get them up early. You know how we get the kids up early on Christmas? We get them like 7 or 8. We have a nice little breakfast and all that. You know, I'll help you throw all the wrapping paper away. You got to set it up nicely, man. Always shout out to my babies, man. Always shout out to my babies. You know. Oh, Legion is definitely feeling like the winner for sure. King's Legion. Y'all are the King's Legion, man. I am getting 4 for $1,400 on a discount. Ooh, that's what's up. Hopefully you see 5. Man. Gino gives the end around to Tucker. Tucker's going to break a couple tackles. He's going to pick up 7. And that is your first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 1 quarter in the book, baby. 1 quarter in the book. We're looking at what? Well, 10 seconds. The clock just stopped for whatever reason. Oh, because Khalil Mack is injured. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, his wrist. He's holding his wrist, and it looks bad. They rushed him straight back to get checked out. Uh-oh. Khalil Mack wrist injury, everybody, and he looks extremely hurt. Damn. Oh, no. And that's how the first quarter is going to end in this one, man. 10-3 after the Chargers just scored a touchdown, man. $500 is a tank of gas out there. Ed be finishing his notes for the defenders. Ed definitely got a job that he ain't told us yet with the defenders because he ride a little bit too hard for them. Like the way he rides for them, it supersedes fandom. Like it's giving employee. It's giving scout. Promo code Rio, save $10. Hey, save you a little something on the tickets using promo code Rio10. This is the second time Jonathan done set up an ad tonight. Let me find out Jonathan is out here playing super producer for the boy. Sometimes you got to give the people what they ask.
I'm looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video.
Out the SeatGeek, Rio 10, save 10% on your tickets. We are watching Monday Night Football, the second of 2 games from the Death Star in Las Vegas that just hosted the big boxing match the other day. 10-3 Chargers, Geno Smith and the Raiders, our opponent coming up in 5 days, are down a touchdown. Let's start the second quarter. 2nd and 3 from their own 42-yard line. Geno has Genty behind him, 2 receivers to his left, 1 to the right. He's going to fake it to Genty as an RPO. He's going to go to his right side and throw a dangerous pass that has been defended by Cam Hart, but there's a flag down on the play. Did he have him from behind? Pause. Illegal contact. Not interference, but it definitely was something, man. CJ the Great, the Commanders Kings Tutty Budgie, the Commanders Kings Tutty Buddy Legion assemble. That long ass name. Speaking of that, y'all want Tutty on the channel? Because me and Tutty have talked, and I know who Tutty is, and he's down to come on the channel. Y'all want Major Tutty on the channel? Make him come on with the mask on. That would be obnoxious as shit, but I'm here for that. Y'all want Tutty on the channel? Yeah, he definitely broke his wrist. That shit looked broke as hell. That was disgusting. Ashton Genty gets a carry. Oh, watch, he had his leg. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Khalil Mack, man. Damn. Khalil Mack's such a trooper. He the type to go splint it up and get back on the field. But no, they're getting him out of there. That is a broken wrist, ladies and gentlemen. That is also something to monitor. We're getting a lot of help from these teams we're playing. Cooper Beebe's out for 6 weeks for Dallas. Jalen Johnson's out for a while for the Bears. AJ Terrell's not playing next week when we play the Falcons. Like, damn. Damn, man. We're getting good at this shit, right? We're getting good at this ad shit. Play action for Geno on 2nd and 10. Geno want to throw 3 picks so bad. Geno wants to throw that next interception. He itching to throw that shit. Diane Henley almost had the game of his life and almost had another pick just now. Hashtag blend the fade. Yeah, we gotta ask. I need an audience with me when I ask Tutty who cuts his hair. And can we do something? Because that Ushanka, Davy Crockett, rat tail shit, that's not getting it done. But Tutty cool as shit. I knew it was a brother under there. Shout out to E, a.k.a. Major Tutty. 3rd and 10. 14:02 to go in the quarter. Low snap. Geno lets it fly. First down to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, inside the 30, to the 28-yard line. And there goes the spark that the Las Vegas Raiders needed. Big play. Who is this receiver? Is that Jacoby Myers? That was Jacoby Myers. Beautiful play design, hits him right into the heart of the defense. 26-yard reception. Geno's back to throw on 1st down, throws that shit smooth into the dirt. But another flag. It feels like there's a flag down every play. We're gonna definitely get Tutty on the stream. Say less. In terms of anime, Crash Out, Sasuke equals Louis T, Ed equals Kakashi Sensei. I'm Naruto and Rico is Neji. I'm Naruto. That's interesting. Am I Naruto? Sasuke being Lou is definitely, that's accurate as shit. Ed is very zen. So okay, yeah, okay. That's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. And I've seen all of Naruto, so I'm very hip to what we're talking about right now. Jacoby Myers is nice. Free him to a real one. Genty gets the carry, he bounces it outside, and he picks up 2, possibly 3 on the play. 2nd and 16, 2nd and 17 upcoming. I don't understand how I'm Naruto. He's not Naruto's in it. Yeah, I'm a pessimist. I'm very pessimistic. So maybe I'm not Naruto. I think there are things, because I be wilding and Naruto be wilding, and Naruto has delusional belief in himself. I have delusional belief in myself. In my football team, not necessarily though. Not necessarily. As long as y'all don't give me a Orochimaru, I'm cool. Because that's nasty. 2nd and 17. Gino's back. He was looking deep, nothing there. He's going to have to go. He's on his horse. He's moving to the left side. He gets it up to the 30, to the 25, inside the 25 to around the 20, almost gets all 17 yards himself. Gino with the wheels picks up 15, 3rd and 2 upcoming for the Raiders. Yeah, y'all better not give me a Orochimaru. We squaring up, bro. 50 plus passing yards parlay for all 4 QBs tonight, and Herbert and Gino shit the bed. Damn. So the first quarter joint, Raiders not looking scary, but without JD5, I'm a little nervous. A little bit of a neutralizer. I can see that. Now you can give me. I'm Jiraiya Sensei. Give me Jiraiya. I'll be freaky Jiraiya. 1st and 10, Vegas. 11:48 and ticking in the first quarter. Is Gino good? He looked like he was walking a little gingerly just now. I'll take it. Yeah, that kind of tracks for Naruto characters and Commander's King. Hey, it was cool. Other than the me as Naruto. I do got main character energy, but Naruto is way too positive. Orochimaru is P. Diddy. Orochimaru is Caleb Williams. Gino's back. He dumps it to Ashton Genty in the flat, who spins off the defender and gets it inside the 15-yard line and gets about 6 yards on the play. 3rd and 4 upcoming. Nice little spin. The diddler of the Naruto verse. Gino, that was like the best run of his life. I don't know why I'm worried. I mean, you got to worry every week, especially in September. It's a weird league. I don't know if y'all watched all those football games on Sunday. We're at a very weird. September is when all the frauds are out. So anything possible. Jiraiya was desperate, sipping over Tsunade. Hold up. Gino to the end zone. Yo, Gino want to throw another pick with his whole chest, bro. Like he want to throw another interception badly. Jiraiya. I mean, Tsunade was like that, though. So you know why. Tsunade was. She was one of those. She was generational. You ain't reincarnating and getting younger by ripping off your skin. Orochimaru ain't it. Jiraiya writing them wild book that feels more real. I like it. Big Jiraiya. That's me. Pervy Sensei. If you don't watch anime, you probably don't know what the fuck we're talking about right now, but it all tracks, y'all. 3rd and 6, 3 on the play clock, low snap off the ground, picks it back up, and he's going to get sacked. That play was destined to fail from the beginning. The Raiders are going to have to settle for another field goal. I don't know, y'all. They look like food up front. I'm not going to lie. They look like food. How long is Bates out? I don't know, but that one scares me. Because he's like our additional lineman. A knee sprain. Thank you. Everybody keep calling me pussy because I said sit him for 2 weeks. Sit him for 2 weeks. I peeped St. Booty Juice. Daniel Carson coming out for the field goal on 4th and 15. It's a 40-yard field goal. This should be an automatic in a dome, but you never know. Right down the middle like it's supposed to be. 10-6. Chargers over the Raiders so far. Divisional battle. I'm going to stick with it all week. I'm going to stick with it over the next couple weeks, bro. I think he should sit his happy ass down for a couple weeks. And Marcus Mariota, it's week 3, baby. It's only week 3. Good night of football, though. Monday night doubleheader. This is the game number 2. The first game, Baker Mayfield went on Houston's turf, took over their trap, and drove for the win. Now we're watching the Chargers up early in the Raiders building. We got the Raiders in a couple days. What are y'all observations of the Raiders so far? They still look like the Raiders. Geno makes some plays. Genty's flashed a couple times, but they look like the Raiders. Oh, man. Very early on in this one, but no offensive explosion just yet. The Chargers got an early turnover on the first play of the game. Only had to settle for a field goal. Justin Herbert found Keenan Allen for a touchdown on their next, 2 possessions later with the football. So far, Herbert has 44 passing yards to 65 for Geno Smith. Herbert has 26. So apparently Herbert been on his high horse through 2 weeks so far. I ain't never seen Herbert running this much. Madison Beard got the battery in his back. That boy moving. Both quarterbacks are leading their team in rushing so far. 1 sack apiece for the guys, and obviously the Chargers forced a turnover on the first play of the game. But he sit his ass down. We're not doing that RG3 shit, man. Yeah. I don't want to see him out here with the bulky knee brace just to play football, bro. Situational. You pay top-notch for a top-notch backup for situations like this one. So save the quarterback from himself. We all know Jaden wants to play. We all know he's going to do everything possible to show them that I'm fine and I'm good. Yeah, we're not doing all that. The Raiders look like the Seahawks did last year, pretty much. Rio is the third Hokage. Hey, man. Rio Sensei going to be writing football tactics. If you know, you know. Sexy jutsu, man. Well, we're going to have them doing sexy jutsu out the huddle. 9:54 to go in the second quarter. The kickoff is underway. And the Chargers are going to bring it out from the 3-yard line to the 20, up to the 25, the 29. Nope, above the 30. They get it to about the 32-yard line. Almost got it to the same range as a touchback. And here comes Justin Herbert again, trying to get a 2-0 start. Those missed kicks changed the whole game, and Lambeau got loud. You were there? Oh, man, it definitely was a mood swing because that would have had us in it. And it would have changed some of the situational lack of awareness that we showed late in that game. We got to save him for exactly, because players are as unreliable as narrators, bro. They are going to always say they're okay. Pride and hubris kicks in. End around to Johnston, and it went absolutely nowhere. Loss of 2 yards on the play. Got the bot read on screen. I'm trying to sift through it, man. How would you rather be? How would I rather be? What you mean? I'm cool with that, I'll be the third Hokage. Are we doing kicker tryouts? Not yet, but we need to. Oh, you're saying my son. Rio, what would be your summoning if you had one? It's a good question. We'll come back to that. 2nd and 12. Herbert's back to pass. Has a guy. Is that McConkey again? It sure is Lad McConkey. Lad McConkey going to give you 5 to 7 catches a week. That boy going to catch a football. Hearing them say you got to cover Justin Herbert's legs, that is such a new development, bro. He ain't never been no Russian quarterback before. That boy moving different over there. What you got, Herbert? Third and 6. 3 receivers to his left, 1 to his right. I think that's Hampton in the backfield. And Herbert, I don't know where he was trying to fit that ball in, but it was not happening. Max is going to destroy our O-line. There's a chance that takes place. There is definitely a chance that takes place. There's also a chance that we get better. There's also a chance that we might have Wiley sharing reps with the rookie because the kid needs some help. Putting that kid on an island with Micah Parsons was like begging for Jaden to take an unnecessary hit or just an unnecessary pressure. Packers whooped us up front. I don't think the Raiders are that up front, even though Max Crosby is good. 4th and 6. Fair catch at the 11-yard line, and here comes Geno Smith and the Raiders offense. Give us some points, Geno. Let me see the offense. Let me see what the offense clicking on, man. Take them down the field and get in the end zone, man. The Bucks Texans game, even when they stopped scoring, it was fun. Let me see some fireworks, man. That Chipotle carne asada hits, by the way, bro. Yeah, he did used to run it at Oregon. Like, you don't got no choice in Oregon to run the ball. But in the league, yeah. He's a white Prescott. No, I don't think. I think he clears Dak very, very easy. Give me Herbert over Prescott 7 days of the week and twice on Sunday. Madara. Vegeta is universal. Madara was such a strong character that they had to write him off the show because they didn't know how to end him. Because he was just unfuckwithable, bro. What would you do if Lucas McCaffrey scored a touchdown? I'd probably get up and run around the apartment. I'd play the lottery. I'd play like a 20-leg anytime touchdown parlay because if Luke could get in the end zone, anything can happen. Anything can happen at this point if Luke McCaffrey can get in the end zone. But we just hit the 4-hour mark on the stream. We've been here for 4 hours on a Monday night. It's just past 11 o'clock. Thank you to Sleeper for sponsoring.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using the code RIO91. Call your shot on Sleeper. Download now.
West Coast football fans are so spoiled. Like, y'all really get to wake up and get football at 10 a.m., 1 p.m., and the night game be on at like 5. Like, that's crazy. Like, y'all are watching this right now at 8 o'clock. Like normal people should, bro. We're watching this shit at 11. Like, it ain't hit me yet, but I'm probably going to start crashing and my demeanor is going to change like very soon because I actually go to sleep at a decent time on some nights now. And I definitely feel like I've been streaming for 4 hours now that we here. But we push on, baby. Let's go. We push on, baby. Let's go. Yeah, he washed them boys. He washed them boys with relative ease. He was. I'm definitely a main character, man. I'm with it. He's a little bit too much optimism for me, though. We thrive in pessimism over here. That's main character shit. Genty with a carry on first down. That's main character shit on any type of TV show. You know you got to keep the main character from his love interest, so you got to make it as difficult as possible. I definitely would know if, so me and Naruto not the same for real because I would have knew immediately. Groin injuries are very tricky. Bates is built for it tough, but we don't want to risk that. So, you know what? We're going to see what the second rounder can do because we drafted a tight end in the second round. I know we forget about it, but what can you do, Ben Sinnott? 2nd and 4, Geno pass, caught Michael Mayer, first down, tackled by Diane Henley. At this point, can Tress Way kick field goal? Well, before we got to see if Matt Gay is still automatic from inside 50 because if he start pulling kicks from less than 50, then we really got some problem. Like, we really got some problem. Yeah, Sakura sucks, bro. Sakura, the one joint that you got that you could never escape the friend zone, and then you glow up, and all of a sudden they interested. Oh, Naruto actually is pretty fly. Like, no, bitch, you were not there. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. She's that one friend that never lets you out the friend zone and you got your life together while hers stood still, and then she want to come around and give you a chance. Fuck Sakura. That's why she with a nigga that hates her. I don't know if y'all follow me on Twitter, but I tweeted the other day that women love a man that hates them. Sasuke and Sakura are the perfect example of that. That man can't stand her, and they're bonded together by life. It's not her fault you weren't good enough at first. Nah, that's not about you being good enough. She need to have the vision and the foresight. Geno Smith completes it to Zamir White for 9 yards on first down. Nah, but if we good enough friends, you should be enough. Like if there's a potential love interest, don't switch up on me. If you said I'm not that, you need to remain that. You need to keep that same energy. Word to Brian Robinson. Would a Rio hail from West Virginia? Never been to West Virginia. No, I have been to West Virginia. I've been to Morgantown one time. Good times, man. Shout out West Virginia, man. Shout out West Virginia. Yeah, she was F her. We all got one of those, man. You know? Geno going deep. He's going for it all. To Dante Thornton, incomplete pass, but is there a flag down? There is not a flag down. The crowd wants one. They're reacting as if they wanted one. You know? Diana from Power goes. Yo, speaking of Power, they need to wrap up the Power universe, bro. Like, I'm going to finish them because I feel too invested. I put a decade of commitment into it. They need to wrap these stupid-ass shows up, bro. They need to wrap these stupid-ass shows up, man. I love watching my instigator buddy pick up women on accident by arguing with them and pissing them off. That's hilarious. I'm telling you, women love a dude that hates them, bro. They love a dude that like everyone but them. Rick Ross' voice. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym? God, that's a classic. That's a classic line right there, man. That's amazing line delivery. Yep. When Sasuke was an orphan, telling you, bro, girls be picking and choosing, bro. Girls be liking dudes that be having the same quality as you, because if they like you, man. You don't ever gotta chase a woman that likes you for real, because she ain't running from you if she really likes you. Just giving you game, man. It's giving you game. A shorty that like you, you ain't ever gotta chase her, because she gonna be right along next to you in the race. Stay woke. I'm generalizing the shit out of women right now. Don't judge me. Zamir White hitting the backfield on 3rd and 2. Yo, can we say it, y'all? This Raiders team is not, they're not spooky, man. They're not spooky at all. I know it's a week-to-week league, but they're not spooky at all to me. Marcus Mariota got us, bro. Jaden, I see you in week 5 or potentially week 4 versus the Falcons, man. We cool, man. We cool, bro. We got this week, y'all. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right, y'all. Chanel judging the shit out of us right now. Judging the hell out of us. 4th and 6 from the 37. The punt is underway. Thought they were going to block it for a second. They're going to fair catch it at the 8-yard line. And here comes Herbo in the offense again. I'm not going to hold you. This game is boring, but we're going to rock through it, though. Raiders equal food. We're going to be all right this week, y'all. Keep your head up. Chins high, chest poked out. We're going to win this game this Sunday. We can't lose to the Raiders this weekend. We need these next 2 before going into LA. We need to get to 3-1 to restore the feeling, to restore the vibrations, get a healthy Jaden in the next couple weeks, and we off to the races again, man. We geared up week 3 last year. We powered up. We activated. The offense started to show how great it could be. We're going to do it again this week. I'm going to get a show put on when I'm there, whether it's Mariota or – no, it's going to be Mario. It's not going to be fun. When Ghost told his wife when Angela died that he lost the love of his life, show some respect. Diabolical, crazy word. I mean, that was the love of his life. He didn't fuck with Tasha. The love of his life was Angie, bro. That was the love of his life. Tasha wasn't about shit. Angie saw the best sides of him. Tasha just wanted him to be a street nigga his whole life, bro. That was the love of his life. Bring him a fuck about Tasha. Tasha was the mother of his children, bro. And she cheated first. Tasha is the real villain of Power, not Ghost. I will stand on that until the day I die. I watch shows very toxically, by the way. I always choose the men, but Tasha was wrong first. Ghost not the toxic one over there. Angie was the love of his life, bro. That man lost the love of his life, man. Terry ain't done shit through 2 weeks, so it sounds about time. The Raiders' cornerback room is food. And I thought the Packers' cornerback room is food until we made Kayshawn Nixon look like Darrelle Revis on Thursday. But if Terry don't have a good game versus the Raiders, Terry might not have a good game in him right now. So, yes, I think this is the Terry McLaurin week. At home, the week of his birthday versus a Raiders team that while we can't look past even with Jaden out there, we're better than the Raiders. We're better than them. We can't lose this game to them. Point blank, period. He does need to get open. Yeah, that's a start. It's not all he's getting doubled or Jaden's not looking at him. It's also he be getting his ass seatbelted sometimes. If you're a corner with good technique, Terry, hate to see you coming. Hate to see you coming. $4:34 to go in the first half. Let's get it, man. 1st and 10 from their own 9-yard line. Justin Herbert's back to pass. Lets it off. Gets it to Keenan Allen for 9 yards. When we first got Marcus as a backup, I was not high on him. I got it. I understood it because of the archetype. But after seeing him take over as the Panthers and Cowboys, I trust him. I trust him too. A donut tire got to get you from point A to B sometime. Tasha was wicked. Ghost was trying to go legit, and she was like, fuck all that. Tasha was the problem, bro. I'm telling you, she was the problem, and Ghost was not wrong. Fuck Tasha and his dumbass son, Tariq. One of the stupidest characters. I can't believe they actually almost made me like him a little bit at some point. And Terry sometimes he don't trust it when he sees it, and he does flash open sometimes, but for the rate that we pay him, he not as open or separating as we need to be. And we don't game plan to get him the ball as much as I would like him to as a $30 million receiver. They definitely hate Omarion Hampton, bro. They hate this dude. Get Najee Harris off my television. Get him off my television, yo. Harris and B-Rob, same guy. Roll Tide for both of them. 3rd and 1. Let's see if they give it to Omarion Hampton. And they run it to Omarion Hampton. Look what happens when you run it to Omarion Hampton. He scampers for 15, 16 yards on the play and gets the first down. Look what happens when you actually run your first down running back. Shocker. He gets it. He gets it. Man, they need to end all of these joints, bro. Who is my favorite Dragon Ball Z character? The person who had the greatest character arc on the show. Vegeta. Vegeta is easily not only my favorite character from Dragon Ball Z, he's one of the best written characters in all of anime. Shout out to Vegeta, man. Shout out to Vegeta, man. That's my guy. That's a GOAT right there. 1 second on the play clock. It went to 0 on the TV, but they didn't call delay a game. And who called it? Is that McConkey? That's not McConkey. That was Will Dissly with the catch. I would bench Travion. The Patriots ain't doing shit with him. I know. They want to keep giving the ball to Ramondre Stevenson and shit. With Eckler out, do you think they regret trading B-Rob? No. Because I think the plans they had with B-Rob for 2025, they probably think Christopher Rodriguez Jr. can do that shit. This was going to wind down to the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning from Vegas, 10-6. Very boring first half of football, but we're scouting. Oh, I thought the coach was hitting a vape for a second. I'm about to say, is the coach vaping on the sideline? They be showing the most interesting looking fans during the games. Vegeta needs to go to a barber to fix that fucked up hairline. He got the Terry shit like Vegeta's, bro. Ezekiel needs his own show, talking about he going to tell the police what he know. I'm a man, Ezekiel. Hell yeah. Vegeta's the GOAT, bro. Saquon thinks Hampton is the next great one. This is coming from an Eagles fan. He said he has the best cut in the league and he's better than his no cap. I mean, when you're talking about your boy, you know, you're always going to give him a glowing endorsement. You're probably going to embellish a little bit. I think Omarion Hampton could be really good if they give him the damn ball. If they give him the damn ball. Here we go. I'm surprised Tommy didn't murk her. I wanted him to, but they keeping her around for the plot for whatever reason. Chargers and the Raiders game's always a low-scoring game. But yeah, usually are. I hate how they gave Vegeta a rival to Goku and have Vegeta lose to a villain all the time to show that he's a scary matchup for Goku. It makes Vegeta look like the best DBZ character. Remember when we thought Mike McDaniel was hitting the vape that one? Wasn't he? Wasn't he actually doing it, though? Wasn't he actually doing it? Congrats on getting past 20K subs. I'm an Eagles fan and rely heavily on your word when it comes to all things Bummanders. Hey, I got you, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Leo, man. Some of y'all Eagles fans actually are cool, man. Some of y'all make sense, man. I'm glad y'all rock with the guy. For all things Washington Commanders, you already know. Check out the channel, man. If you haven't pressed the like button yet, go ahead and like this joint up. If you're not subscribed to the channel, what you waiting for? We have fun over here, man. You know, it's late. It's 11:20. It's Monday night. We still here though. We still here. One day we gotta have a real conversation about 2 live streams on my B-Day Good Shit Reel. Happy birthday, man. What is Saint Hitler doing? God, this fan base, we stand in solidarity in our hate the Benjamin St. Jews. We never stand united as one. We stand behind our hatred for the French Canadian. Herbert's loading it up for the deep ball. Has a guy. Touchdown, Quentin Johnson. Uh-oh. Big play. Touchdown, Herbert to Quentin Johnson, 16-6. Are we in blowout city right as halftime is approaching? Quentin Johnson with his 3rd touchdown of the season so far? We have a touchdown. Ain't that right? Herbert's arm is beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. The trajectory on the throws, wow. That shit was gorgeous. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow, that was a beautiful touchdown. Quentin Johnston catches, y'all. I don't know whose hands he's using this year, but them shits work. The payments have cleared on them hands. Your birthday was yesterday. Feel like my birthday. It didn't feel like my birthday, though, but it's all good. Hey, man. Older we get in life, man. Birthdays just feel like another Tuesday or another Wednesday. My birthday is coming up in about 29, 30 days on October 14th. It be like that sometime, but happy belated, my brother. Happy belated, my guy. I know he caught it. He hung on to it. Stone hands no more. Everybody's capable of turning over a new leaf. I'm a person that believes that people don't change, but apparently people are capable of evolving. Quentin Johnston through 2 weeks of the season evolved. Gohan, the worst. I hate Gohan. I hate Gohan, that bratty asshole crybaby of a character. Hate Gohan. Justin Herbert's arm. Oh, yeah. We got the same birthday, Paul. Big October 14th birthday. What up, twin? What up, twin? My boy Coop on Twitter got the same birthday, too. Birthday twins in the building. Shout out to the Libras. I'm telling you, man. That's why he's such an aesthetically pleasing quarterback. That shit just looked nice, man. That was nice. That was nice. We finally got some action. Lord knows we needed that touchdown because it's been real stiff, y'all. It's been real stiff in here. I'm not going to lie. It's been real stiff. Gino, I need you to get on the board, though, man. I need you to get on the board. Come on, y'all. My friend's birthday is October 14th as well. Shout out to all the October 14ths out there. I think we share a birthday with like Eminem or Usher or some shit. I don't know, some entertainers. The Chiefs are cooked, bro. No, they're not cooked. They got Mahomes. They're always going to find a way to bounce back. You know who is cooked? Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce is doing too well in life outside of football. He's set for life. He's about to marry the most powerful female in the world. Travis Kelce ain't thinking about football. That nigga could have changed the game on Sunday, dropped the touchdown right into the hands of an Eagle, and cooked them yesterday. Travis Kelce don't care about football no more, bro. Life is going too well, bro. If Quentin is catching balls, St. Juice might be a lockdown corner. Anything is possible. And that's why we love the NFL. God, that's a beautiful throw, man. God, that's gorgeous, man. That's a gorgeous throw, man. I know a girl that looked just like that throw. That was beautiful, man. What year of the Peters regime do we start getting younger and more explosive? I think that definitely starts next year. They're going to get the return out to about the 28-yard line. I think next year, Drizzy Dre. I think 2026, we got no choice because you don't get older than being the oldest team in the league. You don't. 1st and 10, there's a minute 45 to go in the half, and you got all 3 timeouts. Raiders, show me something. 60 passing yards, not going to get it done. Jamal Adams out there. Jamal Adams, once upon a time, was an elite football player. He has turned into a journeyman as of late. Geno Smith dumps it to the left side. Dylan Laub, was it Lobu? Laub? How you say his name? Lobu? Lube. The little white running back they got. They ain't even got Genty out there before half. Yikes. Geno's back to pass on 1st down. He dumps it to Loeb again. Look at little Timu McCaffrey. Look at little Wish.com when you order McCaffrey off Wish.com. Sheen McCaffrey. Geno's back on 2nd and 6. Has a wide open receiver and threw that shit in the dirt. Threw it in the dirt. You had him, brother. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters. My daughter got them songs stuck in my head, man. That your idol. That don't be going diamond on the treadmill and on my walks. Rio is JJ. Yo, whoa. Don't put JJ McCarthy on me. Oh no. You're saying is he a bust? No, he's not a bust. I thought you were saying I am JJ McCarthy. You're saying is JJ McCarthy a bust because he's injury prone? No, he's technically still a rookie. He's not a bust yet. It's way too soon. I thought you were calling me JJ McCarthy for a second. I was like, don't put that on me. Geno's rolling to his right on 3rd and 6. He's going deep. He's going for the end zone. He's going for it all. And he has a guy. No, it's picked at the 2. It's picked off at the 2. He put it in the double coverage and it got picked. Yo, we got to beat the Raiders, man. They're wilding, bro. Timu McCaffrey, your idol and free. Hey, that second verse, buddy, on that second verse of Free, he was flowing like a real life rapper. Geno, why would you do that? Geno imagined that he was Mahomes for a second there. Yep. We all remember the pause heard around the world, man. Freezer Jerry Jones, that's what you're trying to say? Geno did it. He threw another pick. Somebody cashed something off of the Geno pick. Congrats to you. Share your spoil of riches. That was drastically underthrown. He been flirting with that second pick all night. At some point, that second pick was going to pick up the phone. Are the Chargers trying to take a kneel right in their end zone? They might want to tush push for a couple yards so they can have space to do this because they're begging to get stopped for safety on this play. We got to tell Marcus to get the VR set ready for this weekend. We got to get them right. Marcus, you can cook these boys. Yep, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to quarterback sneak their 6'5" quarterback and they're going to start taking their kneels again. I know I'm a real Commander fan because I was proudly wearing our colors at college in Philly during the Sam Howell. Yeah, real fans, bro. We wore these colors proudly when we were being shamed and accosted and treated like we was chump. We stuck by some really hard times, and that's how you know. That's why when people say, oh, Rio's a casual, like, ain't nothing casual about me, bro. I wake up and talk about this team 24/7 as a job. Nothing casual about me. You think I would talk about this team every day if I was a casual fan? I'm not media. I'm choosing to talk about every aspect of this team. We stuck through it some rough times, so we deserve to be where we at now. Real fans definitely know the plight and the character building it's been to be a fan here. Justin Herbert on 2nd and 8. He's back to pass. Surprise. Quentin Johnston, brick hands, makes another catch. 3rd and 1 upcoming. They do got 2 timeouts left, so if they want to try to make something out of this drive, it ain't too hard. It ain't too hard. You right. A professional. You right. I wore these colors proudly when there was a quarterback battle between John Beck and Sexy Rexy Grossman. I used to have edits on my MySpace page of Devin Thomas and Malcolm Kelly and Fred Davis and Jason Campbell. Bro, we've seen it all. We've seen it all, man. It's funny seeing Ravens fans all of a sudden Commanders fans again. I mean, the Ravens are like that, though. So, that's certainly a choice. We all thought it, Anthony. We all thought it. Yeah, and still supporting the team. Nothing casual about that. I had season tickets for 3 years straight. I was there in 21, 22, and 23. Pitch out to Omarion Hampton. Hampton's going to pick. Just go down, man. Just go down. Can't call him brick hands no more. Let me find out. It's another player who unbusted himself. I'm going to always use that word, and I'm the only person that used that. I need to get it patented, by the way. Anywhere you hear someone say unbusted, that came from Rio Robinson. That's a Rio Robinson original, 20 seconds to go in the half. We got some action closer to the end of the half, but it's been a stinker so far. All Chargers 17-6. They hand it off to O. He has a couple nice cuts like my guy Leo just mentioned Saquon said he had. And we're going to tick this bitch down to halftime. We made it through a half of game number 2. I'm going to make an early declaration that if this game gets out look at Mac. Mac out there with his hand in a cast and a slit. Yeah, he definitely broke the shit out of his hand / or wrist. If this game gets out of hand, I'm calling it a night, and we will talk tomorrow. I got Lake Lewis on the channel going live with me at 1:00, so definitely don't want to stay up too late if this is not a game deserving of me staying up too late. I used to tell people that Alex Smith didn't get hurt, we would have won the Super Bowl. You know how many of those hypotheticals and those what ifs? We were if man. We were superheroes running around with a cape that said if on it for so long. For so long. Raiders look like ass. I'm not going to hold you, man. This team kind of stinks still. They getting worked right now. Chargers be busting their ass. We got a half of football remaining. You already know the vibe. It's halftime. We've been here for 4 hours and 27 minutes. You already know what the vibration is, man. Shout out to Sleeper, Rio 91.
The NFL season is here, which means you have a chance to win 1,000 times your cash on daily fantasy. Football has never been more exciting than it is with players like Jaden Daniels, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, and Jamar Chase. Pick on stats for these stars like touchdowns, passing yards, receiving yards, fantasy points, and more. We're up to a 1,000 times payout on Sleeper. Get your picks right and you could win big using promo code RIO91. That was promo code RIO91 and you'll get up to a $100 match bonus on your first deposit.
Sleeper is the #1 fantasy sports app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Your first pick is on us, so start winning now. Play in Texas, Georgia, Minnesota, and 27 more states. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 10 million players are already on SeatGeek. Make your picks count. Score up to 1,000 times your cash. Join today. Get up to $100 credit using the code.
I've been looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video.
Halftime at midnight is crazy work. Halftime at midnight is crazy work, man. I don't either, man. He doesn't need to play this week versus the Raiders, man. He does not need to play this week versus the Raiders, and I'm going to stick with that. I got to wake up early tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Shit. I want to call it a night too. If the Raiders don't put up a fight in the second half, we're going to definitely end the stream, and I'll see y'all in the morning when me and Lake go live tomorrow afternoon, because we definitely not staying up till 1:30 a.m. to watch a blowout. Rio goes by many names. Harrison Satrobi, Rio Sensei, the main character of the Rio verse. I like the Rio verse. That sounds fly. Howell had legacy games looking like Drew Brees against Philly and his Seattle moment before we ruined it on defense. But, you know, we was trying to convince ourselves on anything, man. Hey, dog, what? If it was an NFL, yo, why you gotta come? It's too late for this zesty shit right here. And you spelled my quarterback's name wrong, and you spelled his name with an apostrophe to show possession. There are so many things wrong with this zesty ass. Go to sleep. You get your 0-2 ass to sleep. Get this yo. Oh, get this non-grammatically correct zest off my damn chat. No, that's hilarious, man. About to turn the lights down low. Nah, I'm not about to turn the lights down low after the Bears TV tweet. That's crazy. Take one of those Ed Oliver naps. Ed definitely be taking eyes open naps sometime. If the Raiders don't score, I'm going to watch a Jim Carrey movie, When Nature Calls. Shout out to Jim Carrey, man. You know what I haven't watched in a while that I love to watch again? Me, Myself, and Irene. I'm going to throw that shit on at some point this week when I get some free time, because I used to die laughing at that movie when I was a kid. I loved that shit. Loved that shit. But all Chargers in the first half. The Raiders don't look good. Too busy cracking your quarterback. Yeah, bro. Get your 0-2, get your non-winning 2025 ass out of here to Bears TV. This man is crazy. This man is crazy, yo. The consistency is wild, though. The consistency is admirable. I'll give you that. Monster House. Classic. He definitely got the Jaden jump. He definitely be wearing a Jaden jersey, like a tight fit, like a youth large Jaden jersey under his Caleb jersey, tucked in and shit. Tucked in the pants so he can fit. Let me stop. Tucked in so he can feel him. The Mask is goated, bro. The Mask is goated because it was the only movie where Cameron Diaz was actually gorgeous. You know, I don't know what happened to her after that movie, but she was fine as hell in The Mask. I used to be able to recite every line in the movie The Mask growing up. I swear I thought I was Stanley Ipkiss as a kid, bro. Me and Myself and I, oh my God, that's so funny, bro. That's the movie that taught me about schizophrenia, man. Nope, I wear it as a dress, nothing under. All right, Winnie the Pooh. All right, Winnie the Pooh out here rocking jersey dresses around the house. That's nasty, bro. That's not, don't give us the mental picture of you having your man legs out with just a jersey on. Winnie the Pooh head ass. If this defense doesn't get turnovers, I got a lot of questions. Geno is begging defenses to pick him off. If we don't get a pick versus these guys, we might not get a pick this season. He probably got the women's. He definitely got the Bears TV. Definitely got the women's jersey that's cut and tapered to fit like an hourglass figure type shit. Nasty as shit in the woman's jersey, bro. Petite ass nigga. I fell in love with her because of that movie. Well, everyone did. Then I fell out of love with her after that movie. But shout out to Mask, man. That's one of the GOATs, bro. It's one of the GOATs, man. That stupid sequel they made to The Mask, people should be jailed for that. That movie with Jamie Kennedy, what was it called? The Son of the Mask or some shit like that. Someone should go to jail for that. Someone should go to jail. It's late. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's late. This is 11:40. This game's spanking me. There's not as much fireworks as the first game. That's exactly how Dan Snyder rocking his Jaden jersey. Dan definitely watching his IMAX screen on his boat, rocking a Jaden jersey with nothing underneath. Just sack out, legs out and sack out. Just walking around like, Tanya, they got him hurt. They got him hurt, Tanya. I can't believe they got my boy hurt. Oh, man. Now, it's only pause for you. It's only pause for you because you get excited for hearing that type of verbiage. What up, Terry? We lost the Green Day. Whoop-de-doo. Yo, that whoop-de-doo shit's been everywhere. That Young Thug interview was wild as shit. Ain't she Cuban? She's Cuban, right? Cameron Diaz is like Cuban. She's like white and Cuban, right? I think it's Cuban. I don't think she's Mexican. Oh, man. Oh, man. I need some fireworks to start this second half. I need Geno to come out swinging. I'm going to give them about half the third quarter to get their life right. We're going to call it a night. What did I get for Terry's birthday? What did I get for Terry's birthday? What I need from Terry is a touchdown this week. Shit, he might have a 2-touchdown game because they're going to be they giving it. They offering 2-for-1s. What did Terry say? They're giving out gifts. It's a book fair. It happens to be Scholastic Book Fair week in my daughter's school and back to school night this week. Get busy this weekend, man. Yeah, she's Cuban. I thought she was Cuban. You know? Yep, she went to the same high school as Snoop. This is one of those fun facts that randomly comes up like everywhere. Like you'll hear this shit on Jeopardy. You'll hear it on the news. You'll see it on the timeline. Why do so many people have this public knowledge that she went to school with Snoop Dogg? Everyone knows that shit for whatever reason. If Geno keeps this up, he's gonna start writing for a new job. I mean, the check's still clearing, so he good. He good. Who fine now? Carol G. Taylor Swift ain't fine shit. She got no cake. I mean, she's good looking. She's good looking. She looked better. She's definitely put on some weight since she's been with Kelsey. She looked good. She said it herself in the interview. I'm telling you, that information has been passed 1,000 times on some Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants shit. Everyone's been told that before at one point in their life. I'm definitely watching that shit. They said it's a Patrick Mahomes biopic. This is how he learned the blood magic. The main character of the movie looks like Timu Patrick Mahomes. He was in the new I Know What You Did Last Summer, and I kept calling him Timu Mahomes. I didn't realize until later that he's the main character in the new Pill movie with Marlon Wayans. I'll be seated for that joint this weekend. Well, probably not this weekend because I'm going to be with the kids. I might go see a matinee. I might go catch it up Alamo Draft House off the early in Woodbridge. Catch me like a 10 a.m. showing of that shit. That's nasty starting your day off with a demonic movie on a Friday morning, but I'm a different kind of guy. I like to go to the movies dolo, by myself, off the early, enjoy a movie, get my ass back home. How am I feeling about LA and Vegas? I like our chances versus both. I think we're going to have a harder game versus the Chargers, but both teams present issues. People keep telling me bad things about The Conjuring, but I can't believe The Conjuring is going to be bad because I've loved all those movies so far. I can't believe that they would make a bad movie, so I'm going to go ahead. I watched Weapons the other day. Weapons goes. That movie's wild as shit. And here we go, y'all. We made it to the second half. Let's see how far we make it into the second half. What should he do on his birthday? Just keep doing what you do, bro. That hairline ain't failed you as a player yet. Just keep it and roll with the punches. You don't got to go to Turkey. The opening kickoff of the second half is underway. And here we go. Timu McCaffrey with the tackle. Fix your tie, Dan Orlovsky. You look sloppy, brother. Boy got his tie leaning really hard to one side. Like, fix your tie, man. Somebody straighten him up. There got to be a producer in this ear like, bro, fix your tie. That shit was funny as shit. Weapons is way funnier than I thought it was. I did not think it would have funny elements to it because it's such a dark concept movie. Omarion Hampton gets it on first down. He's tackled by a swarm of Raiders, and here we go. I liked Weapons a lot. That was a very interesting movie, bro. Very, very interesting movie. I would highly recommend it. That shit is outrageous. That chase scene, yes. Highly recommend. Center is still my top shit to drop this year, but Weapons definitely up there. That shit was good. 2nd and 11. Herbert's in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left, 2 to his right. He's back to pass. He's looking deep down the right sidelines. An open guy. Wide receiver Trey Harris with the catch and hit out of bounds. Herbo is slinging that thing tonight. The Bears TV, chill out. Don't get too excited. But Herbo is definitely, his arm is arming tonight on Monday Night Football. The Raiders kind of stink, man. Chargers, y'all score a touchdown here. I'm going to get a Raiders 1 possession and see how it go. Quentin Johnston with the catch. Quentin Johnston be catching the ball now, man. Anything is possible in his life, man. Play the lottery. Shoot that shot at that fine shit that got you in the friend zone. If Quentin Johnston can learn how to catch, you good money, man. I hereby commence the convergence of the Bears TV Pastor Rio. Any words? Is Weapons like that? I liked it. I thought it was really good. It's different. Lad McConkey gets it inside the 40. Another first down for the Charger. I liked Weapons. I thought it was really good. Also, Julia Garner? No. Yeah, Julia Garner is a really good actress. Old girl from Ozark that played Ruth Langmore, and she played the Silver Surfer in Fantastic. That's a banger year, bro. She's the antagonist of Fantastic Four, and she's the main character of Weapons. Like, that's a banger of a year for Garner, and I love that, man. I love this movie, bro. Having my son watch this movie also. Scariest movie. Talk to me is a creepy movie, man. Play action for Herbert. He's under pressure. He has to get out of there. Mobile Herbert on the go. He slides behind the line of scrimmage and accepts the sack because Max Crosby was coming. You put me on to the Penguin show. I can't until the next season come out. Bro, the Penguin show was so good, and they're not even about to have Christy Milioti back as Sophia Falcone. That made me don't even want to watch the next. Isn't it like, that makes me don't even want to watch the next season. She was the show. She was the fire shit on the show. Pill bid to produce, I know. And he fired hella people, and he gonna make sure they feel it for not getting that because he wanted that movie, and I see why. That shit was fire. 2 on the play clock, play action. They hate Omarion Hampton, and he checks it down to Omarion Hampton, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. They refuse to just run this guy on first down. They making a second Thanksgiving movie, and the first one wasn't bad. For real. Peacemaker season 2. I'm on episode 2. I haven't got past episode 2 yet. What episode are they on? Did Jim teach the French Canadian terrorists how to play DB yet? I'm not sure he did that, but they look good. The Chargers look like they trying to run that division this year. They looking at a 2-0 start while the Chiefs are sitting at 0-2. Them and the Broncos. No, the Broncos lost Sunday. I'm tripping. 3rd and 12. Herbert kicks it, and they're going to get a yard short. They should go for it. I wouldn't even think about it. Y'all got all the momentum right now. Don't kick a field goal. Don't be pussy. Justin Herbert is getting surgical right now. Go for it. Trey Harris with the catch. 4th and 1. 4th and 1, man. I hate when they change characters on show or like recast or some shit. Like, for what? Oh, damn. Never mind. Yeah, they wildin', bro. They wildin'. I thought Superman was really good, and I'm not a Superman person. Big Batman guy, and I love DC Universe, but I've always said that Superman is too powerful, and those movies were overrated. Superman 2025 was really good. I really liked it. Don't tell my son I said that because I told him I would wait for him to watch it, but I watched that shit at the crib the other day on the OLED, and that shit was fantastic. Definitely about to watch that shit again with him in a couple days and act like it was my first time seeing everything. You know, like when you cheat on your girl with a TV show, not with a person, not going there. You know how when you watch the show that you and your girl watched together before her, and you got to watch it again and act like you ain't see that shit? Yeah, that's me this weekend with the Superman movie when Lil Rio come over. Because I definitely watched that shit out of pure boredom over the weekend. Oh, shit. Did you see that, son? Whoa. Never would have saw that coming. 4th and 2. Justin Herbert's under center. He has Omarion Hampton in the backfield. Play action fake. He's back to throw it. He's gunning it. Has a guy 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. It is Keenan Allen having a vintage Keenan Allen type performance. Fantastic Four was cool. It was cool. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It was cool. Enjoyed it. Probably won't watch it again, but it was cool. You know, The Pit is good, but that show gives me fucking anxiety. Hospitals stress me out, and watching a show at that pace, feeling like you're actually in the emergency room, like that show stresses me the hell out, bro. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Give it to Omarion Hampton. Why don't you? Give it to Hampton. Nope, they're going to have to burn the timeout. Rio got to fake his reaction on an episode he already watched. I ain't gonna lie, that was one of my go-tos when I was married, bro, because here's my excuse, though. You know what I'm saying? I definitely used to cheat when it came to TV shows and movies, bro. I worked the graveyard shift for like 5 years, and I worked at an overnight data center as security. The only way to get through having a job like that is to watch shit at work. And best believe at midnight, I was watching them shows when they came out and then going home and watching them with her like it never happened. Because there was no way I wasn't watching them shows when I'm up all night every day. I haven't watched Yellow Jackets yet, but I've definitely been suggested it a couple times. I watched The Chi. The Chi like power needs to fucking end, and they need to stop forcing seasons out because the writing starts becoming all over the place. Omarion Hampton gets it, and he's going to get it to the 2-yard line and be taken down. If y'all don't reward this young king with a touchdown here, I might turn the game off just for that. You know? Mm-hmm. They still didn't score on second down. Here we go. 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. Let's see if they punch it in. Can't wait for them to have the Joker beat Jason Todd with a crowbar. Yeah, I watched Ozark. I love that shit. Why Did I Get Married? Both of those movies. They get me emotional as hell. They're gonna get stuffed. They finally listen to me and they give it to Omarion Hampton up the middle. Jamal Adams and Jeremy Chin converge for the tackle. Just kick the field goal. Y'all up 17-6. Just kick it, bro. They got y'all strapped right now. Just kick the field goal and take it. Oh, you know, last summer, you said, oh, you know about the summer I turned pretty? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Bro, I watch all type of shit, bro. I watch shit meant for women, all that. I watched The Summer I Turned Pretty. Don't care. That's a good show, bro. Both of them bitch ass dudes should both lose this battle for the girl, by the way. But shout out Conrad. Chip shot field goal is good. 20-6. Chargers are up. Jenny in Georgia, definitely watch that as well. Georgia is one of the worst fucking people that exist, but she's such a likable person that you tolerate. That's the thing. A TV show that's good will make you defend and make you side with and like the most non-redeemable people in the world. Like Georgia is a fucking Georgia Miller is a horrible person, but she's so charismatic and she's so likable. You just roll with the dumb shit that she be doing, bro. Yeah, I peeped they cloned Tyrone. That shit was dope. That shit was hard. And there's a lot of deep things going, man. Georgia is the GOAT. She's a shit human, and we all love her. She's a horrible fucking, and I understand she did a lot of the shit she do out of survival, but she be doing shit she don't gotta do. She be doing shit she don't gotta do, man. You know? She bad, but she isn't she's a likable bad girl. She's an awful person, though. Chin and either Zacchaeus Diami should have been retained. I don't care about Diami Brown or Lamade Zacchaeus for real. But Jeremy Chin, I could definitely make that argument that, yeah, you right there. But I don't care about Diami Brown, bro. Diami Brown never had one good regular season in 4 years. I really don't care about losing Diami Brown. Zacchaeus was cool. I wouldn't mind having him in the room because he's better than guys like Luke McCaffrey. The Chin one, yeah, Chin was good for us. Even though the nigga gave up 20 touchdowns, it felt like. But Chin was a really good player for it. There were times where he was the best player out there. I loved Forever. Forever is one of the realest, blackest young love stories. If you didn't watch Forever, that shit is real. Having Wood Harris as the father figure in that show, chef's kiss, bro. Wood Harris, one of the most underrated actors in the history of Hollywood, bro. Loved Forever, man. Loved it. She be wilding sometimes, and Austin is cooked this season. For Austin is definitely cooked, bro. Did Jenny fumble the bag? Possibly. She fine too. And you can say that because she's actually like 28, 29 years old in real life, even though she's playing a teen character. Jenny fine as hell. Weird because she's playing this young ass character, but Jenny like 5 years younger than me. 7:30 to go in the third quarter. The Raiders finally touched the ball. They're down 2 touchdowns. All right, let's kick the ball off. Let's get this shit going, man. Forever was really good. My son loved that, man. I'm watching that with my son. All American is ass. That show should have ended years and seasons ago. That joint is awful. That is an awful TV show. Awful, awful, awful TV show. Snowfall was fire, man. And unlike a lot of people, I like the ending of it. I felt good. Look at Bud. Look at the champ in the building. Bud Crawford. This game has until the end of the third quarter to get competitive or check it out. I watch Outer Banks. I watch Bel Air. I watch some good TV, man. I be in the house, bro. I don't be outside. I be in the house. If I'm outside, I'm out going for a run or a walk, or I'm at the gym, or I'm doing something with the kid. I be in the house. Did I like Ballers? It was cool. I think I watched it for the plot. Like, it was about football and shit. The Rock was in it. Denzel's son. Wasn't a great show, but I watched it. What was his name? Spencer Strasmore. I definitely watched Ballers, man. Y'all about to say I look like Denzel's son's agent, right? Ricky Jarrett's agent. Gino is flirting with throwing another interception. He gets it knocked down. Yeah, we can't lose to this football team, y'all. Here, we can't lose to this football team. Batman was going to kill the Joker after he killed Jason Todd, but Superman stopped him because the Joker had diplomatic immunity. No, I'm not joking. I think I've heard this before. How do you feel about Beauty in Black? I've not watched one. I try to avoid Tyler Perry shit. I watched the Taraji movie, which wasn't his worst shit. Only person that stays in the house more than Rio is Louis. Yeah, Louis got me beat. Ashton Genty getting shifty, breaking tackles left and right. That was probably the most fun 6-yard run you've ever seen in your life. Rio, what's the wildest fantasy football team name you've seen? I'll start. Henry Ruggs Race. Oh, no. Oh, no. Henry Ruggs Raceway. That's fucked up, man. Speaking of fantasy, I'm not winning my matchup. I'm most certainly not winning my matchup. Not even a little bit. Because Brock Bowers is not about to score 12 points at this point because they're not scoring shit. So that's an 0-2 start for me in fantasy because I lost last week by 1 point. Is that Bowers? Just feed him. Just feed him, bro. I need a lot more Bowers to win, but just feed him. Come on, man. Feed him. Feed him, feed him, feed him. Come on, Raiders. Make this shit competitive so we can stay up and push through this game, man. Let's go. Gino with the fake pitch. Right there to Jacoby Myers. Easy work. Break the tackle. Come on. Let's make this fun. Let's make it fun, man. Make Monday Night Football fun again. Let's go. Let's get it. We are into the next day. We are now at Tuesday. We've reached the Tuesday part of the stream. Aaron Hernandez shit. Yeah, that shit was good. The American Crime Story joint, that shit was pretty good. It was pretty solid. Definitely pretty solid. Third and 1 upcoming for the Raiders. What you gonna do, Raiders? What you gonna do, Raiders? Third and 1. They're going to quarterback sneak it to Geno Smith. Easy money. Easy money. Easy, easy, easy money. Yeah, listen to Louis Riddick, man. He trying to cook y'all up a double move and all that, man. Let's go. Come on. Dial that shit up. Make it spicy. Let's go. We need to see something, man. Gino, let's go. You threw for 362 yards last week. RPO fake. He's looking. Oh, look at him. He wanted to throw that shit deep. Look at him. All right, nigga. 4 pump fakes is crazy, bro. We don't need to do 4 pump fakes in one go, man. 4 pumps is crazy, man. Chill out, the Bears TV. Don't get excited, bro. Relax. Nothing longer than 25 yards tonight. Gino, you don't got your fastball, but just take it slow. Midnight and the bar's still open. It is, man. It is. We ain't at last call just yet. Come on, Gino. Let's make this fun. 2nd and 8. Yep, there you go. Check it. Take your check down. Genty gets it and gets taken off his feet by, who's that, Dante Jackson? That is Dante Jackson. Yep. Big Dante Jackson with the tackle. Here we go. 3rd and 6 coming up for the Raiders near midfield. This feels like 4 down territory if they don't lose yards here. Gino takes it. He's going to be safety blitz, but he gets it to Brock Bowers. Come on, Bowers. Stack these catches up, baby. Stack these catches up. I need a miracle. No, what would save me is a Brock Bowers touchdown. Then I really would have a chance. I need 9 points to win my fantasy matchup from Brock Bauer. 9 points. Bro, it's a PPR league, so every catch counts. Look at the hands, bro. Look at the mitts, bro. That's what hands catching looks like, bro. What you think we should do about edge rushers for this season? Draft one in the 1st round next year. We got to rock what we got right now. A Sean Taylor biopic at some point would be good. It would be gut-wrenching for the family, but it would definitely be cool. This was a fast-ass quarter, bro. They're already – I mean, we're going to rock it to the end. We already went this far. I'm staying to the end of this shit. Y'all stay up with me? Fuck it, bro. Let's have one of those nights, man. Late night, Monday night football doubleheader. The Raiders about to make this a game. How do I feel about Mikey last Thursday night? He wasn't good. No, not any. We had very few people, if anybody, on the team that was good on Thursday night. Shout out Preston Smith, still hanging around the league. 2nd and 1, a minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter. Gino's back. He's going for it all up top to Jacoby Myers. They're just not on the same page. I need 9 points to win my fantasy football matchup. 9. So if Brock Bowers catches a touchdown, we are in prime shape. You riding, I'm riding, we riding it, Dawn, for real. What's up? We here. People saying we did good to hold them at 27 points. I don't want to hear the good things anyone has to say about Thursday. I just want to move past it. But no, we did not do much of anything good. Obviously, we got blessed that we didn't get beat worse than what we got beat by. But they're going to pick up the 1st down on 3rd and 1 as the 3rd quarter is slow. That's crazy. This is like the first real possession the Raiders had all 3rd quarter, and the quarter's already gone. Come on, Gino. Gino, I need a touchdown to Brock Bowers, man. That shit would fuel me right now. That shit will wake me up. That shit will put the battery in my back. All that. They're going to give it to Genty. Genty's going to be met by 3 Chargers at the line of scrimmage. Both teams are not having it against the run, just like the game earlier, man. This game looked like us versus Green Bay. Kind of like they've been dominated the whole game, but they got a chance to cut it to a touchdown right as the 4th quarter is getting going. Very reminiscent to us versus them. Diana was super fine. She was pregnant season 4, but hell no. I'm picking Crystal from Raising Canaan. All the women in the Power universe got some ain't shit to them. But I don't know how Tariq was pulling all these baddies, though. Tariq ain't got no motion for real. He ain't got no game. They just giving him main character plot armor and having all the girls want him. Put them fours in the chat, y'all. We've been here for 5 hours and 3 minutes. We got one more quarter of football. Very reminiscent to Washington's Thursday night game against the Green Bay Packers. The Raiders have a chance after being dominated all night to cut it to a 1-touchdown game. Oh, Effie's the baddest, bro. Big baddie. But 1 quarter left, man. We almost made it. We're going to push through, and the Raiders about to make it interesting. I don't know about y'all, but the Raiders put no fear in my heart, even with a Marcus Mariota starting. I will be there on Sunday. Will you? Get your tickets on SeatGeek.
I've been looking to find the best deal on Washington Commanders tickets for the 2025 season, which is why I want to give the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek, a huge shout out. With over 28 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. There are more than 70,000 events listed on SeatGeek, including concerts, sporting events, festivals, and more. The NFL is right around the corner, and MLB is in full swing. I love using SeatGeek. Recently used it, lock in my training camp tickets. Most notably, I was at the Grand National Tour with my son, Kendrick Lamar, and SZA at Northwest Stadium. SeatGeek has your back. Each ticket is rated on a scale of 1 through 10, so you know you're getting a good deal. So look for the green dots. Green means good, red means bad. Plus, every ticket is backed by their buyer guarantee. And you know I had to come through for y'all using promo code RIO10 for 10% off your next set of tickets at SeatGeek. That's 10% off any tickets with promo code RIO10. Make sure you click the link in the description to download the app and have the code automatically sent to your account so you can use it later. Thank you, SeatGeek, for sponsoring this video.
Talking about Diana from the show Power Book 2 Ghost. You know, it's one of the spin-off reboot shows of, well, not reboot, one of the spin-off continuations of the show Power. Diana was one of the girls. I don't know what her name is in real life, but she's one of Mary J. Blige's kids in the show. And she was a baddie. She was an idiot of a character, but she looked good for sure. Big Meech was about to be the first main character that is alive and die in his own show. 50 was like, what, next season, Lil? Kill him off. A person that's living in real life, who's actually free nowadays. Genty with the carry. We're here in the 4th quarter, baby. Let that time tick away. Come on. We're beating the Raiders on Sunday, bro. I just want y'all to know that. I just want y'all to know we're beating them. We beating them with Marcus Mariota. Mariota carving these boys up. Buddy Baker's client, Jeremy Chin, has looked pretty good tonight, I will say. Raiders have been better on 3rd down, and they're down 14 right now. That looks like a free play because the edge was offside. Gino's running around like Shador. He escapes to the right side. He's going to take a shot at the end zone just because when you get a free play, thank you, Geno Smith. When you get a free play, you always do some YOLO shit. If there's any time to pull some YOLO shit out, it's one of a free play. You might as well take a shot to the end zone. Yeah, that dinner table shit was legendary, bro. That shit felt like the Tyler Perry, Why Did I Get Married dinner scene. Everybody's dirty laundry coming out at the table. That ain't even your mother. I mean, that ain't even your auntie. That's your mother. So dramatic. Put everybody business out at the table. That's why you, like, oh my God. Funny shit. That's real shit too. So 50 Cent, yes, that's exactly who he is in the movie. And he looks nuts. They said that's what I look like without facial hair. Okay, Jacoby Myers hit 3 spins in a row, picks up the 1st down right inside the 20-yard line. No reason at all, bro. No reason at all, bro. Gino really trying to throw another pick. He got one more in him for sure. He'll probably throw a pick to close this game tonight. This game confirms Mariota will be starting. No need for Jaden to play, even though it's free stats. Definitely free stats and the type of shit to get you right back in that MVP thing. But nah, man. Go ahead and let Mariota cook, bro. If Jaden's good, he'll be out there. I just don't know about all that. Gino for the end zone. I don't know who he was throwing. He was throwing that joint to the clouds. He was throwing it to the top of the stadium. He was throwing that shit to the Luxor Casino and Hotel. But that shit was not to the intended receiver. Do you think Justin should have went with the other girl instead of Keisha? Yes. Yes. But for the plot, you know what I mean? For the plot, I would like to see that show go into college, life after college, them picking other people, getting married, having life, and then like I would love to see seasons of that and then really go deep into those characters, bro. As you can see, I'm a TV person. Gino on 2nd and 10, sidearm throw, sneaks it in to Trey Tucker. Cam Hart on the tackle, and he's holding his hip, and he is hurt. Noma was scary in season 3, but she was ass in season 4. It just started becoming really unconvincing. Like this fine ass woman from like the UK, she's really a drug lord. She's really like a boss. Like if somebody don't get her little ass out of here. Power, they just started getting far-fetched with shit, and it started to become like the drug dealing Avengers. Like they started to become like the Fast and Furious of drug dealing, and it started to get too like they might as well go to space at this point. Gino's back on 3rd and 7. He's under pressure. He's got to go. He's got to go. He takes off. He's going to pick it up with his legs. He's going to get it inside the 10. He's going to take a big hit at about the 7-yard line. Big hit, but there's a flag down on the play. I think it's going to be a hold, and I think it's coming back. Holding offense, no first down. Try that one again. Yep. The play he got hurt, he really didn't have much slide options because he was trying to escape. Your Honor, great show. Didn't think they needed to continue it past one season. Phenomenal show. I didn't need to see that jail arc of him like after his son got killed. That was a poetic ass Shakespearean, some Hamlet type shit. Show should have ended right there. But yes, I loved it. Bryan Cranston, phenomenal actor. Don't get me started on Breaking Bad. Power in space as well. They do about everything but that. What if they did a COVID year for? Oh yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. Even though I don't want to be reminded of 2020, but that would be dope. Zamir White takes it inside the 20 on 3rd and 17, which doesn't do much for them at all with 11 minutes and 54 seconds left in this game. But I guess you're going to kick a field goal and be down, 11 points? Are they going to go for it here? They're going to go for it on 3rd and a mile, or no, they're going to kick a field goal and cut it to 11 points, which would make it still a 2-possession game. Yeah, the Kanan show, it's probably the best of all these Jones. I'm going to watch all these stupid-ass shows. Here's a movie quote. Reporting live for Black TV. White folks are dead. We getting the F out of here. What is that from? That's very familiar. Very familiar. Raiders need to score. Like, they need a touchdown. That field goal is not about to do anything for them. I was just starting to get like, oh, yeah, they're gonna do something here, man. They're going to make something out of this. No like shit. No like shit. Absolutely not. Oh, man. Come on, Raiders. I need y'all to pick off Herbert or do something to make this interesting, because the late nights is starting to feel like the late nights right now. My bed is beckoning me. From Scary Movie. Yeah, that was definitely from Scary Movie. Okay. I've never watched On My Block. Is that shit good? That shit fire? Mariota in the game putting up 35 on the Raiders. I can see it. I think we're putting on a show. I think my son's going to get a good redo, because the last time my son went to a game with me was the Carson Wentz versus the Browns Ron Rivera special of we can get eliminated. We can get eliminated. That was my son's last game he attended. And now he understands football so much more. He on his young diehard shit. I hate that the next game he gets to go out to. It's probably going to be without Jaden, but I think this is going to be a much better experience than Carson Wentz and company. If we start off 0 for 2, I swear I ain't never taking him to a game again. We lose this game to the Raiders. Hey, son, we watching that shit from the crib on stream together, son. Me and you, we a nasty duo at the stadium. Like this game gonna tell me a lot about the future of me and my son going to games together. They play like this when they play us. Every team always turn up when they play it, for real. Pretty much. I'm gonna check out On My Block at some point. I'm gonna add that on my short list. Oh, I've watched Suits. I even watched that little spinoff of Suits that already got canceled after one season with old boy from Arrow playing New Harvey. It wasn't awful, but I definitely saw that it wasn't going to happen. I watched Top Boy. Even though all that UK shit, that UK hood shit, that shit ain't for me, but that was actually good. Top Boy was good. I want to be like Pete Carroll when I get that old, bro. I'm aspiring to be like Pete Carroll when I get that old. Because that man is so full of life and youthful exuberance. Dos Rio's going to be cutting up at the game. We're going to be having us a time. My son going to be out there crashing out on Mariota. Scary Movie 2 is one of the funniest movies of all time, and I will always stay firm with that movie. Is so funny for so many reasons, yo. They don't make them like that no more. I need them to make that new Scary Movie that they talking about making, and we need to enjoy that shit because they don't make movies like that no more. I miss a good satirical parody comedy that makes fun of all the other movies and take ridiculously inappropriate shots at everything and everyone. Come on, Raiders. I need to stop. The last game I went to was Justin Fields having a field day. I was there that night in all black because it was a blackout night at the stadium. We all had Jahan Dotson. I had on a shirt that said Jahim. I think I had it on the other day. I had it on like a day or two ago. Jahim shirt. The rest of the group chat all had on Jahan jerseys. Nasty night. I remember the book and the movie. I loved them. I'll watch it. I'll watch anything. What is that? Louis Sachar, the writer of that. I love the book and I love the movie. My kids liked them too. Like I had my kids watch the movie with me. Digging up those holes, digging up those holes. Yeah, that was my shit, man. We're gonna win Sunday because we playing at 1 p.m. Hey, us at 1 p.m. That's good for the soul right now, bro. We got a couple 1 p.m. kicks coming up. We play the Falcons at 1 p.m. too, right? Couple 1 o'clock kicks. Then we go on a West Coast 425 kick versus the Chargers. And then we on Monday night versus them shit boy Bears. Yeah. I only want the new Scary Movie if it's offensive. Like if it's PC, if it's watered down, they can keep that shit. I only want the new Scary Movie if a think piece is going to be written about it. Like somebody needs to be offended by this shit. Or I don't want it. They can keep that shit. The last game you went to was the Panthers game when JD hurt his ribs. Yeah, man, it might be a good idea for you to stay away. In 2012, I was at every game RG3 got hurt at. I was at the Falcons game where he got concussed. I was at the Ravens game where he hurt his knee, and I was at the playoff game where he tore his ACL. There was like a good amount of time where I blamed myself. There was a good amount of time where I blamed myself. 1 second. All right. Justin Herbert with the completion on first down. 11 minutes left in the game, and they're going to get it all the way up to the sticks and get all 10 of those yards. Oh, my God. They got to do something. They're going to have somebody. The villain going to be called the Diddler. The Diddler. We don't do well on Monday nights unless it's a miracle. But nah, we're going to be all right on Monday night. We're going to be all right on Monday night. We're moving different now. As long as it's not a short week, we'll be fine. As long as it's not a Thursday night away, we're going to be fine. Bring it back to RG3. But bro, the dude had to tell me to leave the stadium because I was just sitting there with my face in my hands after that Seattle game, bro. I was a broken man. I would donate $100 if I had it. But, bro, you don't even got to do it, Kobe. I appreciate that shit, man. You don't even – the fact that you're here means everything to me, bro. Don't even worry about that, Pimp Juice. We good. We good on my end. You don't got to do nothing like that, man. We kicking it. Our team not playing. We've been here for 5 hours just kicking it as a family, watching Monday Night Football, scouting 2 of Washington's next 3 opponents. I appreciate y'all being here for rocking with me. Most of y'all been rocking with me this entire time. Y'all crazy just like me. Play action. Herbert lets it go. Dumps it to Najee Harris. Spin move. Gets to the sticks. First down Chargers. 9:44 and counting to go. This been a quick game. I'm not going to hold. This is a quick-ass game. Because you take away like halftime and commercials, bro, it's 12:24 in a game that started after 10 o'clock, and they're already with like 8 minutes left in the game. This shit just ticking and ticking and ticking and ticking. I'm here for it, though. The best parody movie of all time. I agree, man. So good. So good. Yeah, bro, I was sick. Justin Herbert with a very awkward release on the throw. Throws it behind Stone Hands Johnston, but there's a flag down on the play because, of course, I'm not going to take them lightly, but we'll win the game. I'm not going to say we're going to Panthers them, but I think we could win the game by 10 points, even with Marcus, man. I think we could do it. To be perfectly honest, man, I think we could do it. We're going to see, though. An eligible player downfield. Back him up. Well, they about to score. Hey, if the Chargers score a touchdown here, I will see y'all tomorrow for Rio and Lake Misery Tuesday, or let's call it Bounce Back Tuesday. We already had Misery Friday. Let's go Bounce Back Tuesday with Lake Lewis at 1 p.m. tomorrow. The Chargers scored a touchdown here. It's been real. They scored a touchdown here, but they're backed up right now. Maybe the Raiders get a stop and really make a game out of this. 2nd and 10. Herbert's in the shotgun. Doesn't like what he sees. He's changing the play. He's back to pass. Finds Ladd McConkey, who gets all but 1 yard. It's going to be about 3rd and 1 or 3rd and a close 2. And the Kings. Yep, we got Lake Lewis and me on the channel tomorrow at 1. Commanders Kings tomorrow at 9 o'clock. The Raiders. They're going to be 1 and 2. Trust. You don't want to see the person I was during the second game against the Eagles. I was kicking Eagles fans out of the state. I love that, bro. I hope you was being a menace. Bounce Back Tuesday. I'm with that. Leia, we didn't need to bounce back. Fuck misery. We already felt that. Jaden. Oh, Herbert put one right on him and he didn't catch it. The Raiders, Jermaine Pratt, the Raiders are like the Commanders. They don't like nice things. Justin Herbert, just Santa Claus put a number 1 present on your list under the tree, put it right in his hands. He didn't catch it. He's not only catching that, he's going to get some yards, and they're going to be in plus territory. He could possibly take it to the crib if he avoids the running back. Wow, he dropped an interception. Why are they throwing it? Exactly. They're going for it on 4th and 1. I need them to get a stop. Oh, that's a classic for sure. They're going to hand it on a jet sweep, and he fumbles it. Oh, shit. Okay, we got a game, y'all. Sit up. Sit up, everybody. These dum-dums just ran a fucking jet sweep on 4th and 1 at midfield. So now the Raiders have the ball. Okay, we got a game, y'all. Here we go. Gino, Brock Bowers, please. Brock Bowers, me, please. Go ahead and sprinkle him with a couple passes and work your way down these last 40 yards and then hit him in the end zone. And my night is made. My night is made at that point. Come on, man. Gino, they giving you every opportunity in the world to make shit happen. Just do it. Like Nike, baby, just do it. Just do it. Why not? Why not?
When you're a kid, your dream job can be lots of things, like being the first person on Mars. What's that? A Martian? The world's bestest video game player. Or how about a doctor to help pets? But for some kids, those dreams are on hold, which is why for 20
We got us a game, kinda, y'all. We got us a game. Ish. If the Raiders do something with this. I'm just saying.
for all your adventures. Built to perform more than thrill. Toyota RAV4. Find yourself and discover more. Buy yours now and save as low as 4.75%.
Better to do them than to try to do us. Yep. Rio believing in the Brock Bowers miracle to save that fantasy matchup. It's that time of night, bro. What better, bro? They keep giving them chances, man. Last year, the test was elite running back. This year, the test is edge rushers and tight end. Bruh, Tucker Craft really fried us. Many news on the next event. Rocky D, we're going to let y'all know something soon, but we're working on it. But it's going to be in the first half of the season. We know for sure there's going to be a watch party week 16 when the Eagles come to town on that Saturday. But we're working on something the first half of the season. We're going to know something very soon. You know? Is Lou coming or is Crash Out Sasuke Lou coming? In other news, a TikTok I just made went north of 30. Oh, let's go. 35,000 views. I definitely haven't made a TikTok pop yet. We're gonna learn TikTok at some point down the line, but I have no idea what's happening over there right now. That's fire, bro. I see you, man. Let's go. Let's go. The Raiders still not going to score. You probably right. But that Bowers touchdown could fuel me right now. So until I don't see it, it could happen. Give it to Bowers right there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's coming, y'all. I'm telling you. Give him like three quick ones to Bowers and then hit him on the end zone on the goal line, and I won. Come on, y'all. I need this matchup. I can't start 0-2 in fantasy in my league that I'm the commissioner of, bro. Come on, man. The law offices of Bowers and Bijan. I need 7 points. 7 points. Come on. Come on. They got 5 days to get ready for us, and they don't know who's playing at quarterback. But I imagine they're just going to practice as if Jaden's playing because Mariota, same archetype, even though not the same player. Gino's back. He's going deep. He has a wide open. Oh, this nigga Gino is wilding. You got a wide open Jacoby Myers, and he managed to throw it to the closest Charger. 3rd and 2. He definitely itching to throw that one more interception. He's definitely itching for that one more interception, bro. Chen gonna be on demon time when he get there. Oh, he's definitely gonna be on demon time, bro. In all his cranium glory. Gino, what kind of throw was that? Yuck. Come on, Gino. You're better than that, Gino. You're better than that. Gino on 3rd and 2. Has a guy, hits him. Jacoby Myers gets it inside the 20, gets it up to the 15-yard line. Here they come. Gino said, I got you, my dog. I missed you just now. I got you next time. I got you. Here come the Raiders, y'all. Here come the Raiders. Brock Bowers touchdown season. Brock Bowers touchdown season. It's time. It's time. Let's go. You know he got the interception in the tuck ready to go at all times. They got 3 receivers bunched to the left side. Gino's back. The ball gets batted at the line. It wasn't going nowhere if it didn't get batted, though. If we're being totally honest about it. 6:45 to go. in a 20-9 football game. A touchdown here could cut it to 4, but I imagine they're going to go for 2 if they score a touchdown. And if they get 8 points here, it's a field goal game. If they score a touchdown and get a field goal, if they score a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion, that's a 3-point game. You sure he didn't write back? We're going to see. Hold on now. You know, he definitely got one more in him, bro. Gino, he's looking, dumps it off to Genty. That ain't going nowhere. About to get his legs messed up. Yikes. Still with the mean tackle on Ashton Genty. It's 3rd down. Feels like Jacoby Myers' time. I'm hoping it's Brock Bowers' time. Huge down coming up for them. But here's the thing. They don't have to go for the touchdown here. They can kick a field goal and be down 8. Oh, my God. That's the type of play that gets a player sent to the hospital. That was scary. Crash out Sasuke. I'm going to copyright that shit, and I'm saying it on live, and I need a shout-out. I'm going to guess that Lou doesn't know who Sasuke is, but me and Rico got him. And Gino got another interception in him. There it go. There it go. We said he got another one in him. What Kendrick say? I know he got some hoe in him. We knew he had another pick in him. And what did Gino do? The gift that keeps on giving. Like Terry said, he's giving out gifts. It's a book fair. Welcome to the Scholastic Book Fair known as Geno Smith. That is what's coming to town, to Northwest Stadium this weekend. 3 picks. I don't care if Mariota's playing. I don't care. Okay, we're not going to get carried away. I was about to say if Josh Johnson's playing. We're not going to go that far. But Marcus Mariota or not, the Hawaiian Wonder, we can't lose to this football team. We cannot lose to this football team. That's game blouses. Game blouses. That is ball game. That is ball game. We don't need to finish this. Are we all in agreement that we can all go to bed now? In a 20-9 game with under 6 minutes to go, can we all agree that this one's over? I don't think a classic's going to take place. Marigota legacy game loading. Marigota, I love it. Big Marigota. 3 picks is nasty. Y'all were right there. Right there twice. Gino just crashed that ticket on 3 picks. He ain't leaving empty-handed. I'm leaving with something. I'm leaving with something. They should have drafted Shador. All I know is my overwhelming assessment of this game is we can't lose to these guys. We can't lose to this team, bro. Like, I should be able to quarterback us to beat these guys. We can't lose to this team, bro. We're not losing to the Raiders, dog. We're not losing to the Raiders, man. Hell no, we're not losing to the Raiders. I don't care who quarterbacking, bro. Real Robinson quarterbacking a victory, man. Because ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. Geno arm ain't like that. It sure ain't. Them checks cashing, though. Them checks definitely cashing. F the Cats. He might get a 4th. He sure might. At this point, we seeing them if he can get another one. Yikes, man. 3-pick night on Monday Night Football, and he looks like it, too. He got it written all over his face at this point. They're just going to run the clock out on him, bro. That's ball game. That's ball game. Back to Mob Psycho. Looking directly. Yo, he looked smack in the camera. He's staring the camera soul down just like he been staring down receivers all night, bro. Hey, Gino, big dog. Bring this shit on Sunday, bro. Same recipe as tonight. Bring that shit on Sunday. We need that. We not catching none of them interceptions that you offer, but I still need that at Northwest on Sunday. We might catch 1 of 3 interceptions and be happy that we finally forced a turnover because we don't do turnovers here in DC. But this feels like a game that our defense has to control. But Mariota might get his shit off. Chin was on demon time, and it didn't even matter tonight. And Crosby was getting pressure. Didn't even matter. 3rd and 4. Bro looked at me like it was my fault. He was looking for the wrong player. Oh, yeah, we definitely lost in fantasy. Yeah, that's done. That's done with. 0-2 in my own league, like a peasant. Got me looking crazy as shit. About to have me be the thirsty dude in the fantasy league that's about to start concocting trades just because I need to shake something up and restore the feeling. Chasing a high that ain't never happened yet and shit. It's 0-2. If we start 0-3, that's when we get desperate. I'm not gonna get desperate after 2 weeks of fantasy, man. 436 in an 11-point game. At this point, we're watching to see if this man Geno turns it over one more time. Y'all think he got another one in him? Y'all think he got one more pick in him? Trey Tucker gets it from the 19. He's going left with it. He's going up the sideline. He's going to hurdle a defender. He's going to try to hurdle a defender, but they grab his ankle in the air. 4:23 left in this one. The only thing I'm watching for is the possibility of Bowers pulling a last drive garbage time classic, or is Geno going to throw another pick? Find out next on Monday Night Football. Late night edition. A Benjamin Nothing would be better than for us to see Benjamin Saint Booty Juice in this game with an interception. Stay tuned, though. He might throw another interception. He might got another one in him for sure. The way that boy was just looking at the camera, he definitely might throw another interception. He was looking at that camera with pure hatred. That nigga was looking me in my eyes like I've been throwing the picks for him. Like, I can't believe you. I can't believe you. You know? Oh, man, this was fun. This was fun, man. A random ass 6-hour stream on a Monday night, man. What's good, man? What up, Big Sad? We've been here for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Wilding on a Monday night. We did a live earlier. We're going to be live again at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard with Lake Lewis Jr. for a little, what I call it, Bounce Back Tuesday. Bounce Back Tuesday. If it's a Benjamin St. Juice sighting with his hands, I'll be amazed. If Benjamin St. Juice catch a pick, we definitely catching one on Sunday. We might catch 2 if St. Juice get one. Have a good night, gang. See you tomorrow. Commanders Kings at night, me and Lake during the day. Wake up early enough, I might get a little pre-recorded video out. But, I mean, what else do we got to talk about? We're going to talk about everything at 1. Hey, through 2 weeks of the NFL, Bill kind of better than Ashton Genty right now. 7th rounder versus 1st rounder. Wait till they see what a full dose of Bill looks like on Sunday. We're going to give Bill a full bevy of carries and touches this Sunday. He is the feature back of the offense now. I don't gonna lie, I'm excited to see what feature back Bill looks like. I'm excited for that, bro. A-Rod to love. I created you well. No, God did, but I helped. Real. What up, Brandon? What up, my guy? What up, B. Cox? That's a dub this Sunday, even with Mariota. We all sickos. We love this shit no matter the game, money, or yeah, man. We here for it, bro. We here for it. Jalen Lane should not be returning punt. He would be very obsolete if he's not the punt returner because we drafted him primarily to be the punt returner. He just ain't done shit yet. Geno to my guy Bowers. Now do it 5 more times, baby. We just needed to add up to 6 more points. Come on, man. What was Max looking like in their defense? Defense looked fine-ish at times, but you can hit him for some chunk plays. Go back to Bowers again. Look at him. Look at him. I'm telling you, he got another interception in him, bro. He wants to throw another interception. 4th and 3 here. We're going to be okay. St. Juice Smollett may grab an interception. Go ahead and put this punctuation on it, St. Juice. He almost threw another one to Dante Jackson. Jesus, man. Ask Lake why Terry is on the milk carton. I seen flyers up around the city. I got you. I got you. St. Juice pick. St. Juice pick. He's on the bottom of your screens right now. Don't call a timeout right now. We're trying to get out of here. Once this goes to a turnover or turnover on downs, I'm out. I'm back. Took a 3-hour shift. What's good, man? What's good? We about to get out of here. If Gino turns it over on downs or turns it over again, we're calling this a stream, and I will see y'all tomorrow. But 4th and 3, 3:57 to go on the clock. Gino, just keep throwing it to just spam Bowers this whole drive so I can win this fantasy matchup. With the combination, I need 5.4 points to win this matchup. 5.4. A couple chunk plays to Brock Bowers, and we're across the finish line, man. It's definitely past my bedtime. My bed is calling me, trust. St. Hitler has his butter. Michael Davis's number. Boy, big backed up. Just checking in, man. It's late, about to go to sleep. But how you feeling? I'm good. I'm good. How are you, my guy? I'm just ready to see how this week goes so we can get some finality on the status of Jaden Daniels. I want to know if we're going to see one of these nasty stone cold braces. Right there to Brock Bowers. Right there, bro. Just throw the ball. He's right. Oh, Gino sucks. Yeah, we're not losing to these, boy. That boy sucks, bro. Diane Henley. Oh, my God. He had Brock Bowers immediately for the first down. He had him immediately. Have a night, Diane Henley. Have yourself a night. My fantasy matchup is cooked. The Las Vegas Raiders are cooked, and they're going to be cooked when they come on to town, not even mattering if it's Marcus Mariota or not. It's over. I appreciate the 5,000 people that tuned in tonight for a watch party stream. Ain't no need to watch these last couple minutes. The Raiders stink. We don't. They're coming to town in 5 days. It's probably going to be Marcus Mariota, and it's not going to be a problem at all. That's who I got. That's all I got for tonight. No reason to finish this one out. Love y'all. Talk soon. See y'all at 1 for